I can't believe we're here. I can't believe we're actually here, guys. The end of Kudan? What? The game that I've been waiting for I don't know, a year or so? What? Although, I have no idea whether I can actually get to the true end, but I guess I could. Depending on how fast I can go through Toko's route, I suppose. And how long the true route is, I suppose. The new parts. Man. My mind is still blown. My mind is still absolutely blown because of what happened with Koto's route. That was... Holy fuck! And the fucking... It still pissed me. And at the same time, I also feel so happy at the fact that Yuzuriha is just there. Mentioned. Silvery hair, dashing look. I wonder if the game gonna hurt me even more. I'm scared now. I'm scared now, Hatsumi-san. Hatsumi-san, I'm scared now. Anyways, let us start the stream, shall we? Let us start the stream, okay? この番組はご覧のスポンサーの提供でお送りします。Oh wait, here. Just girls having fun, you know? Yes, that's Shirogane wearing a Sawako's suit. Stealing Sawako's suit and everyone is just bruh. What the fuck? Bruh. Oh shit. Okay. Oh god. Oh god, okay. Time to prepare ourselves. Hipshi. Alright, here we go. After what happened, a vape is necessary now. Boy. Because it's just... The story is good, the characters is good, the dialogue, the writing, and then the fucking references. Also short-haired Kudan Sakuya-san. This fucking game. Let me just welcome everyone to chat, okay? Before I get angry even more because this game is so fucking good. Let me just welcome everyone to chat right now. I know that the Horus is gonna be in that corner. Stay in your corner. Haramari Harabubu, stay in your corner, okay? And then I see you, Aurelio, and then Peggy, and then Dan, of course, Lulu, and welcome Bonvino to Curse of Gaze. Yuzuri has cameo the game. There. How about that one? Yuzuri has cameo the game. I'm still angry. By angry, I mean I'm happy. But I'm just... That caught me off guard. Like, fucker, really? They're just gonna fucking drop that on me? Fucking... Calm down. Okay. Let us open the guide once more since we're gonna... Let's just start, okay? Let's just start. For now, I'm gonna follow this completely. Hello? Skip. Thank you so much. Hey everyone, how's your day? Angry Come Academy. Jai Bus. Lot of gays, guys. Where's my pencil? There it is. Okay. This time I'm gonna follow the guide to a T. I mean, that's not wrong though. Angry Come Academy. That's not wrong. Not wrong at all. You know, because Angry Come Academy is filled with angry girls. That... Never mind. I mean, technically, I'm kind of not wrong. Remember the library, guys? Remember the library? Yeah. That was, I guess we didn't see that coming. I'm funny, guys. Oh. What just happened? Don't stop skipping. Keep skipping. Do 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 do. Do do do. Do 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 do. You draw very well. I'm not bad, I suppose, but I can only do like bust shot. Busting up. That's the only thing I can draw. This one would be a B. Okay. She or maid? Okay, I didn't pick this one, so let's read for a bit. Yes. Yes, this hot lady over here is the maid. Yes, I can totally see that. Also, still sus. I'm still sus at you. Sawako. Ma'am, please. I am not your mate. Although if you want me to be a mate, I do not mind, ma'am. Sawako probably. Toko-san. I agree. I agree, Toko-san. You know what else that can look good on her? I don't know, Angry Come Academy's uniform probably, and she probably gonna look like Yuzuriha actually. Shit, never mind. She gripped the hem of her own skirt and twirled on the spot. My eyes followed her pirouette. Pirouette? Did you just fucking mention pirouette? No, don't trigger me. Like that, enchanted by the fanciful movement.
締め付きの使用人です。そしてあの方からお嬢様をお支えするようにと申し付けられております。メイドのような格好では不意の事態にお支えすることができません。
I kinda read. I have instructions from the top to attend you, as I have instructions to top you. I have problems in case that's not obvious. She's squinting. Sawako, don't squint. You're pretty. Even though you're sus, you're still pretty. You know what? You can be like Akechi. Hot. And evil. Her bright smile had me about to nod in agreement. However, sensing an air of danger from the other woman despite her stony expression, I avoided the question with a vague smile. She about to break you? If you don't want her to break you, I can take your place and let her break me. I'll thank her for that. I'll thank you if you allow me to be broken by her. No? Okay. Understandable. Toko-san's attendant handed me the business card. Okay, there we go. Skipu skipu. Still got a lot of ways to go. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. I'm really liking the songs. In case that's not obvious, I really like this game. So much so. Remember in the last stream how much I scream? Yeah, that left me with a sore throat for like a while, by the way. For like hours, I was like having a sore throat and I had to drink something warm so that it wouldn't feel too hurt. Because of, I don't know, maybe the silvery hair dashing looks. Maybe because of that, who knows? You want to be thrown off a cliff by Sawako Noto-san? You know what? I don't mind. I don't mind at this point. Oh man. Do 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 do. This one, I don't think I've ever picked the other options. Have I? Yep. I never really had to cheer someone up before. My sisters were older and more mature than me, and better at covering up their hurt. My best friend was an expert at hiding her feelings. They could all immediately tell whenever I'd been paid a visit by the usual nightmare. Hi. Hi.
どうしたんですか? クダンさん、口笛を吹けるのね。すごい。男の子みたい。
Is that how you impress girls? Whistling? Did I impress anyone? With that? Can I impress girls with just whistling? That's easy. I should have done that. Dang it. I was like an old man. I deflated a bit at hearing yet more masculine words being levied at me. This time by the person I was covertly attempting to model my femininity on.
もしよかったら教えましょうか。
Yes, let me teach you how. Okay, how? You puckered your lips, okay, like this. And... Oh wait, no, you meant whistling, not kissing, okay? Sakuya probably.
いいの？
Jolly old man. I read it as Joey old man. I was a little taken aback by her unexpected enthusiasm. Joey old man, right? Joey?
暗い影が消えてよかった。
My sisters often told me off for my habit of whistling absentmindedly while I thought about the day it had finally come in use. Toko-san's asked me how to start, and I told her to first push her tongue against her bottom teeth. Or my bottom teeth! Am I right, Sakuya? Am I right, Sakuya? Just push her tongue in your bottom teeth! What am I saying?
こう？
Like this? Is it how you whistle? Actually, yeah. I never realized that. I just whistle. You do have to do that.
ええ。それで舌はそのまま。はじめは唇を U を言う形にして息を出してください。
Yes, form your lips like you're about to say letter U and push the air out. Sakuya, probably. Again.
うまくいかないわ。
So cute! This is adorable! Oh man. Also, hello, Bridget and Symphony Gonilo, and welcome aboard Video 2! Curse of Gaze, or Curse of the Silvery Haired Dashing Look. Yes, that one. Wait. I picked this one. I forgot to... There we go. I guess back in the day when I first starting to learn how to whistle, that's what I probably sound like. I don't even know how I can actually do whistling. How do I explain how to whistle? Does anyone in the chat can help? I just whistle! I don't know how. I don't know how. I guess the way you blow is not like when you just do that. Definitely not. It's like more in your mouth. Like there's a pressure in your mouth and you just let it out instead of blowing airs from your lungs. If that makes sense. You know what? I have no idea. I have no idea how to teach people how to whistle. Seeing her follow my instructions and purse her lips like she was puckering up for a kiss. That's my joke, Sakuya. Made me feel simultaneously like I was watching a small child, like I was encouraging her to do something obscene. That was what I said, Sakuya! Is Sakuya me? Wait, am I a chat now? Yes. Yes, I'm a chat! I'm a chat! Yes! Confirm! My heart thudded in my chest. That's gay. Yeah, you definitely don't blow from your lungs. I don't know how to explain it. And it really depends on the hole... The hole you make with your lips? How do I explain this? I just do it again. I don't know. I don't know the science.
大丈夫。やり方は合ってます。うまくいかないときは唇の隙間を狭めたり、息が強すぎたりするからです。
That is actually true. That is actually true. If you're blowing too hard, it won't make any sounds. You don't need to blow hard at all.
そうなの?
She produced a breathy whistle, then raised both her hands in celebration. Yay! Bachi, bachi, bachi! You're amazing! You're genius! Bachi, 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 bachi! Her sweet smile calmed the odd flutter in my chest, and I grin at her. That's so cute. There is another kind of whistle that I used to be able to do, but I don't think I could do it anymore. It's the one where you use your hand? I used to be able to do that when I was a kid, but I don't think I can do that now. Yeah, I can't do it anymore. I don't know how. And then you can like make some noises by opening your palm and something. Sound like that. I could do that before. I don't know how to do it now. Though if I were to learn it again, I think I can do it. The hand, I can't do that. I could. Not anymore. Oh man.
あとは何度もその音が出るように練習して好きなメロディーを吹いて練習すれば OK ですよ。
Yes, whistle your favorite tune. Oh wait, no? Too gay? Okay.
練習あるのみね。あ、でも夜口笛を吹いたら蛇が来ないかしら。
Doko-san, what the fuck? Laughter bubbled from my lips at the old wife's tale.
あ、昔の人みたいって思ったでしょう。
Ah.
可愛らしい人だなって。
You smooth bastard! You smooth fucking bastard, you! My comment must have taken her by surprise. Her cheeks flushed. I'm obviously teasing myself! Sakuya-san! I love this. This is amazing content right here. Hell yeah. What a chat. What an absolute chat. After this, I have to pick Koto, apparently. Do 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 do. Bridget is being attacked by Toko. Wow. I mean, Sakuya is a huge chat, so... Hey. Sakuya be coming at girls like a fucking wrecking ball, you know? They'd be like... she'd be like just flinging around her pee-pee to every girl's face, and they'll be like, oh yeah, give us more. Give me more, give me more. I mean, can you blame the girls? Like, look at Sakuya. Like, can you blame the girls? Like, oh lord. She definitely got the most gigantic pee-pee in the entire universe. That is, in the VNU, visual novel universe, with flowers, Kudan, Yumetsu, and gay nurses. Fuck you know. Okay, so there's that one. We've seen that before. This is I just need a game where everyone meets. That's like gonna be the most ambitious crossover in the entire history. It's just gays in one place. Can you fucking imagine that, guys? Just gays in one place. Good lord. The amount of... is insane. You just choose a choice for Koto. Like I said, I'm following the guide to a T. You did say it's okay, Aurelio. That's what the guide says. So I'm following it to a T. This one's also Koto. Oh, shit. Shit! Battery! I don't know either, Aurelio. I don't know either. I'm just following the guide. Because, if you want to get Toko, so you have to load save 3, which means that the entire choices that I make includes Koto as well. So I'm not sure. I mean, I could pick the other one. I think you can try to make sure, Aurelio, and check in Seiya Seiga. Because in Seiya Seiga, that's literally what I have to do. It's okay for Koto choices. You just need to max affection for Toko for root and skip view for Koto. Skip view? I see. Skip view. Oh, wait. That's that one. This is C... B... A... Thank you for telling me, Sleepy Moss. Hello, also hello, and welcome, Bonvenonto. Curse of Gage. I can try to skip in the next ones. If that's really bothering you. After this, the choices will be for Koto. I can skip that one. Again, I'm just following the guide to a T. And you can check Seiya Seiga. That's literally what they say. They even put like either you're picking Koto or Toko. So I think it's fairly obvious. I'm just following that. Let's see. Around... Okay, so this is the next part. You can follow the guide if it includes true root. Yes, it is. So save 3 is... I think it was just before Daisuke part? I think? The because I like you choice? I think. And in that, I need to pick Toko or something. Wait. A. Yeah. After that, there's 2 choices. And I just have to pick A. Okay, so this is Koto. Let's try to pick just both, okay? Let's try to pick both. Let me just do that. So that we don't go for Koto. Again, Aurelio, I'm just following Seiya Seiga. And when I tried it this way, it actually did work in the Japanese version. So I'm not sure. Because I got every single CG possible, including the CG that I missed, which in Seiya Seiga also mentioned. To get 2 Toko's event CG, it says. I managed to get that. So this one would be A, and we've seen that before. Toko. True root means you perfect. Wait, so hold on. Yeah, I'm going for Toko N right now. And in Toko N, by the way, in Toko N, yeah, you need to load save 3. So basically going through all the Koto's choices, and then you pick this certain thing, and then once you get her N, you just need to load save 4 according to Seiya Seiga. Hard to explain. I know which choice this is. And then pick that one, and then the new thing will appear. And again, I've actually tried it on the Japanese version, and that's exactly how it works. So... Wait, perfect both characters. Is that why? Shit. Hold on. Wait, I just realized. Since I'm using the exact same save... Let me restart. Let me restart everything. I think I'm gonna restart everything, guys. Hold on. Yeah, I'm gonna restart. No, wait, not exit the game. Shit. That's the wrong one, Naoto. No, I'm gonna follow the guide to a T now. You know what? I'm gonna stop asking questions and I'm just gonna follow the guide. That's it. It'll just confuse me even more, so I'm just gonna follow the fucking guide. Thanks. There we go. Let me just redo. Okay. I don't have any eraser around. Shit. Where's my pencil? Oh, there it is. Okay, back here again. Well, we can just immediately skip everything. This one's just not that obvious with the roots. Unlike flowers, you know, all greens for this character, all yellow for this character, and if you want to get to the true root, it's just pick the greens. It's not that obvious with this one. It's kind of odd. Okay, so it's this one. And we've seen that, fortunately. Kudan is more like competition between the two. Majority wins. Oh, Chaimachi. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh yeah, that makes sense. The last choice either decide Toko or Koto. That makes sense if it's majority. To get Toko N, you just need to do that. Okay. And then in the third one, I should make a save. Yep. Basically that, yeah. Basically that. So again, I'm gonna pick both Toko and Koto. So that I can just reload. And then immediately go to True N later, once we got the Toko N. Whistle, right? Okay, we got the whistle. And then after that, I'm gonna pick a Koto choice. The choice at the end here is really what decide, I think. Well, not at the end. Hard to explain. I don't know if you can see even that one. This is what's different later on. That's where I need to reload. Around here-ish is where I need to reload for True Root kind of thing. I just count. Actually, it won't. I don't think it will be 4 or 4 out of 4, but we'll see. Again, I have tested it myself in the Japanese version with this same guide. I got everything. I'm not lying. I can show you the Japanese one, and you can see all the CGs is there. I got everything. Oh, so I have to pick Koto this time. I'm just gonna follow the guide for now. I'm not sure what happened. I didn't see. That's a thing. I didn't see it. I mean, I didn't know the context and whatnot since I just closed my eyes. Basically, let the game skip and I just do something else until it stops me on a choice, and then okay, so this one with this kanji is A or B or C, and I just write it down. And then I just skip doing something else, and then in the end, I got everything. I check CGs. I got every single thing. This one's a Koto as well. What? Shit.
ああ、そうだけど。
Well, it's only for that CG. I guess it's not that important, but maybe I should save actually. Let's make a save here. Save one. Kinda a bit too late, but there we go. We'll see where it gets us. I hope it works the same way as when I played the Japanese version. Well, not played, but just play through it to get a guide. I don't see whatever happens in there. Except I did see one certain thing. And then CBA, that's the investigation part. Then after that, more Koto and Toko. We'll see. We'll see where it leads us. Again, I'm just hoping that it works the same way because I swear to you, this is the exact same thing I did. I guess it could work in a way that the game knows you've been through Koto route and this time it will just get you to Toko. Could be. Could be. Oh, something like, you know, to unlock Toko's route. Kind of thing. That actually makes sense, yeah. So C. Yeah, C. B. A. That could be it, Aurelio. Not that I think about it. That could be the game mechanic. So you really do have to get Koto first, basically, I think. I mean, to be fair, that actually makes more sense. Instead of doing Toko first, doing Koto first actually makes more sense. It's like you got the question. The question, I guess, the gist of the mystery, and then you delve deeper into Toko before finally solving the mystery in the true route. Actually, that kind of makes sense. Now that I think about it. So this one is Koto. Coming soon, TM? Choice, please? Give choice. I think it's around here-ish? God, I wish you have a next button. Can every visual novel have a next button? Jesus. Next button that stops you if there's a new part? Like flowers? Every visual novels need that. Jesus, it would have been faster. And before true route is current route. Okay, so this is Koto. Right? B. And then after this, which one was this again? Don't remember. Is this around the fortune message? Yeah, it's fortune message, right? Oh, is this ramen? Oh. And for Toko, I'd be in a band. Choimachi. Save 2. Okay. And skip. True route is RM route? No idea. No idea. I mean, I don't mind. I don't mind a harem route, not gonna lie. I mean, look at Sakuya. Everyone wants Sakuya. Either wants to be Sakuya or wants Sakuya. So, you know what? I cannot blame them. I'll take that. Thank you so much. Oh, is this the... No, wait. Okay. This is where I need to save. Uh-oh, Tami not doing well. This is Koto.
でも休日は寝て過ごすって決めてるからな。
Okay. Certain scene with Karen. Well, that's probably because I didn't pick the choice that unlocks that with Karen. I guess since in Koto's route it's purely blind playthrough. I guess. I don't know. Okay, and then Toko. Goofball mode! I wish every visual novel has goofball mode. I need that. Oh shit! Not that. Stop pressing things now, Toko. You scared the shit out of me. Jeepers. Yeah, I wish every game has goofball mode. Not gonna lie. Probably my sisters. Okay, we've seen that. Oh yeah, that's my first choice. And then after this, just the investigation part. Yeah, the bullying thing. Flowers, goofball mode. Can I have that? I want that. I legit will pay for that. I mean, I've been paying for everything, but you know, I will pay more for that. Give me Flowers goofball mode, where suddenly, I don't know, maybe Kudan appears and just out-chat at everyone? I want that, thanks. Like, Christ. I need that in my life. And Yuzuriha being actually happy instead of depresso. I want Yuzuriha to be happy. Okay, maybe suffering a little bit, but also happy. At the end. With a little bit suffering before happiness. Shut. Instead of intellectual comments and references, they make puns. Oh my god. That actually sounds like a nightmare mode, not goofball mode. Or just pun mode. Do 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 do. I swear if the guide doesn't work, I'll be sad. It took me hours to get this. Only because waiting for the skip taking so long and I fucked up multiple times. And also, I'm taking my time so that I didn't make any mistake. But if I do make a mistake, that'll be a problem. Because I don't put, like, I don't know, translation of the choices. All I put is just A, B, C, D, F, G. The ramen? Okay, so according to the guide. Okay, hold on. Aurelio, according to the guide, here, if you see the one at the very end, there, this is how to get those CGs. And I got every ending without that, Aurelio. That I actually know because it just says Toko Event CG in the Seiya Sega, and I went back. So after the True Root, I got everything. I went back, replay a load save 1 or load save 2 to get all those CGs, and apparently it doesn't matter because I already got to the True Root. So that's what I did. That I actually do remember because it was so confusing when I saw why is there after true N, after it says true N, why is there choices after that? And then I read Tokoven CG. Oh. Okay, so this is B, C, B. Okay. Yeah, it works without that CG. Apparently, again, since I kinda try to blind myself from seeing whatever happens in the Japanese version. Hopefully I'm right, but that's what happened, I feel. I got to the true end. I got every CG except these two, which is, it says, I think, in the Seiya Jeri and Ramen. And I got Ramen already, except the Jeri one. I don't have the Jeri one. Okay, after this is the important part. I will make another save, although not needed because we're just going for Toko and true end. And what we need is actually the save after that, but I'm still gonna do it. Also, my stomach is... I think it's because I've been... I have a really weird sleeping schedule today. Well, recently. I tend to wake up like very late. Like... at noon. Like in the evening. Not noon. In the evening. I woke up in the evening. And then my eating schedule is just bork to shit. Okay, this is it. This is the next one. Save 3. If I were to follow this in the first place, all I need is to reload to this and then pick this one. That's how you do it. And this is a Koto choice. And now I just don't have to. Yes. Although later on, if I want the hold on. Yeah. If I want the true end, I needed to pick this. That, and then later on it's the Daisuke one, I think. So right now I just pick this. This is for Toko N. This is what decides the Toko N. Okay, we haven't seen this before. I wasn't prepared for the sudden dive into social issues.
いや、悪い。真面目に考えたことはないな。
I have made a save, right? Shit. Data 3, yep. I'm gonna pick B and then A after that. Okay, gotcha. Never really thought about it. Oh, this is about the LGBT thing. Interesting. I answered truthfully. And Koto's disappointment. I'm so sorry, Koto. I'm so sorry. Seeing the dejected look on her face, I wish I'd given it a little more thought before answering. I looked up at where Koto still sat on the bed.
で、遊びに来たって言ってたが、どうする？一緒にレトロゲーでもするか？
Oh man, and they just skipped it. Yikes! That's a yikes choice. But I get why the guide wants me to do that. If it's like majority as you mentioned, Aurelio, it makes sense because the other one is obviously a Koto choice and now we don't want Koto. So by doing that choice, the other choice, Toko will have majority of choice. That actually makes sense, I feel. I think that's what's happened. We'll see in the beach. I think it'll just stop me there, right? That makes sense. Yeah, that's probably why it happens the way it is. And why if I wanted to get the true end, I still need that choice. So yeah, it makes sense. Okay. Well, I don't need to save here since I don't have any save that picks Koto's choices earlier, but I'm gonna make a save nonetheless. So this one is Toko, because I like you. Okay, no Skippy, we haven't seen this. Are you ready for gay? I am. Hold on. Yes!
好きだからです。
Ooh! I love how she just went ahead and because I like you. What a chat. She looked at me with wide-eyed surprise, like an infant witnessing their first sunrise.
あ、いや、以前も話しましたが、
Ah!
憧れの女性というのもあります。
Come
あなた
on!
に近づきたいというか。
Come on! I want to get closer to you because you're like the ideal woman, and it's not like you like in a gay way or anything. Sakuya-san?
それはどういう意味ででしょう？
It's okay, Girl. It's okay. Thank you so much for stopping by to the stream. Hopefully, we'll see you either in the next stream or later. Bye-bye. Bye. What exactly do you mean by that? Is it? Please tell me, is there a dance? Toko, probably. She leaning towards me, the heat of her body and the scent of her rose perfume drifting over me. I could feel my face flushing hotly, all the way down my neck.
その前にあったストーカーのような意味ではなく、
Emotionally.
精神的にです。
Aha.
私はどうにも男性的な性分なので、
Aha.
憧れてしまうほど女性らしさを持つトウコさんに惹かれて、その
You are a girl and I'm like a boy. Can I make it any more obvious? Sakuya-san, come on. Sakuya-san, come on. I'm disappointed. You're supposed to be the chat. Just chat her. Come on. Just because you're pretty, I want to bang you. Come on.
そうですか。憧れ。
Sakuya-san, I am disappointment. For some reason, she seemed a little disappointed by that. Thank you. Thank you.
でも好きと言ってくれたのは変わらないですものね。
That doesn't change the fact that you say you like me. Toko is like, I don't care. Did it then. I don't care. Did it then. Ha 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 ha. Gay.
はい。
Sakuya just sounds so dumbfounded. You sound like a pure button right here.
はい。
Hi? What? Wait. Huh? What? What? Oh no, my pee is shriveling. Oh no, it would seem that Toko-san has the bigger pee all along. What?
内緒です。
The brief shadow that had overtaken her features was gone, leaving her usual sunny smile in its wake.
少し悩んでいたことがあったのですけど。
Oh, I cannot skip yet. Hello.
悩み？それは
If there's anything I can do, anything you can do, I can do better. Toko probably.
でも咲夜さんとお話ししていて暗い気持ちは飛んでいってしまいました。
Okay. Ooh. She gently took my hand in hers. Ah! Hand holding.
エッチだエッチだエッチだ。
Hand holding? Her skin was as soft and smooth as a baby's. How would you know that? She's wearing hand gloves. Hand gloves? I was about to say hand condoms and I just say hand gloves now. What the fuck is wrong with my brain? Yes, soft. Silently thanking Iwai-san for taking so long in the restroom, I sent a wish up to the stars, asking for this moment to last just a little longer. I'm sorry, that's gay! Sakuya-san. Sakuya-san, you have entered the lilies. Come on. Bro, what the fuck? Is this the beach? I think we're gonna see the beach. Please tell me I get Toko. Yeah! Yep, it works. I'm so happy it works. While to her, it was undoubtedly an awful situation. Guys, more Sakuya. More Sakuya. Wearing bikinis. Also, Toko-san. Now we can see Toko-san. Well, I'm gonna die. Thanks. If I were to be completely honest, I felt a little bit like I'd won the lottery.
大丈夫ですから。
It's a different bikini, bro! What the? No! Ponytail! Nape?
エッチだエッチだ。ストップストップストップストップストップ。
Ponytail? New bikinis? Nape? Hydrate yourselves, everyone. For science, I just want to see it in full screen just for science. Yes, science, like, very cute swimsuit you have there. He has a beautifully drawn hair. Look at all the colors, guys, and all got thighs. I mean, nothing. Hair, awesome nape. No, oh my god. Sakuya-san. Sakuya-san. She still wear gloves. Even swimming. Bro. Even as I soothed the terrified Toko-san, every nerve in my body was focused on where my hands touched her back and her soft thighs. Guys, Sakuya is finally going for the inner thighs. She's gonna come... before she came second in inner thighs, now she's gonna come first. In the inner thighs. Yes! That fucking inner thighs joke. It still gets me, man. Still wears gloves? Sus. I know, right? The feel of her supple skin beneath my fingers and the warmth still emanating from it, despite her parlor, had me on edge. Along with making me unbearably tense, the closeness of her face and eyes meant I was having a hard time thinking rationally.
役得だなんて考えていないで、彼女の抱える悩みを聞き出さなければいけないってのに。
Stop enjoying it! God, Pee-Pee, calm down! Sakuya is literally telling her Pee-Pee to calm down. I don't think anything can calm down your Pee-Pee, Sakuya. Your Pee-Pee is just extremely large right now. You see this light over here? This is the extent of your Pee-Pee. It reaches to this light. You can see the faint rainbow Pee-Pee right there. Yes, absolutely. How did I end up in this situation? I cast my hazy mind back on what had happened just a short while earlier. Also, look, Akabrang Lulu, and welcome, Bonvenontu. Curse of Gaze. Hell yeah. With the bottom, Sakuya. Maybe this was just alive as a scholarship student, but the monotonous routine of going back and forth between school and home was wearing on me. It was like being at summer camp and I needed a break. Still, I had gradually adjusted to the rigorous schedule and started attending cooking classes again. After all, variety was the spice of life. That is actually true. You need some variety in your life, my dude. However, once the OG figured out that I wasn't as rundown as I was making out. I'm so sorry. I know what they mean. I know English a little bit, okay? But just seeing making out and then Sakuya and then after what I just saw, I'm just like, okay, make out already. Thanks. They immediately piled on the pressure even worse than before. For a while, I kept my mouth shut and took it. Took what? Took what in your mouth? But however, nevertheless, insert your choice of conjunction here. But however, nevertheless, insert your choice of conjunction here. Man cannot live on bread alone. Sakuya-san, you're fucking amazing. Mental starvation can be as bad as physical. Physical starvation? Are you talking about PP or... Deciding there and then that I needed some time off, I decided to take a day for some good old-fashioned summer fun. That is with my sensei. My first thought was to invite a bunch of friends somewhere, but that was quickly shut down. Most of my friends were also on the athletic track and knew that I had kendo training all summer long. Of course, we did have occasional days off, but it wouldn't take much for them to figure out that I was skipping. None of them struck me as the kind to rat on me to the coach, but it was always best to be on the safe side. The first person who came to mind was Koto, who I'd recently become friendly with. Pulling out my phone, I was about to call her when... my finger moved to press a different number in my phone book and... Hi, Colby. Welcome. Bonvenontu. Me dying because of Sakuya. Welcome. Welcome. For science, I need it on full screen. Oh my fucking god. Oh my god, is that hand holding? No. Also here.
Are you guys horny?
I'm disappointed, Sakuya. Hand holding? In my Christian stream? Hand holding? Come You should have known better. Hand-holding is blasphemy. It's sin. Sakuya, this is not allowed. Also, ponytail, nape, not allowed. Blasphemy. Blasphemy. For a second, I thought I saw Yuzuriha. Stop! I hate it. I hate it. I hate it! No! She can totally rock this. Fuck. She can totally rock this kind of bikini. Fuck. Hey, stop it! Stop it! Do not kill me! Stop it. The last stream already killed me. Okay, stop it. Yuzuriha literally just fucking being mentioned. Stop it. Stop that. The fact that Yuzuriha actually fucking exists in this universe. I accidentally voiced my glee aloud. Whoops! Oopsie doopsie! Sakuya did not. Oops! I did it again. I play with your heart. I told Toko-san I was over the moon that she had accepted my invitation. In the end, I chose to invite Shimatoko out to try and help me relax and get rid of the vague sense of loneliness nagging at me. Also, my pee-pee needs to calm down, so I called Shimatoko to help me out with my pee-pee problem. Sakuya, definitely. She immediately agreed, but when I mentioned the beach, she seemed reluctant, telling me she had been harassed by guys last time she went. While I was wondering what else to do, she suggested we go to an indoor pool at a hotel? Bro, is this a honeymoon or a fucking summer fun? I mean, I guess this counts as summer fun, you know? some fine, nice time. A hand holding. Christ. You should have censored the hand holding. It's okay, it's censored by the text itself. We're safe, guys. We're safe. Daddy won't struck me down because of the hand holding. We're safe.
楽しんでもらえたみたいでよかった。こんな素敵なところを紹介してもらえて最高ですよ。エディット・ピアフの曲を思い出す。
More references. Of course, Hatsumi.
バラ色の人生です。
I feel like I've ever heard that term before. What the fuck? I grinned, and Toko-san smiled back bashfully.
よかった。水に流してだったらどうしようかと思った。
What the fuck? I butchered that. I don't know how to pronounce that. Can maybe... No, I'm too lazy to search it up. Yeah, that one. She joked back, scooping up a petal floating on the surface of the water. Internally, I was relieved to finally see her smile.
どうも、心ここにあらずってな感じだったしな。
Toko wears gloves 24/7, so they are protected at least. Yes, safety can be fun, guys. Please practice safe hand holding. Okay? Please practice safe hand holding. Wear gloves. Thanks. While she had smiled at my jokes and engaged in conversation, she seemed generally preoccupied. I felt bad, thinking she might have agreed to come out with me, even though she wasn't really in the mood for it.
ここに来るのも久しぶりだわ。
In ages? What the fuck?
もしかして前に彼氏とかと
Sakuya-san!
違うわ。父とよ。さくやさんはお友達とよく来るの？こんなにゴージャスなプールは来たことがありませんが、プールは割と。
You sound kind of like Erika sometimes. こんなにゴージャスプール Gorgeous pool. Like, Erika keeps saying a lot of English word. Sakuya kinda do that too. Well, like I said, she's the amalgamation. Amalgamation? Is that the English word? Amalgamation of Yuzuriha, Suho, and Erika. There we go.
野球、ソフトだったかしら。東さんと？レンはあまり水着が苦手みたいで。
Why? Why won't she like wearing a swimsuit? I bet she'd be ripped as shit. Toko-san looked bewildered, laughing. I told her Ren was worried about her butt looking... Ah yes, the butt that is so nice and firm you can practice your grip on? Sakuya-san? Sakuya-san, I swear.
そうなの？ 確かにスタイルが良かったけれど。
Toko-san. Toko-san, calm down. Good lord, Toko-san. Is Toko-san the secret chat here? Toko-san, calm down. Oh my god, I think we have a secret chat, y'all.
冗談ですよ。当主だからお尻が大きいのは誉れですからね。昔風呂場で溺れてから水が苦手なんです。
Peaches are proud of their big butts. I like big butts and I cannot lie! Should I say it? Should I say the line that will probably gonna... My anaconda don't. My anaconda don't. My anaconda don't want none unless you got big butts! I had to do it. My anaconda would like some big butts, thanks. When I told her Ren would be happy to hear Toko-san thought she had a good figure, she realized I was joshing her and threw her hands up in mock defeat.
そういえばプールでも手袋をロンググローブをつけたままなんだな。
Yes, good eye. Sus. Vote Toko-san. They were a different fabric to the white gloves she usually wore, but it raised questions in my mind. Sus. Very sus.
水着といえば、咲夜さんの水着素敵ね。
Yours is lovely, but I know how to make it even more lovely. How, Toko-san? By me taking it off. Toko is the secret chat, guys. I had been considering potential reasons for the choice. Maybe she didn't want to get sunburned, or perhaps she had scars on her arms. But her compliment immediately, haha, scars? Haha, immediately wiped such thoughts away. I looked down at my bikini top.
去年買ったやつですけど、デザインが好きで、少しきつくはなったんですけどね。
It's getting... What now? Sakuya-san? What now?
そうなの。
Toko says, oh... Intriguing. Getting tighter, eh? Intriguing. She sent a quick glance towards my chin. Yes, them chesticles. While I eyed up her own swimsuit. Oh, yo! Hey! Ice! Up there! Both of you! Christ.
トウコさんの水着も素敵です。ワンピース型の水着、すごく似合ってます。
Okay, Ice! Up there! Hey! Sakuya-san! Toko-san! Hey! Flustered by my honest compliment, she blushed.
そんな、咲夜さんに言われたら。
No, that's what? That makes your pee extremely large. Understandable.
私に?
My heart thudded in my chest as I wondered what she meant. She looked my way, or rather, my boobs way again. Girls, y'all.
Are you guys horny?
I guess everyone is just...
Yes.
からかわれているのかと思ってしまうわ。すごくかっこいいもの。
Oh. I mean, I can't blame you, Toko. I can't blame you.
それって褒めてもらえているんですかね?
Are you saying I'm sexy? Sakuya says, Are you saying I'm sexy? Yay! I'm a sim now.
もちろんそうよ。
But of course, you're so pretty. Ah, yes, sim power activated.
そうですか。結構胸いじりが多いんで、またそういうことかと。自分としては大きくてもいいことなんて一つもないんですけどね。
Thank you for the additional information, Sakuya. What the fuck? My friends always want to feel them, so hey, do you want to feel them too? It's normal. You know, it's normal for gals, you know? For friends, you know? Besties, so you know, want to fill up my protruding personalities? Sakuya, are you trying to do something here? Sakuya-san, stop.
Stop.
Also, hello, Sebastian. Hello, and welcome, born Venom 2! Curse of Sakuya. Why? Sakuya is just chatting everyone. Jesus fuck. You can hear. Getting louder. Yep. She tilted her head, gazing at my bikini top. I chuckled under her gaze. Oh yeah! Look look at my huge personalities! Sakuya-san.
でも今回ばかりは大きくてよかった。憧れの人に熱烈に見つめてもらえてるんですからね。
How can one fucking says this with a fucking straight face? Since the person I admire the most is currently fascinated by my very protruding personality. Sakuya-san? What the fuck? Petals of red bloomed across her cheeks as she blinked hard and splashed her hand in water in mock annoyance again. Oh wait, no, this is not Nagisa. Oh wait, this is the same world! Nagisa is out there! Stalking someone! Oh no. No.
やっぱりその方がいい。
She can't say it with straight face because she ain't straight anyway. Dang it.
女の子はトウコさんは笑顔の方が綺麗だ。
Gay bell! Gay bell! Well, this is not the gay bell. I am gonna ring that. Where's my gay bell? You know what? That just deserves a fucking gay bell. There we go. Hey, remember the gay bell that I had like years ago? There we go. For fuck's sake, Sakuya! Sakuya! Sheepish! The fucking smooth-talking bastard. Christ. Everything was going so well up until that point. My efforts meant I was able to see her smile like usual. No, even brighter than usual. Thanks to your protruding personality, Sakuya. We played with a beach ball in the pool. The gay bell makes a return, I see. And still the same one that's really beat up. Hell yeah. I still keep it for sentimental value. We watched the sunset together. Then we got out of the pool for a bit and ordered some drinks from the waiter. That was when Toko-san's demeanor abruptly changed. Huh. She panicked at the sound of his approach and shrunk back as he appeared before us. Had he done something to her? I was trying to... That's... fucking... weird. A waiter, okay. The waiter scares her. Why? I realized Toko-san was struggling in the water and I quickly pulled her up and into my arms. What happened? Her already pale cheeks were waxy, almost blue. I told her it was okay that I had her, trying to calm her down, and she's being a huge chat again. Guys, how do I bend Sakuya? For being a huge chat. How do I bend Sakuya? I want to bend Sakuya. Sakuya and Yuzuriha, I want to bend them both. Thank you so much. Thank goodness I got to her when I did. It looked like the lifeguard hadn't even noticed anything was wrong.
ごめんなさい。私何もトウコさんが謝ることなんてない。
Such strong
い
arms.
つもと違う風なのを気づいていたのに、目を離していた私が悪いんです。
Once more, I want to do some research. Yes. Oh, look at the arms. Bro. Ugh, thick thighs. I think those thighs can actually break me. Approved? Approved?
そんな。
Before she could say that it wasn't my fault, I forced a smile to my face and cut her off.
それに約束だ。こうしてトウコさんと近づくことができた。
Sakuya, what the fuck? What an absolute chat. What an absolute fucking chat. Now kiss. Falling silent, she just gazed back at me with eyes devoid of their previous spark. I was about to say something to cheer her up when suddenly... What is this, gay nurses? Turning towards the noise as she caught a sight of the black-clad waiter again. Immediately I felt goosebumps erupt across her. Who is this black-clad waiter? Sus! Oh, maybe because they're wearing all black and it reminds her of Kudan since she just got the notes. Even though that was actually Koto.
トウコさん。
As she thrust in my arms, I gently called her name again and again, pulling her into my chest.
平気です。もうクダンはいない。
Yep.
あいつはもういないんです。
Yep, yep, that's definitely it. Aww. Toko's still sus. I was right. She had reacted to the figure in black. A blood in the darkness. The incident with Kudan was still affecting her.
もうクダンはいなくなったんです。あの男はもういない。ね。
Straps of her... What? Of her bra not placed right, or... Which one? Which swimsuit? Wait, what? What do you mean? I don't see none. You mean these? Isn't that how it was? I don't remember. Feeling her weight and heat in my arms and seeing the pain furrow of her brow, I felt a swell of affection for her. I wanted nothing more than to protect this woman. Please protect Toko! Thanks!
まだクダンの影が恐ろしいなら、私がそいつを倒します。何度だって。
No, I think that's... Isn't that how it was? Wait, I forgot. I think that's how it was. You meant this thing? Wasn't it like a... Like tied in a knot or something? I don't remember. Dang it.
本当に？ええ。冗談は口にしますが、嘘はつきません。あ、いや、小さな嘘はつきますが、本気で約束したことは誓って守ります。
Sakuya, what a fucking gentleman. And a Chad. Also Nape. Have I mentioned Nape? Amazing, thanks. Gradually her fearful expression relaxed. Her eyes were still lifeless, but at least she was no longer trembling.
以前、トウコさんはなぜこれほど気遣ってくれるのか聞きましたけど、ヒッチコックのめまいですよ。
Gay Bell!
あの物語はそれぞれ役を与えられる。
There. There. Eroge! Eroge! Choo! Choo! Yes, coming soon to you.
私は勝手に自分で思っていることですが、あなたを守るナイト役になるって決めているんです。だから安心してほしい。
Oh
こう
my
見えても腕
god!
は立つんです。
Oh my god! Sakuya! You're such a huge fucking simp! What the fuck? See? Grinning, I shook her in my arms. She was as light as a feather. I could hold her like this forever.
それと単純にあなたが好きだから。
Oh! 好きだから Did you just say the ski? Did you just say the ski? You said the ski! You said the ski! You said suki!
それと単純にあなたが好きだから。
You said it. She said it. She said it, boys. Boys, pack it up. Pack it up. She said it. Pack it up, boys. Yes, yes, here. Pack it up, y'all. Pack it up. We got it. We got it. Realizing I'd said too much, I hurriedly shut my mouth. We got him, boys.
咲夜さん。
Oh, also hello, hello, and welcome, welcome, Bonvenontu. Curse of such a huge chat, Sakuya. Yes. At this distance, she definitely heard me. Internally, I wished the water would swallow me up.
だから安心してほしい。あなたを害する者は私にとっても敵です。
I hoped that this would set her mind at rest. I hated to see her so helpless, even if it brought her into my
あ
arms.
りがとう、咲夜さん。私も。
You feel what? Watashimo what? Watashimo what? You what? You what too? You what too? Hey, hey, hey! Don't stop! The color returned to her cheeks as her lips moved, about to say more. Eroge! Eroge! Choo! Choo! A shout of, "Is everyone okay?" masked the faint words. It was followed. Bro, can you fucking read the mood? I'm sad now. Throw a crucifix! Get rid of this person! Looked like someone had finally noticed one of their patrons had almost drowned.
彼女は一体何を。
She was about to say, "My pee-pee is extremely large for you, Sakuya-san." Were her small rosebud lips trying to tell me something? I love how she just suddenly just go into details about her lips and what it looks like. Great, Sakuya, you're gay. Simp. The darkening blue of the pool reflected the crimson hues of the setting sun, turning her eyes into a swirl of fantasy colors. You got to do it in Joy's voice. Dang it! I missed that. Is everyone okay? Everyone okay? Sakuya just fuck off, dude. The world around us was a whimsical watercolor of pinks and purples. Literally. Ignoring the voices calling out to us, I wanted to stay like this with her weight in my arms for just a little longer. Gay. Gay. Absolutely gay. Bridget, no! Get rid of that ponytail right now and Sakuya would look like such a delicious snack. I know. Time flowed over and passed us like so much water. Welcome to Toko's route, guys. Can I skip though? Yeah. Hell yeah, I'm so happy it works. I should really save, actually, before I made a mistake. So I'm gonna make a save over here. This is not needed. Yep. I'm gonna make a save over there because why not? And then just keep... hey guys, how's your day? I guess the right question is, hey guys, how's your day? What? I don't have one track of mine? Absolutely not, of course. Are you sure about that, Bridget? Are you sure about that? Are you sure? I think it's easy to disprove, what's the word? To counter-argue your argument. What's the word I'm looking for? English not working. My apologies. Get rid of a ponytail and give her a cap. Absolutely. And then give her a gun. Am I right, y'all? Yes. And then it'll be a very moist Detective Prince. Am I right? Let me just say, though, the swimsuit that Toko's wearing can also work for Rise. Just saying. He can depo works as well. Oh, we're here again. Hi! Where are we? Okay, so this part is the same choice. So I think we can just skip over here and then after that... Ah, yes, this part. This is something we've seen. And Koto looking absolutely gorgeous. With her scary eyes, scary face, still gorgeous. And Toko also looks gorgeous. And then Sakuya being a huge Chana. Look absolutely handsome and just... Oh god. Oh, hello! White fuck? No, I face, I hold, I reach. Okay, I'm sorry. The mist obscured the world so thick that when I held my arm out before me, I couldn't see beyond my elbow. I should have felt its moisture against my skin, yet I felt no cold or wetness. It simply flowed over me, coiling around my legs, torso, and arms, and covering my face. Acting independent of my will, my feet carried me sluggishly forward through the haze. The only part of myself I could move of my own accord was my eyes. Looking around, I discovered that I was walking along an asphalt road. Rolling my eyes as far to the left as they would go, I spied a green chain link fence, blocking entry to some kind of facility. What? Where was I going? When I was simply moving through the fog, I was walking in oblivion, but upon seeing the road and the fence, I felt a distinct shudder of fear up my spine. What the fuck? This is completely different. I meant, it seems that the mystery is completely different. What the fuck? People are supposed to be afraid of the unknown. But as soon as I realized that this was a familiar scene, that I had to walk this path before, I felt a terror deep within me, so intense my stomach lurched and sweat broke out across my brow. Ooh, sorry. Facility, that's the one in the gay nurses. Oh, fuck me, don't do it. No, don't fucking do it. No, not the facility! For I knew that if I kept on walking this way... Oh my god, it makes sense. If Sakuya somehow has the power of seeing things, because this is the same world as gay nurses, and she's actually part of this facility, That actually makes sense, although I don't think that's where they're going. But if that's that, if they went for something like that, that actually just makes sense. It's the same world. But I don't think they will do that. The fog parted before me like a curtain across the stage. There. Well, the facility could just be a giant bathroom. Ah, that I accept. Beneath a red street lamp, a woman in black appeared. Kudan, dressed in a mourning clothes. Her dark shadow fell across the asphalt as she stood motionless as a corpse. The only thing moving was my legs, carrying me inexorably forward. That's an interesting word. Can I put that down? I'm sorry. I tend to like making notes. My apologies. Yeah. No, am I out of... Oh, frick. Fine. I like that word. I've never seen that word before. I'm sorry. My nerdiness regarding language is showing right now. So hard. So fucking hard right now. I tend to do this, by the way, on my off time. If I see like a really, really interesting... Oh god, I wrote that upside down. Oh well. Interesting word, I'll actually write it down. I'm not joking. I have like an entire book of that. What the fuck? No. Oh wait, never mind.
No.
Did I just read it for you guys? You're welcome. No voice would leave my lips, so instead I scream inside my head. Also, hello Alexa, hello, and welcome on to Curse of Gaze. Sweat oozed along my back and my forehead, from every pore on my body. As against my will, my feet slowly but steadily brought me towards Kudan. Right, Mike? Shut! And then, as though my silent pleas had been answered, I suddenly stopped short, facing the figure from a short distance away. The silence was deafening, creating a faint hum in my ears, like bees buzzing inside my skull. No. The sound wasn't born from silence. Before me, jerking like a marionette, Kudan moved ever so slightly, but obviously in my direction. As I watched her advance steadily towards me, I felt fear and doubt. Was I really such a coward? Once Kudan and Sakuya decided to take someone down, they were going down. What was that? Yo sa on? I can't hear what they said, by the way. I don't think I can replay that either. Or can I? Ohisashiburi desu ne? What? No. I don't think that's it. Something Disney. I don't know what she said, but something Disney. Interesting. No, it's not ohisashiburi desu ne. I don't think that's the word. It kind of sounds like that, but the more I listen to it, it just all I can hear is desu ne. At first I thought it was the wind. Sometimes inanimate noises sounded almost human, like how the sound of rusted old pipes could be mistaken for a rasping voice. Oh, also hello, Captain Lulu, and welcome to Curse of Gaze. Even Sakuya sus. Sakuya is definitely sus, because again, she saw things that Koto knows. Koto mentioned exactly the thing that Sakuya has been dreaming of. Why? How? How is that possible? It's as if Sakuya was there. And even at the end of Koto's route, it would seem like Sakuya is the crow. What does that mean? Like she saw it? Like a crow? She was just there? What does that mean? Also, welcome back, Urkel. Welcome back. Omae wa what? Omae wa something koto nga desu ne. What the fuck? Oh, this I cannot hear this. I don't know what she's saying.
お前は誰も救うことができない。
誰もお前は誰も something ことがですね。
お前は誰も救うことができない。
Shit, I can't tell. As she creaked closer to me like a disused doll, I realized it was Kudan's voice drifting from behind the veil. And in my hazy brain, with a horrible sinking feeling, I realized why the spectre was speaking to me. She was going to deliver her prophecy of misfortune. The distance between us slowly closed, step by gradual step.
お前は誰も救うことができない。
Ah! お前は You can't say... What? Wait. You can't save anyone. Sakuya? Sakuya what?
お前は誰も救うことができない。
Whose voice is this?
お前は誰も救うことができない。
救うことができない。Oh, できない。I see. What do you mean you can't save anyone? What the fuck is going on? This is Hatsumi trying to kill me again, guys. When she was so close I could reach out and touch her, she made her prophecy. You can't save anyone. And I...
お前は
作ること。Wait. Hearing the familiar tone. Familiar? My own voice came out barely a whisper. Kudan lifted a... Familiar? Familiar? Whomst?
お前は誰も救うことができない。
The fuck? Her one remaining hand and peeled back the veil from her face. Akina Shikoto stood there. What? Wearing an incongruous smile. The smile lingered around her lips for a moment until it twisted as her mouth moved
九
again.
段咲夜は崖から落ちて死ぬ。
Excuse me, what the fuck? What? 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 Same, Colby. That's a mood right there. What the fuck is going on? Same. Hard fucking mood. The concept of the labyrinth originated from the ancient Mesopotamians. Oracles would pull out the intestines of an animal to read someone's future. The labyrinth came from the complex shape the entrails would make.
自分の中に迷宮があるんじゃ、そりゃ抜け出せないよな。
What the fuck is going on? God, Hatsumi, you're so good at this. Make more games, please. I smiled wryly to myself. I didn't usually contemplate my own innards. The previous night, I had a nightmare. A nightmare where I walked through a fog and encountered Akina Shikoto as Kudan, which is actually not wrong. Koto was the Kudan. Bro, it was all because of what I witnessed that hot, humid night in the park. Makes sense, yes. Cannot save... But the word Kudan Sakuya cannot save everyone and then jump off a cliff and die? Is that what you unconsciously think for yourself, Sakuya? Is it something... Again, what if it's like a repressed memories? And that's memory kind of starting to unravel or something. I don't know, dude. At this point, I'm confusion. Which route are we in? Toko. I'm not going to let you say you've forgotten. You're the one who pushed her off the cliff and killed her. There is another Kudan, the one I summoned to punish you for your sin. There was no doubt that it was Koto's words that had manifested in my dreams. Usually I wouldn't have hesitated to sock her then demand the truth, but
秋梨ことはダチだ。それに悪いやつじゃない。
she's not. She's hurt. She's not a bad guy. I'm the bad guy. Duh. Okay, no, okay. Although we hadn't been acquainted long, I knew that much. However,
島東子も同じくらいいい人だってのは分かっている。
I didn't believe her to be the villain Koto said.
ことがスピーシーズみたいなイカれた女だと思いたくないが。
One of my kendo teammates interrupted my muttering to loudly ask whether I'd seen Kano-senpai. When I responded that I hadn't, the other girl said she couldn't find her anywhere, and I suggested she give her a call.
そうか、電話か。
Wait, the hell? Oh, YouTube, stop doing that. Hold on, let me just... Un momento. Oh, stop that. How do I do this again? Okay, there, okay. There we go. Jeez, YouTube, stop that. While I didn't particularly want to find out the truth about yesterday, I couldn't sit by and do nothing. I was about to call her when something suddenly occurred to me. I let out a surprisingly long sigh, then... I'm so glad you didn't use the fucking ringtone! Because apparently it's the same world! I'm so glad! Can you imagine that fucking place just now? I'll shit bricks, dude.
いきなりでかい声を出すな。難聴になっちまうだろうが。
Ran shot back that I was the one who'd called her.
ちょいと聞きたいことがあるんだが、お前、平気なのか？あ？昨日のことだよ。
My heart leaped in my chest. Had she been there in the park too?
昨日の階段、まさにお前のそのものだったろ。また悪夢を見て苦しんでるんじゃないかって心配したんだぞ。そうか。そりゃありがとうな。
It wasn't what I was expecting, and I found myself thanking her for her concern. Silence greeted me on the other end of the line. She could probably tell I wasn't really myself.
今部活中だよな。終わるのは5時くらいか。よせよ。まさか迎えに来るつもりじゃないだろうな。
Ah yes, everyone, pick Sakuya up, please. Sakuya deserves to be picked up. More silence, an eloquent one that told me exactly what she was thinking. Eloquent? Eloquent? Who knows? I was painfully aware of the fact that Ren was concerned about me, because I'd do exactly the same if I thought something was wrong with her. However...
確かに夢見は良くなかったよ。じゃあ。だけどそれはいつものことだ。連想するものを見たら迷惑な親戚みたいに唐突に現れるってだけだよ。でもお前。
I purposely cut her off. It was time for the shameful request that had made me sigh so deeply.
だからオカルト的見地でいろいろと話を聞いてみたい。お前、ことの電話番号を知ってるか？
When she told me she did, I felt a mixture of gratitude along with disgust at my own powerlessness.
あんだけ面倒を見てもらって、電話番号も知らないって薄情なやつ
This
だ
part
よ
the same.
な。
This part the same. After getting the number, I asked for another piece of information just in case.
もしかして、ことの家の住所とか、
Ah, shit. Sorry.
ダチだろ？当然知ってるよ。
Well, yeah, obvs. Bowing my head in further shame, I wrote down what she told me. She just immediately know. Okay, that's a bit different. I wiped the sweat from my brow. Although it was now evening, the heat and humidity of the day hadn't let up.
世はこともなしってわけにはいかねえな。
Oh, that's a hard mood for 2020, Sakuya. All's not right with the world. That's the hard facts right now. I muttered. I had tried calling the number my bestie gave me, but I was greeted by a cold mechanical voice. The number you have dialed is not available. After that, I called multiple times, but I couldn't get through to Koto. And so I had left training early to go over to Koto's place, but she wasn't there either. I hadn't known she was living alone, thinking she may have been pretending to be out. I shimmied up the drain pipe. Oh my god! Like Spider-Man to reach the balcony. Spider-Man! Spider-Man! Yes. From there, I peeked into the room beyond. Then, finding the window unlocked, I slipped inside. Your friendly neighborhood chat man, guys. Here you go. Friendly neighborhood chat man. After searching the apartment, it became obvious. Koto did not intend to return. At least not anytime soon. Every electronic device had been unplugged, and the fridge was bare. It was as empty as a student's dorm room when they returned to their far-flung hometown over the long vacation.
いよいよ堅穏な空気に慣れてきやがったな。
That's a hard fucking move! Shit's getting real, bruh. Thinking back on her ghastly demeanor in the park, I couldn't discount the possibility that she could do harm to Toko-san, who had denied knowing anything about Koto's accusation. I didn't want to poke my nose into Toko-san's personal business. I had older sisters. I knew that prying was one of the worst things people could do. Still.
こうなった以上、昨日のことを聞かないわけにはいかない。
Sakuya! Sakuya! Does whatever a Chatsakuya can. Oh no. I spoke to my shadow, stretching out across the deserted street before me. And so I called Shimatoku's private number. Interesting. Really? Then I should let my window open in case Chatman needs to enter. I'm open my window as well tonight. I need some Chatman, dude. Although I was reluctant to do this, here we were.
椅子にどうぞ。散らかった部屋ですみません。
As I spoke, I observed her expression and movements intently, squinting through the dim light.
ありがとう。
Hi, baby. Taking the cup of coffee, I passed her. 5 more days. No, 6 more days. A week. In a week, Naoto. In a week, you can drink coffee. In a week, Naoto. God, calm down.
気が進まないが、中立的に物事を見定める必要がある。
I surveyed her closely, trying to read the signs in her face or sense how she was feeling inside.
お嬢様。
Shawako-san! What you doing here? This is supposed to be our date 9 p.m. SMH. Oh, you want to join in into the 9 p.m. action? Gotcha! Iwai-san, clad in her usual suit, mouthed words to Toko-san asking whether she was okay.
そっちの椅子を使ってください。
Playing Hatsumi's game when you are unable to drink coffee? SMH. I know, right? I know! God. I should be ashamed of my life. Drinking. I need to drink coffee, dude. Especially when they mention coffee. Drink coffee whenever they mention coffee. For fuck's sake. Christ. I'm a disappointment. I indicated the chair I brought in from my sister's room.
お嬢様の傍らで控えていますので。
Come on, Naoto. If you handle it, Chatman will go there and give you coffee in person. Also, Sawako-san, that's kind of gay. You are definitely want to join in on this 9 p.m. action, eh? Understandable. She declined.
込み入った話になるから二人っきりが良かったが。
But Toko-san had said that since she and her trusty attendant were practically joined at the hip, Iwai-san was bound to get involved at some point, so here she was. I waited for Toko-san to drink some more of her coffee. Coffee! And calm herself.
トーコさんへお話を伺う前に現状を伝えておきます。
You know what I'm really glad about? They don't fucking mention the beans. Like the type of beans. I'm so glad because last time I remember in autumn and then they mentioned mandailing. I lost my shit because that's Indonesian beans. Fuck that. Fuck you, Zuriha. With that, I began to explain the current state of affairs to the frowning Toko-san. I boiled it down to the most obvious points. Firstly, that I had happened to overhear her conversation with Koto in the park after the yari. And secondly, that Koto had been in hiding since then.
そうなのですか。 あまり驚かれていませんね。
あの日の秋梨さんからはそれだけの覚悟を感じましたから。
I still have no idea whether Toko is left-handed or not. If the chat can, if you notice something like that, like in the CGs before, if you notice something like that, do tell though, because so far all I've been seeing is Toko moving her left hand, and again, the other Shima Toko has her right hand severed, and I'm just sus. Well, I'm sus of everyone wearing gloves right now. I'm not going to let you say you've forgotten. You're the one who pushed her off that cliff and killed her. There is another Kudan, the one I summoned to punish you for your sin. There had been an intense conviction behind those words. Repeating them back to Toko-san, I stared into her amber eyes, trying to discern any flicker of agitation.
忘れたとは言わせない。あなたが崖から突き落として殺したんだ。そうことは言いました。トウコさんは思い当たる節はないのですか？
Every time Nato said coffee, I drink sake. Coffee, 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 coffee. There we go. Also, I want sake. I've never tried sake before. God damn it. Put someone up to her death.
Kudan様。
いいの。私はあの公園で言ったように全く覚えがなかったの。だから秋梨さんへもそう告げた。でも
But
あの様子じゃ納得はしていないでしょうね。なぜだかことには確信があるようだった。
You gotta try some. Yeah, except just like coffee, I am not allowed to drink any alcohol until next month as well. In a week. I would love me some sake. In a week, guys. I can drink coffee and maybe some nice beer. I miss beer. Lord. I told her it sounded like Koto thought Toko-san had taken someone important away from her. For a moment, she seemed to be torn between telling me something or keeping it to herself. Her mouth opened and closed several times. I simply waited for her to speak. I felt it on my skin that this was a conversation I shouldn't pressure or rush.
あの日の夜、秋梨さんと再び話をしたの。
Again? Oh,
トウ
interesting.
コさんの家伺ったのですか？
Oh, that's an interesting detail. Shaking her head, she told me it had been a phone call.
彼女は私へ語ったわ。なぜ公園であの文言を言い放ったのか。
I see.
秋梨さんの過去にあったの。
それは？
彼女には仲のいいいとこがいた。名前は山岸ニーナ。
Yamagishi Nina. Yep.
彼女のお家
The cousin of Yamagishi
秋梨家
Fuka?
と山岸家は本家を同じとする分家同士で、本家へ顔を出した際はそのお姉さんに面倒を見てもらい、本当の姉だと思っていたのだって。
How many times do you drink coffee, alcohol, and beer, Nato? Just casually. For alcohol? Barely. Unless I'm hanging out with friends, then I will drink. Outside of that, not really. But coffee, though. Since I have a espresso machine, I will drink almost every day.
話の流れ的にそのいとこが。
Toko-san looked down. She was an empathetic woman. She must have felt Koto's pain as keenly as if it were her own.
秋梨さんが7歳の折に本家へ行った際に、山岸ニーナさんは崖から落ちて亡くなったそうなの。亡き殻も損傷がひどいからって立ち会えなかったそう。
崖から。
The same as my nightmare. The air in the room seemed to grow heavier. My question is, Sakuya-san, how do you know that? How do you know that particular scene? Why do you see it in your nightmares? As if you were there. Why?
初めは事故だと思っていた。でも秋梨さんの祖母の3回忌に山岸ニーナさんの父親が来ていて、昔を懐かしみお酒を飲んで夜中まで語らっているとき、
Yep, this is the explanation that we know from Koto's root as well.
山岸ニーナの父親から彼女は殺されたのだと聞いたそうなの。
失礼ですが、 酔った父親の話だけでは。
The same line of thought as the one in Koto's route. Toko-san went on to tell me how Koto had doubted it at first, too. Then she thought about how the funeral had been a close private affair with no body. Although it was supposed to have been an accidental death, it seemed like they were going out of their way to hide something. No body, no death. Number one rule, guys. And so Koto had spent the last year investigating. She took every opportunity to slip away to the main household, who claimed Nina's death had been accidental, and investigated from the inside, taking care not to arouse suspicion. Then after much effort, she heard a different version of the story from an older member of the family.
転落事件の際に本家ではいなくなったものを探すために山狩りをしたそうなの。そして崖の下に2人の姿を見つけた。
My nightmare raised its head. Why do you have this nightmare? Sakuya. There's something that I noticed, by the way. In the CG with Toko, Sakuya was holding her left hand. And in this one, she is also holding her left arm, I suppose, left hand. Interesting. I wonder.
2人とも亡くなった。
いえ、一方は亡くなり、一方は生き残った。亡くなったのは山岸ニーナさん。彼女は崖から突き落とされ殺された。一緒に落ちていたその人に抵抗して手を握り、そして共に落ちた。
They both went down. The specter of the laughing woman seemed to loom at me out of the darkness. I shook my head to dispel the illusion.
秋梨さんは続けた。ヤウリ百物語の時に彼女が話した怪談は、その時の話を元にした作り話だったと。あの話を聞かせることで、犯人が動揺するかを観察していたと。
We've been new.
犯人が？それって
秋梨家と山岸家、分家の者たちが足しげく通っていた本家とは、島宗家、そして古老や山岸ニーナの父親が話してくれた。彼女と共に崖から落ちていたというものは島宗家の一人娘。
Which is you? Supposedly? No. It couldn't be.
私、島東子だと秋梨さんは告げた。
I understood now. I could see why Koto would believe Toko-san to be the culprit. However,
でもトウコさんには覚えがないのでしょ？
her eyes narrowed as she searched through her memories. Silence fell between us as she struggled to unearth some hidden clue.
ありえません。
沢子さん。
It's interesting how, when you think about it, see, it's interesting that the one that's really protecting Toko is Sawako. Sawako is just like, no, it's not her. She just know for sure. And she just immediately just... She hasn't said much currently, and then suddenly she's just, nope, not her. A little bit protective. I wonder why. I mean, yes, because, you know, someone is sus of Toko, so yes, I understand, but I don't know. Like, just an interesting detail, I suppose.
お嬢様が分家のものを崖から突き落とすなどありえるはずがないのです。
Sawako, your face tells me you're hiding something! Sawako? Sawako? What is that face, Sawako? Why do you look so uneased? So unnerved by this, Sawako? Sawako? Her tone was as flat as ever, but an uncharacteristic anger! Ah, Dad! Yes, uncharacteristic anger shown in her eyes. It's just... there's something odd here. Saoko, why are you reacting like that? It just doesn't make any sense. I get it, you care for her, but I know there's gotta be more.
瞳子さんの人となりを知ってるのでうなずけますが、ことの話も真に迫っている。
I wonder if Saoko is just being used. Like she was... Okay, what if she was the one that pushed Yamagishi down or something? But she was forced to. Who knows at this point? We'll see. We'll see. We need more information. I couldn't dismiss everything I had just heard as fiction. Still, Iwai-san declared again that it was impossible.
お嬢様が秋梨様から聞いたお話では、転落死事件が起きたのは秋梨様が7歳の時。今から8年前。そうですよね。
Looking bewildered, Toko-san confirmed it. Iwai-san then asked her whether she knew the exact date.
電話では夏8月だと聞いたわ。
私の記憶が確かなら、幼い自分のお嬢様は体が弱く、長く外国で療養していたと聞きました。8年前ですと。
もしかして出国していて日本にいなかった？
Iwai-san nodded. Quick but sharp, she told us that while she didn't remember the details, she had seen immigration stamps in Toko-san's passport when she was checking her valuables.
8年前、13歳の時、確かにフランスで療養していた記憶があるわ。
Iwai-san informed me that with Toko-san's permission, she could show me the passport and prove it. The two of them appeared to be telling the truth, but I couldn't let anything slip past me. I told them I'd like to see it. However, I thought of the circumstances that culminated in Koto's grudge against Toko-san. All the small details made me feel like it couldn't be a fabrication. And while I hadn't known her long, I knew that Koto wasn't the kind of person to lie out of malice. Which meant...
ことも瞳子さんも真実を言っているなら
someone else is lying.
咲夜さん。
The words I was about to say sent a strange cold chill down my spine.
ことが聞いた山岸ニーナと共に落ちた島瞳子は何者なんだ？
A wave of emotion surged through me, crashing against the soft shores of my insides as my heart pounded like an alarm bell.
あいつのキルビルを甘く見ていた。
Full Kill Bill! Oh my god! God, the fucking references, I love it. I knew she sought revenge, but I'd heard it secondhand. It was hard to know just how deeply her anger had eaten away at her without hearing it from the source. I had thought that Akinashi Koto was incapable of such cruelty. No matter how justified her thirst for revenge, I was sure that while she wanted to scare her half to death, she would never cause her physical harm.
瞳子さん
8 hours earlier. Okay. Shielding myself from the sun's rays in the shade of a building, I thought back on the conversation with Toko-san 2 days prior. I ran through the course of events that led Akinashi Koto to seek revenge. Koto's beloved cousin, Yamagishi Nina, had been like a sister to her. 8 years ago, she fell from a cliff to her death. Nobody know death! By the way, at first it was dealt with as an accident. However, after speaking with Nina's father and an elder who had been present at the scene, she came to believe her death had not been accidental. It was murder. After a year spent investigating, she had determined Shimatoko to be the culprit and had started the Kudan rumor. When she had Toko-san sufficiently scared, she sent her a threatening letter hinting that she knew the truth behind the accident. She hoped to pressure Toko-san into confessing. However, Toko-san insisted that she had no memory of it. In fact, She claimed that she had no knowledge of the incident at all.
どちらかが嘘をついているのか。
Nope, none of them are lying. Koto's version of the story, which I had heard via Toko-san, seemed credible. If it were only Nina's father claiming murder, it could be explained away as him seeking someone to blame for an accident that occurred because of his lack of oversight. However, the testimony of the old man who had been out in the woods that night lent further credibility to the claim. At the foot of a cliff, he came across two figures. The person Yamagishi-san's father and the old man spoke of, who fell from the cliff together with a cousin, was the only daughter of the Shima family. However,
トウコさんは覚えがないと言って。
seeing her passport had provided irrevocable proof. The immigration and departure stamps were clearly visible along with the dates. She had entered France in April 8 years ago. She had left in December of that same year. It was impossible that she had anything to do with the accident, which occurred in August, which meant...
トウコさんには確たる証拠もある。なら、ことの方が嘘をついているのか？
Nope. While her story sounded truthful, I only had her word to go on. If anyone was to be suspected, it was her, but...
公園でトウコさんを追い詰めていたあいつの言葉に嘘はなかった。
If she was, then she deserved an Oscar.
悪い、待たせたな。
Oh, hi dude! Salud! Suddenly a voice snapped me out of my thoughts.
驚かすなよ。
I realized I was sweating in the heat.
一人でブツブツつぶやいていて気持ち悪かったぞ。熱中症で頭やられたのか？
She said, passing me an ice cream cone with double scoops. Oh my god, ice cream, give me!
サクが好きなモカコーヒーとバナナストロベリー。ダブルだから早く食べないと落っこちるぞ。
Do not mention coffee in my face, thank you so much. Those sounds good though. Mocha coffee, coffee and banana strawberry. Oh, those sounds extremely nice. I'd been so lost in my thoughts, I hadn't realized it. But the sun was at its highest point in the sky. The cool steam rising from the frozen ice cream was too inviting to resist.
おいしい。やっぱりアイスはモカコーヒーだよな。
Usoda. Is that a Higurashi reference, Sebastian? Is that the Higurashi reference you did there? Holy fuck. Coffee is the best ice cream flavor. Sakuya. You are a chat of culture, I see.
それとバナナだろ？昔から変わらないよな。
Ah yes. Sakuya really loves banana, am I right? Nana in the background just like, yes! All the Nana, all day. We need a Yuri version of Higurashi. Oh, fucking hell yeah.
お前もずっとチョコレートミント好き変わらないだろうが。二つとも選ぶってお前。
Mint chocolate chip. At first, I really hate mint chocolate chip. Mint chocolate taste kind of thing. But then eventually kind of grew on me.
うちはチョコミントだからな。それとあらかじめ言っておくが、歯磨き粉うんぬん言ったら戦争だからな。
Oh yes, fight please. I want to see that. Thank you so much. I flashed her a slight smile of acknowledgement. Things hadn't gone well for me the last time I made that joke.
辛さ10倍増しのカレーはやばかった。
Yikes.
何か？
Nothing, I reassured her. Going back to my ice cream. I wanted to take my time savoring it, but that would mean losing to the heat. Biting into one of the scoops, the sweet, fragrant taste of coffee melted across my tongue. Stop!
あのさ、誘って迷惑だったか？
Sakuya eating Nana, Ichigo, and Nerine Erika Yuzuriha for coffee? Abso-fucking-lutely! Dan! Hell the fuck yeah!
いや、全然。
なんだか考え事してるみたいだからさ。
部活をサボってるんだ。明日弁明するうまい言い訳を考えてるんだよ。
Ren laughed. Her tournament was over, and their team were free for a while. On the other hand, the Kendo team only got the Obon holiday off.
お盆か。親戚が来るの憂鬱なんだよな。
Kakabruang, you're so gonna die! I mustn't mention it out loud. Come to think of it, Ren's family was pretty well off, and the head family in a long-established lineage.
そんなにたくさん来るのか。親父が後を継いでるから東園の親戚まで来るし、下手したら顔つなぎのために会社の部下まで連れてくる人もいてさ。愛想よくして挨拶しなくちゃいけないから面倒なんだよ。顔の筋肉が引きつっちまう。
親戚が日産して本家お伺いを立てるところも一緒か。
All of y'all fucking Ojo-samas. Jesus fuck. Are you sure this is not Angry-Come Academy? Fuck's sake. A horrible thought reared its head. A theme Edogawa Rampo and Yokomizo Seishi often dealt with in their work.
レンの家って誰が継ぐんだ？やっぱり上の兄貴か？
多分そうじゃないかな。高兄の方はコーチ兼教師を目指してるみたいだし。
Taka? Like One Ok Rocks. One Ok Rocks, I guess. One Ok Rocks singer? Taka? She lapped up the trail of melted mint ice cream that escaped as she talked.
そういうのって子供が誰も継がないってなった時はどうするんだ？会社で例えば専務とかが引き継ぐとか？
うちは一族経営だから有能な社員に後をってのはなさそうかな。時代に逆行してるけどね。っていうかそもそも専務は母方のおじさんだし。
Oh. Ren pointed out that my ice cream was melting too. Then before I could stop her, she leaned in and took a bite. Bro!
お前な!
Karen-san! I mean, you're the second chat man. Hey, you know in Spider-Man, there's like the Spider-Man and then Spider-Man Miles Morales? Morales? That one? Miles? So we have Chatman 1 and Chatman 2. There we go.
隙を見せた方が悪い。
Jesus Christ.
そうかい。
あ、お前、うちのチョコミント様を。
And now you're eating each other's ice cream. Is this their own inner thighs tournament? Yes, this is their own inner thighs tournament, guys. Eating each other's ice cream. I chomped down a good half of it. The mint flavor was intense, but it wasn't bad. The icy coldness cleared my head. Iwai-san had said that Toko-san was so sickly as a child. She was sent overseas to convalesce.
そしてトウコさんの母親はすでにいない。島宗家の直系はトウコさん一人だ。
What is this, Yume Otsutsu? Chatman into the chatverse. Hell yeah! Chatman into the chatverse, let's go! All the chats in one place, including Yuzuriha. Even though Yuzuriha is a bottom. But, well, Sakuya is a chat bottom, so hey. Chats can be bottom. Which meant...
血族を重んじる粗放家なら万が一を考え親戚筋から養子を取ったってことも考えられる。
Uh-huh.
用事？何か別件の約束でもあるのか？
That's not what you said, but I don't know what you said either. That's not what Karen said. What did you say?
用事？
Yoji?
何か別件の約束でもあるのか？
Bekken no yakusoku? What the fuck is Bekken no yakusoku? What the fuck? My Japanese is extremely bad, guys. I haven't studied Japanese in years now. I really have to stop speaking my thoughts a lot. Aloud.
ないよ。親父と姉さんたちは出かけて2、3日いないしな。
Interesting way to translate that, because that's totally what that's not what they're talking about, but it makes sense in this context. They changed the pun, yeah. Serious all-night gaming marathon, here we come! Ren exclaimed in excitement. But instead, a single phone call shattered my plans for a night of hedonistic movie and game consumption with my bestie. And now... Mom! I swear it's not blood! It's not blood, Mom! Okay. Staring up at the building I'd been summoned to, I somehow managed to calm my elaborate breathing. My chest ached, but not just because my heart was hammering within it. Regret at having underestimated her sliced painfully through me like a frozen knife point. Letting out a long breath, I headed towards the building that loomed coldly above me. The deserted culinary school seemed like a different place entirely. The big windows, the familiar implements, the pretty ornamental plants, all of it seemed changed somehow. Feeling like I'd walked into a spot the difference puzzle, I felt discombobulated as I looked around the room. As I swiveled my head, looking for the person who had called me here, sweat ran down my forehead, stinging my eyes. The pain fanned the flames of my smoldering anger and impatience.
岩井さん、いるんでしょ？呼び出したんだ。早く出てきてください。
As I glared around the room again, I heard the sound of the door opening and,
岩井さん。
turning my eyes in the direction of the noise I saw. Whoa, shit! What the fuck? Shima Toko. Bro! Koto, no! The moment I saw the bandage wrapped around her chestnut hair, all sound was sucked from the air around me. Her lips moved as though she was speaking to me, but all I could hear was a high-pitched whine in my head, like the ringing that echoes after hitting a piece of metal.
やろう。マジでやりやがった。
咲夜さん。
Oh god. Oh no. Oh no. Heat boiled up inside me. I could almost hear it rushing through my veins, up from my stomach to my head, before plummeting down to my feet, leaving a cold chill in its wake. A part of me calmly wondered at how anger could go beyond white-hot heat into something ice cold. I wavered unsteadily on my feet.
大丈夫ですか？お顔の色が。
That's my line!
平気です。トウコさんは？
私も大丈夫です。頭の怪我なので大げさに見えますが、大したことはないんですよ。
She explained to me.
こんなにも動揺するなんて。
I understood being enraged at myself for misreading the signs and allowing her to get hurt. But this worry that threatened to tear my heart to pieces.
きっとトウコさんのことは。
トウコさんのことなんだい？トウコさんのことなんだい？ Hey, continue that sentence. Please do it.
本当にひどいものではないんです。沢子さんが大げさに伝えたのね。
It's not a big ribbon. It's not a big ribbon, kakabruang. She always wear this. She always wear this ribbon. It's not part of the same thing. She always wear this.
襲われて頭を怪我したって。
ええ、そうなのだけど、でも。
ことのやつですね。
Sake kicked in. Toko-san let out a quiet cry of surprise. Then her eyes narrowed, pity shining within them.
状況からそうだと思う。でも彼女の話を聞いた今、仕方のないことだと思うの。
Interesting. Given the circumstances, I believe so. Not that I know so. You didn't see her? Oh, did someone get you from behind? It's not Koto, is it? I have a feeling it's not Koto. Why do I have a feeling it's not Koto? Seeing the anger on my face, she gently asked me to calm down, then told me how she had been hurt. It had happened the day before, as Iwai-san was escorting her home. They parted ways in front of her apartment building. Then, when she reached her front door, she found another letter before it. Despite her mounting fear, she knew she had to look at it. She bent down, picked up the paper, and opened it.
手紙は白紙だったわ。何も書かれていなかった。それが、その意味のなさが恐ろしくて。
I don't believe this is Koto. Then just as she was straightening up, someone hit her from behind. I see. If someone hits you from behind, that means there's a chance it's not Koto. What if someone is trying to use the exact same thing? Like, you know, with the Kudan and what the shit. And so that they'll be protected and Koto will be blamed instead.
ことのやつでしたか。
姿は見ていないの。いきなり多分棒のようなもので叩かれたから。
Say, how tall are you again, Toko? Aren't you like 160 something? Koto is like extremely short. I mean, I guess she could reach still if she were to use a long, blunt object, but... I clenched my hands into fists as I imagined Koto striking her. My anger was so great I couldn't control it.
あいつには報いを受けさせなければならない。
Calm down, Sakuya. You need to assess the situation. There is no definitive proof that it was Koto. Calm down. I spun on my heel.
待って、もう大丈夫。私は平気だから。
Blank must have been written by Nagisa. Dang it, it's Nagisa all along. Of course. Durr.
あなたが平気でも私が平気じゃない。
でも
She pulled on my arm, forcing me to turn and look at her. Her eyes were clouded with pain and sadness.
私が襲われたのは仕方がないことなの。
It makes sense that she would attack me, but it can't... No, it's not that it can't be her. But something about this is absolutely sus. And I feel like someone else is trying to hurt you. And I don't think it's Koto. Because you were hit from behind, you have no definitive proof it was Koto.
それはあいつが古老の言葉を信じて島東子が犯人だと思ったからでしょう。
She shook her head, telling me that wasn't all there was to it.
あの時は崖の下にいた二人の怪我を話していなかったから。
The girl's injuries? I asked her what on earth she was talking about, the question giving me something to focus on other than my rage. Realizing that I was prepared to listen, she put a hand to her chest and released a sigh of relief.
崖下に落ちた二人。特に秋梨さんが言う島東子さんの怪我だけれど、二人が落ちた崖はもともと採掘されていた場所だったから、削られた岩が鋭く刃物のようになっていた。
Plus, if he was Koto, I don't think Toko would still be alive. Koto really wanted that culprit dead. That is true, as we've seen in her route. Koto is basically just lost it. She just loved and loved when she saw the other Shimatoko dead. Or, you know, the other one.
落ちた際に右手を。
Which I do not believe as the other one. Her right hand, glancing down her own long gloves, she went on.
右手を手首から切断していたそうなの。
At the wrist. She told me that while Nina's body had been covered in abrasions, it was the fall that killed her. Meanwhile, Shimatoko found her right hand severed, but she managed to stem the blood flow with her own kimono, saving her life.
そうか。九段の伝承もだから右手首がないとしたのか。
It had been another tactic designed to scare Toko-san. I too cast my gaze to... The one that did this to Toko. Maybe trying to hide the fact that other Shimatoko exist? I don't think it's Koto, okay? So, with that in mind, someone tried to hurt her or kill her, probably so that she's technically a witness in a way, because there is proof that she wasn't there. Right? There is proof. I guess not a witness, but there's an obvious loophole here with Toko if she's still alive. If that makes sense. There we go. I too cast my gaze to the gloves covering Toko-san's hand, which she never removed even when washing them.
昨夜さんが疑うのもわかる。きっと秋梨さんは私のこのロンググローブを見て確信したのでしょう。
While I was loath to agree, I could understand her urge to take that circumstantial evidence and run with it. Seeing Toko-san's gloves would make anyone wonder what she would be hiding.
たまたま忘れ物に気づいた沢子さんが電話をかけ、出ないことを不審に思い家へ来てくれた時に、玄関で倒れていた私を見つけた。その時、両の手のロンググローブは外されていた。
Interesting, Sawako was not in the premise. That's an interesting detail. Sawako was not in the premise. Huh. Okay.
殴った後で確認か。行動が逆だろうが。
That was when I realized if she had an artificial hand, Toko-san peered into my frowning face, telling me that this was why she was no longer in danger.
秋梨さんは私の右手があるのを確認した。だから私が彼女の思う島東子ではないと分かったと思う。
I see. As she spoke, she smoothly held out her hand to me. At her urging, I took it in mine.
温かい。
Her soft, supple fingers clasped mine through the fabric of the glove. Maybe an artificial hand could do the same, but hers had the feel of a true flesh and blood.
もし気を失い倒れている私が義手であったなら、きっと彼女はこれ以上に私を害していたと思う。いとこの敵を取るために。
I see.
しかし、パスポート以上の証拠を目にしてしまった。
Why kill the main suspect that can cover your existence? Because Toko has the proof that she wasn't there, which means the story of Shima Toko being there doesn't fucking exist. That it's a lie. Since there is proof she wasn't there, there's a hole in that particular story. Technically, she's kind of like a witness. Just a loose end, if that makes sense. But if she was dead somehow, and Koto was blamed, the story can still go on, right? The story of Shima Toko did it can still go on, in a way. All you need to do is just burn every evidence that she went to France. What emotions must have seethed within Koto upon learning that the person she had spent a year of her life pursuing, the person she had hurt, was the wrong one all along.
後悔はしてるだろうが、天秤を釣り合わせるために同じくらいの仕置きをしてやらなくちゃ気が済まない。
Calm down, Sakuya.
ですが、
Before I could tell her it was an eye for an eye. An eye for an eye and the world goes blind, Sakuya. Remember that. She cut me off with another decisive no. I said that also, even though I'm actually the kind that eye for an eye.
私も彼女の立場なら同じことをしたかもしれない。もう
Basically,
疑いが
Alexa.
晴れたならそれでいいの。
That's what I think, at least. We don't have enough to actually be sure about that, but we'll see.
殴ってやった方があいつもホッとすると思いますがね。
She told me that even so, it was still a no. Did it come from her overly benevolent nature or a belief in the fundamental good of all people? However,
そういうところも嫌いじゃない。
I'd always avoided people who did things too differently to me, finding them to be a pain in the butt, but
性格の違いも心楽しい。
there must be more to her gloves and why she's wearing gloves. Maybe there's more to it and she just can't show it. I guess that could happen too, but later on we're probably gonna know or something. She mentioned the fundamentally good. There's an Erika in her, confirm. Although Erika thought that everyone is fundamentally bad. She cocked her head at the words I'd accidentally let slip. In my emotional state, I hadn't realized, but now it dawned on me just how close we were.
吸い込まれそうな瞳だ。Unlike my dark, narrow eyes, hers were white and gentle. Seeing myself reflected in their reddish-brown depths felt almost magical.
I had tried to fight this pull. Without thinking, I reach out to brush a strand of her glossy hair behind her ear, then trail a finger over its tiny shell.
すみません。
I'm disappointed. Sakuya, come on! Realizing I had been lingering, spellbound, I hurriedly tried to pull my hand back, but she told me that it was okay, resting her own hand on top of mine.
ありがとう。いつも私のために頑張ってくれて。
Just... Choo! 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 Eroge! Eroge! She closed her eyes as though savoring the feel of my hand beneath hers. Slowly, I slid down the side of her face to rest against her cheek.
トコさん。
The woman I admired. The woman I had aspired to be like. But
なんでこんなにも胸が痛いんだ。
it wasn't the explosive pain of anger. It was an indescribable ache, like my heart was being squeezed in my chest. I was sure that she saw me only as a sweet, dependable student. But
私はあなたのことが。
Guys, come on!
Yes.
Just do it! Just do it!
咲夜さん。
Her eyes opened to fix me with a bewildered stare. I didn't want to ruin this. I lost my nerve. You're supposed to be the chat man! I'm disappointed!
ことのためじゃなく、あなたの名誉のために、もう一人の島東子を見つけてみせます。
No.
クソビッチ、クソビッチ。
Instead, I made a different declaration.
ストップ、ストップ、ストップ。クソビッチ。
I'm disappointed. Damn, I got eaten by a zombie. What? Those were the words my bestie greeted me with as I entered the room. Kudan! When I blinked at her in confusion, she indicated the game console.
さっきのシューティングつまんなかったから、こっちのやつに変えたぜ。
She explained. My father had been sent on secondment to Kyoto, and my sisters had gone with him to help with the move and do a bit of sightseeing, leaving me in the house alone.
これ、無印や大の時は良かったけど、超になってから超難しくなったよな。 突っ込んだ方がいいか？
I just noticed something. Rika, blackmails, Batgirl, Satan, Koto tries to kill person, baby, protect! I still don't believe that it's Koto. Because nobody saw her. I don't believe it's Koto. Although even if it's Koto, understandable. Like she said, kinda understandable, but I don't think it's Koto. Again, remember the pattern. If it's too obvious, maybe that's not it. This is Hatsumi we're talking here. She turned back to the game, jealous that I had the place to myself. Ren had insisted that to her parents that I shouldn't be left alone and got permission to stay over. Oh god, they're gonna do the gay.
別に一人で平気だぞ。
They're gonna do the gay. They're gonna do the lesbian activity, guys. They're gonna handhold. Arrest them.
あ？うちは久しぶりに夜通しゲーム三昧をしたかっただけだけど。
Oh, that sounds like me every day. All night game-a-thon. Despite her words, the quick smile she flashed me told me she was doing it for my sake. She was concerned that I'd been skipping training lately to brood. Sitting down on the bed, I watched the screen. She wasn't great at it, but she wasn't bad either. I could see a bit of progress between each game over screen.
一面クリアしたら交代って約束だからな。だから黙って見ているだろう。
I'm not backseat gaming. Since we were sharing a controller, swapping between every death was a pain in the butt and wouldn't help her improve, so we'd settled for taking each level in turn.
お前武器槍だけでやってるけどな、縛りプレイできるほど上手くないだろう。探検を使えよ。
槍の方が魔法が派手なんだよ。
そもそも魔法の鎧を取れるところまで行ってないだろうが。
まあ探検の方がやりやすいのは認めるけどさ。あーくそ。サクって案外堅実なところあるよな。冒険しないタイプ。
Being called sensible brought back memories of my exchange with Toko-san the previous day. At first I wanted nothing less than Koto's head on a stick for what she'd done to Toko-san, but...
結局どちらが嘘をついているのか考えている自分がいる。
Ooh. Like a scale, I weighed up the pros and cons before proceeding according to the results. Perhaps I did put on a sensible front. However...
昨日の心の震えは何だ?
What was that feeling yesterday? The gay feelings, this one. That feeling, Sakuya, come on. It was an intense emotion, unlike any I'd ever experienced before. If it were an easily identifiable feeling like anger or jealousy, perhaps it would have lent me strength. It's the gay feeling, Sakuya! But the feeling of wanting to help this person, of wanting to be by their side, was extremely gay!
なあレン、お前好きな人っているか?
Oh yeah, I had a crush on this girl in Anger Come Academy. Oh wait, never mind. I totally wasn't in Anger Come Academy. I meant...
またゲームオーバーになった。好きな人？そりゃこの年だ。初恋くらいあるさ。
I stared at her bag in surprise as she restarted the level.
おい、恋バナするならもっと夜更けにしてくれよ。パジャマパーティーとかしてる時にさ。
Bruh, Karen, why you blushing, dude? Lord Almighty.
そんなものするつもりはない。で、初耳だ。誰のことを好きだったんだよ。
Karen having so flashbacks.
小学校の時の養護教諭だよ。
The school nurse? Whom's is the school nurse? Let's see. We have Nagisa. There's actually another. Was it Hatsumi? Not Hatsumi-san, the writer. Hatsumi, the one, the gay nurse. And there's also Kaori. There's also Asuka. I mean, they're nurse. They're not a school nurse, but you know, they could become a... What am I saying? I had a crush on 3 different people, and one of them was in love with my other crush. She said it with ease.
養護教諭は女の先生だったろうが。
Yeah, wasn't she a woman? That's gay, dude.
だから
So? Amazing.
人が人を好きになって何が悪いんだ。男か女かなんて大した問題じゃない。
Those words.
お前は本当に私へ勇気をくれるよな。
親友だからな。
Because I'm your best friend. If Sakuya's Yuzuriha, Sakuya would have cried right now. Because I'm your best friend. Kisetsu o meguri hirozoita Hasaki. 受け入れてくれたのは一途に貫く想い。I thought I'd said it quietly enough she wouldn't hear me, but this too, she answered easily. Besides, I could understand it. She'd been the most popular teacher in school.
もしかして今うちが告白されてるのか？
Karen-san.
違うよ。ちょいとした世間話さ。
She laughed. Seeing her stop using words I do not understand. Writing that down. Where's my... There we go. The smile. Doing. Yes. Ewan. The faded, oddly quiet world suddenly seemed to pop back into color and noise, with her at the vivid center of it all.
出かける用ができた。そうか。晩飯は作っておいていいよな。
Nodding, I told her I might be out late, then left the room with a nearly clear outlook on everything.
嘘をついてしまったな。
What?
初めて誰かを好きになったなんて。
ああWell fucking played! Besties! 季節を巡り色づいた葉先この心をGot it, no! In my freshly unclouded mind, I started to put things in order.
転落死事件をうやむやにはできない。
Ooh. With the night quiet and still around me, deep down I knew I couldn't pretend like this was over. Maybe Toko-san was no longer in danger, but even so.
これでおしまいじゃ気が済まねえよな。
In order to figure out what my next move should be, I started to put together a theory based on what Toko-san had heard from Koto. After speaking with Toko-san, there were two things I needed to ascertain. Correctly determining these two aspects would point me in the direction I needed to proceed. Firstly, I needed to clarify the most important assumption on which all others would be based. Was Nina's death an accident or not? What caused Yamagishi Nina's death? Okay, so this part is the same. This part is the same, which means cold-blooded murder. Right. After examining all the information, that was the conclusion I had arrived at. Then there was the other question that nagged at me. Had Shima Toko really been found at the bottom of the cliff? Did the Shima Toko with the severed hand really exist? She was there, but it wasn't a real Shima Toko. All the pieces were in place. If I focused on the information I had, free from speculation, this was the only logical conclusion. I knew that, and yet I let out a sigh and scrubbed both hands over my face.
Sakuya-san?
Suddenly I heard my name from somewhere above me.
Toko-san.
Hey, babe. Oh, porn song! Guys, porn song! Porn song is back! They're gonna bang in the park! The moment I looked up at her from where I sat on the bench and saw the anguish in her eyes, all sounds seemed to grow distant and my vision grew hazy and indistinct, like I was observing the world through frosted glass.
ああ、そうだ。
どうしたの？具合が悪いの？
Music started to play inside my skull. What music that is? That one. It's just replaying right now. And in another corner of her mind, it's just. It was so faint I wouldn't have heard it if I weren't concentrating. A song I kept stowed away in my heart. Kisetsu o meguri. Irozuita hasaki.
My Funny Valentine.
Nah, the music is stripped, please, because it's 9 p.m. Okay.
親父がよく聴いていた曲でしてね。
I feel like I've ever heard that song
姉が
before.
難関高校に入学した時や、私が初めて
My Funny
剣道
Valentine?
の大会で優勝した時に、記念となる日に聴いてい
I
た
don't
曲なんです。
そうなの？でも記念日に聴く曲ではないような。
She knew it too, and she was right. It was a love song. The lyrics were critical, yet still filled with... For the subject. This song was...
この曲は 父が母に愛の告白をした時にかけていた曲なんです。だから亡くなった母を身近に感じたい時にレコードをかけて、私や姉たちがまっとうに生きていることを報告していたんでしょう。
そうなの。素敵なお父様ね。
Your father sounds like a wonderful man. I shall introduce myself to him coming soon, TM. Toko probably. She smiled at me, and I thought to myself that I really did take after my dad. When declaring my love, I needed to borrow the power of a song to bolster my courage. Kisetsu! Oh wait. No, that's a sad song? Ah, shit. Okay, let's see. Kira, Kira! Oh wait, no, that's also gonna end up in a really sad situation. Shit. What else? What else? I wonder. Shit, how did that song go? Natsuzora no Hikari? Na 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 na. Yeah, that one probably. That one makes sense.
私はあなたのことが好きです。
We did it, boys! Okay, just for the sake of it. Gay Bell! We got it! We got it, boys! We got him! We got him, boys! Pack it up! They're gonna bang now! And yet, surprising even myself, the words spilled easily from my lips. Careless whisper!
私
Ah, yes. Do 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 do. She blinked at me, and I could see her cheeks flushing even under cover of darkness. Was she angry, or was she hungry?
トウコさん、答えは後でいい。ゆっくり考えてくれますか？
はい。
She nodded earnestly, as though receiving a grave confession. Her reaction made me feel even more deeply in my heart, rather than my head, that I loved this woman. Kisetsu omeguri. I'm sorry. The curse of Fork Road. Then,
もう一つ、トウコさんに頼みがあります。
oh, she cocked her head at me inquisitively.
すべてにケリをつけるため、私と一緒に島宗家へ行ってくださいますか？
So they're gonna found the same thing. I think they're gonna end it in the same way, maybe? We'll see. We don't see Koto though, so that's weird. I had something akin to faith in my deduction. I was sure that this was the answer. Propelled by a sense of purpose, I hurried home from the park where I informed my best friend, who had been waiting for my return, that I would be leaving for a few days. My sisters would be back in 2 days, but I asked Ren to play along with the ruse that I was staying at her place. It was a sudden request, but she readily agreed, sending me off with a smile and demand for snacks as souvenir. By snacks, do you mean Sakuya? She didn't even ask why I was leaving. Grateful to have such a good friend, I thought back on what I'd said in the park, and as I stuffed a few changes of clothes into a bag. Would you accompany me to the Shima family house? I want to put an end to all this. Toko-san had nodded without a moment's hesitation, her eyes fixed on mine. After that, she immediately made a phone call, informing the household manager that she would be visiting the Shima estate tomorrow. Then she told Iwai-san. Iwai-san would join her, but wouldn't arrive until the following day. It was a sudden change of plans, so she needed to see to the culinary school and various other things first. That's extremely sus. Iwai-san would join her, but wouldn't arrive until the following day. What if Sawako is actually there first, trying to hide evidence and whatnot? Hi, hello, I am extremely suspicious. I'm very suspicious. I booked our train tickets, and then we were on our way to the Shima house. As the train pulled out of a long tunnel, rain began to fall. Warm summer rain beat against the windows. I looked to Toko-san, who was asleep beside me, wondering if the sound would wake her. She was so quiet and still, she could be dead. Seeking to quell a sudden rush of anxiety, I looked down to see that her chest was rising and falling, faint but rhythmic. Still, the movements were so close to imperceptible, you could easily miss them if you weren't looking. As I gazed at her sleeping form, I recalled how my father had watched over us, his daughters, as we slept. I mean, obviously, Aurelio. It started after my mother died and lasted until my eldest sister was too old to share a room. He must have been afraid of losing us. If it had come to at the end of a long illness, maybe he could have prepared himself for the loss of his spouse, but my mother had died suddenly in a car accident, ripped away from us without warning. He hadn't been able to stand the thought of losing us too. And so he must have sought to burn our images into his memory in case we disappeared during the night or during spring. Now I understood that feeling. I felt as though if I looked away from the peacefully sleeping woman for even a moment, she might disappear, leaving me forever frozen. As I gazed at the ephemeral butterfly beside me, I resolved that I would be content with whatever answer she gave me. Even if it were the cruelest rejection. Closing my eyes, I imagined her gently turning me down. An ache filled my chest and a tear leaked from my eye unbidden, tracing its way down my cheek.
So get って言うから屋敷を想像しちゃいましたが。
This is on a whole other level. Well, I cannot skip because this is with Toko, but overall I think it's gonna go the same. Ren's family was wealthy, but in a totally different way, while her house exuded new money. The Shima-san's family mansion made me think of tradition, class, and reputation. Old money.
昔はもっと広かったのだけど、手入れができないから取り壊して処分したところもあるそうよ。私は母屋にしか行ったことがなかったけど。
これ以上に広かった。
It was bigger? Is it as big as my PP right now? Sakuya, probably. In front of us was the main house, around the size of a gymnasium. Gymnasium! With a roofed corridor leading off to a separate wing at the side that could be a tea house. Stretching away from the main house was a series of long, low extensions. Back where the huge house finally ended, I could see at least 4 whitewashed storehouses in the distance, each themselves around the size of a small house.
ことの親や親戚たちが日産していたって話だけど、それもうなずけるな。
This family wasn't just about money. With their reputation, they must have a lot of pull in the local area. They were worth getting acquainted with.
荷物は母屋に置いたし、これからどうするの？
ここを管理する春日さんたちにも挨拶しましたしね。
Turning to the right, I looked over at the separate building where the Kasugas, the couple managing the household, lived.
ことが話を聞いたコローという人に話を伺いたかったですけど、残念でしたね。
ええ、聞いていなかったけれど、まさか亡くなっているなんて。
Did you already decide who is who if this was Flowers? Well, this is just the amalgamation. I think that's the word. Amalgamation of Yuzuriha, Erika, and Suo. We have I don't remember if I put someone on her, though. Mayuri is Karen, obviously. Whom else? Sawako is, I don't know. Yuzuriha? Yuzuriha? Maybe? I don't know. I don't know at this point. Karen is Yuzuriha. No. Karen is Mayuri. Karen is Mayuri because of Mayuri VA. That's it. No other argument but Mayuri. Her expression clouded over, genuinely mourning his death rather than the fact that we weren't able to speak with him. Toko is Dahlia Nerine? Dahlia Nerine could work, yeah. Dahlia plus Nerine could work. Apparently old man Kasuga, the elder who had told Koto about the accident, had passed away several months ago. Now his son and his family had moved in and taken over the job.
ずいぶん歓迎されたが、まあ当たり前か。
Of course they'd be excited to have the family heir here. As soon as we alighted from the train, a man around my father's age rushed over to meet us, introducing himself as the household manager before respectfully escorting us to a waiting car. In the car, we learned that his father, Old Man Kasuga, had died a few months ago. He told us we were free to stay for as long as we liked. Something struck me as odd about the way he said it. When we arrived at the mansion, I realized that what it was from Toko-san's murmur. I haven't been back here since my grandmother's funeral. I had been thinking that, before anything else, we should meet with the family matriarch, but...
トウコさんや岩井さんの話しぶりで、まさか亡くなっているとは思わなかった。
Shima Shizuko. The owner of the mansion, Toko-san's grandmother, had passed away due to illness 3 years prior. As Mr. Kasuga unloaded our luggage and showed us to our rooms, I asked about Shima Shizuko. Then, after giving up on politeness entirely, I asked about the family fortune. I learned that the rights to the house, the land, and the company were all in the hands of the sole heir, Toko-san. Although in actuality, her father, Shima Takafumi, was managing the entire estate for the time being.
新しい情報も得たし、これだけでも来た甲斐はあったが。
I grimaced at the overwhelming size of the place.
この屋敷の中を調べるのですよね。
そう思っていましたが、明日岩井さんと合流するのを待ってからにしましょう。
Hold on, I need to moisten my vape. Squirt, squirt. There we go. The vape is now moistened up. Oh my god, I'm out of shit. Well, new liquid gonna come in tomorrow, so hey, I'm happy. Yeah.
それでは
今日は日が暮れる前に、まずは山岸ニーナと島東子が転落したという崖に行ってみましょう。
Shit, seeing the cliff? Bro. She was surprised by my suggestion. She must have been ready and primed to look for evidence that could provide us with a clue.
すべての始まりの場所から手をつけたいと思う。気が進みませんか？
Interesting.
いえ、現場百遍というものね。行きましょう。
珍しい言葉を知っていますね。それじゃあ行きましょう。
All fired up, she seemed about to march right into the forest, but I held her back, advising that we should get the Kasugas to show us the way. We see more with Tokorude. Yep. As we made our way along a small path through the thick forest, I couldn't imagine two barely teenage girls in here all on their own. The trees were a verdant green and an undergrowth covered the path, reaching up to snag at our ankles and bury our feet. The path itself, probably used only by the occasional mountaineer come to gather wild vegetables, attempted to thwart us at every turn. Thankfully, Mr. Kasuga seemed to know the woods well. He took the lead, hacking away at the overhanging branches with a hatchet. Thanks to all the running I did at training, I didn't break a sweat, but I felt the uneven surface deep in my soles. I helped Toko-san as we walked for about 40 minutes until a hillock, slightly separated from the mountain range further on, broke through the trees ahead of us. Finally freed from the oppressive forest, Toko-san was able to catch her breath. That cliff over there was the site of an accident. I looked into the distance.
なんだ？
Sakuya? When I saw the precipice and the cliff across from it, a chill of fear ran down my spine. I swayed on my feet, suddenly dizzy. What? Sakuya?
さくやさん。
Her voice seemed to come from far away. My vision blurred. What the fuck? Sakuya? Oh my god, is this the repressed memory? Repressed memory, boys? Bro! Shit! Also, holy fuck. Wait, you don't have your gloves? What the fuck? Or wait, is that the faint line of the gloves? The gloves kind of... Are you wearing gloves or not? I think you're wearing gloves, actually. Your gloves kind of very close to your skin color. Never mind then. Holy fuck, what's going on? The woman with her face scribbled out. Repressed memories! A monotonous female voice spoke to me. My head felt like it was about to split open. I was aware of someone speaking to me from afar, like a draft of a wind through a cave, but... I see. The only thing I could hear clearly was the faceless woman's voice, intoning as though reading from a letter. This is fucking interesting. Whoa! What if Sakuya knows that... Sakuya is the one that knows that Yamagishi Nina is still alive. Sakuya is the one that actually knew. What if, you know, the dream and shit? That was actually Sakuya trying to help the girl somehow, maybe. I don't know, but then the girl actually is still alive and now the girl is like, okay, you must forget it all. Or something like that. I don't know. The one confirmed fact is that Sakuya has a repressed memory. So for now, I'm gonna dial down on the theories because that's all we have. Before my eyes, the faceless woman reached out. Her hand entwined with mine. And then, feeling as though I was plummeting through the air, I lost consciousness. Could be that too, Dan. Could be that too, actually, Dan. She probably saw something that made her repress the memory, obviously. By the time I awoke, Iwai-san had arrived. Hearing what happened from the worried Toko-san, I learned that after I passed out, Mr. Kasuga had carried me back to the house. They debated calling a doctor, but seeing as I appeared only to be sleeping, opted to simply keep an eye on me for the time being. As it turned out, I slept all through the previous night and late into the morning. I must have been more exhausted than I realized. Just as they were about to take me to the hospital, Iwai-san arrived. She offered to take me to the nearest town, but the moment she set foot in my room, my eyes flew open, as though I'd sensed her presence. Kasuga. Kas. I'm gonna call him Kasu then. Mr. Kasu. We'd been over this multiple times already. While it made my chest warm with happiness to see her concern for me, I couldn't tell her the real reason I collapsed. If I told her my nightmare had appeared before me and spoken to me, it would only be prudent to recommend I see a doctor. Watching Mr. Kasuga and Iwai-san talking together on the bridge above a pond, I changed the subject, commenting that Iwai-san had arrived earlier than expected. That was coincidental timing. Still, it made sense that he would want to find out why his daughter had suddenly decided to visit the family home after so long. I've never seen her before, Mrs. Kasuga murmured, looking over at Iwai-san. You've never seen Sawako before? That's kinda sus. Yet more questions. Thank you.
お待たせしました。お体は本当に平気なのですか？
ええ、ぐっすり眠れたんで快調ですよ。
I spun my arm around like Popeye, and she didn't seem to get the gesture, probably too old-fashioned. Yet she's the one that's older. Sakuya-san.
それはよかった。お嬢様はずっと眠ったままだと言って死にそうな顔をしていたんですよ。
沢子さん、
What is this, Nagisa? She threw her arms up in mock exasperation. The silly exchange helped push the horrible feelings from yesterday a little further away. Who is that? But the question from Mrs. Kasuga to her husband as he returned together with Iwai-san brought with it a different ominous feeling.
横溝正史みたいな話にならないでくれよ。
You wouldn't know her. Iwai-san didn't serve the main household. She was assigned to Shizuko-sama herself. What? Iwai-san didn't serve the main household. She was assigned to Shizuko-sama herself. So she was barely seen. She served the grandma? After she fell ill, Shizuko-sama rarely went out in public, and Iwai-san was permanently stationed in her room.
親族の血で血を洗う話とかはごめんだからな。
The sus level on Sawako is extremely high right now. My bad feeling proved unfounded, and relief replaced it.
どうしました？
Telling her it was nothing, I asked her whether we had permission to search the house.
はい。管理人に鍵は貸していただきましたので。
She bowed to the Kasugas. They asked whether we needed any help, but we politely declined. What we were about to do couldn't be left in anyone else's hands. The Kasugas left us to it. After making sure they were far enough away that they wouldn't overhear, I turned to Toko-san and Iwai-san and explained my theory to them.
本当は昨日話すつもりではあったのですが。
何？
この屋敷に来た意味です。私は秋梨ことの告発が真実だと思っています。
それはお嬢様が嘘をついているとおっしゃっているのですか？
Oh yeah, I forgot about the fact that Sakuya and wait, that hasn't been explained. They probably gonna explain it in the true root. The first time Sakuya and Toko met, they seem to know each other, but they don't remember. That's pretty sus. Iwai-san must already have heard the gist of it. Still, I faced them both and walked them through the reasoning to get to my conclusion.
いえ、東子さんが提示してくれたパスポートは確かな証拠です。
なら、
ただ、ことが言った転落死事件の話も無限にはできない。調べた事柄に真実味がありすぎる。
Yamagishi Nina's testimony, Old Man Kasuga's description of the body at the foot of the cliff, and the Shima Toko missing a right hand. They each held details I couldn't simply write off as lies.
何をおっしゃりたいのです？
Sawako, are you worried?
つまり、島東子は2人いるということです。
I revealed my deduction with confidence. Iwai-san's brow furrowed while Toko-san looked bewildered. Sawako-san, are you okay?
パスポートを訪ねる際に東子さんが体が弱かったというのを聞きました。
When she tilted her head at me curiously, wondering what that had to do with anything, I looked out at the expansive mansion.
島家は血のつながりを重視する一族です。別に東子さんの家が特殊なわけじゃない。地方の名士は自分の直系を重んじる普通のことです。
Preceding my next words with a warning that they would not be pleasant, I explained that since the direct heir to the family, Toko-san's mother, had passed away, Toko-san was next in line, even if her father was managing the estate for the time being.
それって。
悪く言うつもりはありません。ただこれだけの財産を残した島静子さんが何の対策もしていないことの方がおかしい。
Iwai-san had already gotten on. Her expression remained the same as ever, but her eyes took on a faint glower. While Toko-san simply raised her eyebrows in naive perplexion. Sawako-san!
静子さんは考えたはずです。娘を亡くし、孫も同様に突出し療養に行くほど体に難を抱えている。もしもの際は血の濃い親族から養子を設けた方がいいのではないかと。
まさかもう一人の私というのは。
Sawako-san!
おそらく島静子さんが用意した東子さん以外の相続者、島東子のスペアですよ。
Spare. Show the hands, Sawako! Oh, she gonna throw hands for sure. Coming soon, DM Alexa. Closing her eyes, she pressed a hand to her forehead, still unable to fully comprehend what I was telling her.
東子さんにとっては辛い真実だが。
But we were here to settle things.
ここからは私の推測ですが、親戚筋から養子をもらい、この屋敷へ住まわせた。もしもの時は島東子となるのだと言い聞かせて。そのもしもがない場合は。
Sawako is quite possibly the other Shimatoko, for sure. At this point, Sawako definitely is the other Shimatoko, and the body that we found in Koto's root, probably gonna found in this one as well, is definitely just a red herring. Because of the condition it was in. It was way too weird. Probably. They would probably be returned to their original family, along with a hefty sum, I explained.
ですが、静子様の周りにはそのようなものは。
And Sawako is gonna be the one that counter-argue about this. Hey, that ain't fucking suspicious! Repeating that this too was just a theory, a gay theory, I went on.
常は島東子として振る舞うでなく、お家の客人として招いていたのではないでしょうか。東子さんが健在である間は、そう振る舞わせては面倒なことになるでしょうからね。
確かに幾人か親戚筋から静子様のお役に立てるようにと使わされた子供らもいましたが。
This particular sprite is a very interesting detail. She looks worried, as if she was about to get found out. I don't know why. This sprite gave me that vibe, you know? Also, hello, Mint Gamer Lulu, and welcome aboard. And then on to Curse of Gaze. She murmured, rubbing at an eyebrow. It seemed to be a habit of hers. When deep in thought.
だが、静子さんの当てが外れたことが一つだけあった。東子さんの代わりとして育てようとしたその子は、危うい気質の持ち主だった。
Knowing what had happened at the cliff, neither woman disagreed. It made more sense that Shimatoko would have invited Nina out to the cliff, rather than the other way around. And then the incident which caused Akina Shikoto to vow revenge occurred.
コロンが島東子の名を口にしたのは、長年仕える春日王その人だからだと思う。話に聞く静子さんは里い人だ。もし何かをしでかした時のために信用できる者へ相談し用意をしていたのでしょう。
Hold on, I'm just wondering. Wait, Is Sawako as tall as Toko? Huh. Interesting.
おばあ様が
While it was all simply theory, I was pretty sure I was close to the mark. Keeping an eye on Toko-san, who was completely bewildered by the unimaginable direction my story had taken, I questioned Iwai-san directly.
岩井さん、もう一人の島東子さんのこと、静子さんから何か聞いてはいませんか？
If she had, that would make everything else a lot easier. However,
申し訳ありませんが、わかりかねます。
immediately, nope, I don't know nothing.
そうですか。
The incident had taken place 8 years ago. Iwai-san would have been 16, the same age as I was now. I doubted she had been working for the family at that time. Still, I asked her when she'd started working for the family.
私が静子様のお世話をしたのは亡くなられる3年前からです。母が昔島家でお世話になっていまして、その縁で。
Your mother had previously served the Shima family, eh? You only came into Shizuko-sama's service 3 years before her death.
そうですか。
To be honest, I hadn't expected it to be that simple.
この島宗家に訪れたのは、もう一人の島東子を見つけること。長くこの屋敷にいたことは確かです。だから
私の影をつかむということですね。
I nodded.
ではまずは屋敷から手分けをして探しましょう。
You know, with the color palette? Palette, is that how you say it? Color palette? The shadow of Shimatoko is her. She's just dark. Black hair and everything, you know? Huh, interesting. Anyways, nice hands, Sawako. Mind showing them? To be perfectly honest, I had expected to find at least something.
静子さんが亡くなってから大部分の書類を処分したのは痛かったな。
Huh? Wait. Real blood that so many documents were disposed of after Shizuko-san died. Wait, didn't they found documents there? Or is this different kind of documents? In Koto's route, they found documents. Yoko-san's father had sorted through what was necessary and what wasn't. It was highly likely that what we were after had been included in the not necessary category.
会社の再建の控えなんて見つけたってしょうがないしな。
More exhausted than I'd realized, I leaned back against a conveniently tall rock in the ornamental garden, enjoying its coolness against my sweat-slick skin.
お疲れ様です。どうぞ。
Reminder that Sawako was late to arrive. She had some other matter to do. It,
ありがとう。喉がカラカラだったんです。
Taking the bottle from her, I drank deeply. The mineral water was ice cold, as though it had just been pulled from a well, tracing a blissfully cool path down my throat and into my stomach.
生き返った。
生活空間にだけ冷房を入れていますからね。室内でも存外暑さでやられる。
Her expression remained the same, but her eyes softened slightly as she drank from her own water. Perhaps even the stony Iwai-san relished the drink after a hard day's work. Or was it something else? Oh! Maybe she's glad that you are actually not on the right track, Sakuya. She feels relieved. Maybe because she have hidden all the important documents. Who knows? Am I right? Or am I right?
東子さん。
She looked over to where her ward sat chatting with the Kaskas on the veranda of the tea house, watching her with a motherly, no, she wasn't that old, sisterly protective gaze. Huh. The garden was deserted, save for a few cicadas occasionally sending out melancholic cries. If I listened closely, I could overhear Toko-san's conversation.
相変わらず優しい人だ。
I watched her firmly but gently turning down offers of help from the Kasugas. And I felt fulfilled to know I had made the right decision. It felt good, knowing that it was obvious to everyone how wonderful the woman I'd fallen for was.
グダン様
Basically, Alexia. Pulled out of my thoughts by the sound of my name, I remembered with a start that Iwai-san was right beside me. She stared intently into my face as I attempted to smooth over my emotions.
お嬢様と何かありましたか
Nothing! She asked me. Like a child caught red-handed in a prank, my brain quickly whirred through several ways to avoid the question, but then...
数日前にトウコさんへ好きだと告白しました。
Jesus! Straightforward! Beneath Iwai-san's probing gaze, I felt compelled to answer equally as seriously.
そうでしたか
She glanced at me, then at Toko-san, and a faint smile crossed her lips. And that's why, Alexa, I am extremely sus of Yamagishi Nina. Again, nobody, no death. And it's just... there must be like some sort of plan they're going for here. I did mention as well that maybe Sawako was forced to do it. That she isn't bad. She was forced to do it. By whom and why is the thing that I don't know. But yes, Yamagishi Nina is extremely sus and I think she's still alive somehow. Seeing her smile for the very first time, I felt a jumble of surprise and other conflicting emotions.
私はお似合いだと思います
She said.
それって。
お嬢様はしとやかで温順な方です誰に対しても分け隔てなく優しい
And I noticed
友
that
人もたくさんいらっしゃいます
I noticed that Sawako is actually really do care about Toko. I mean, Sakuya did mention that she watches as if she's watching like her sister, like she's an older sister. Oh, that would make sense. Oh, sister, eh? Eh, stepsister?
岩井さん。
私と違って
Sawako-san! Sawako-san! Quite the opposite of me. Hey, remember about chasing the shadow? I flashed a grin at her uncharacteristic show of self-deprecating humor.
誰に対しても優しくあられますがその反面特別は作りませんみんな同じだけ与えるですが
Sus,
あなただ
sus,
けは違う
sus, but I don't think Sawako is bad.
クダン様のことを話すときは本当に楽しげに語られますお二人でしたことを話されたことを
Well, there is a way to not die. The only proof that she's dead is one person. Just the old guy and a loyal servant, apparently? This other person that saw it. Okay? Hold on. Was it Mr. Kasuga? I think they mentioned? Or was it someone else? I forgot. Do correct me on this. But they are the only witness to that scene. If you get rid of them, whoever saw that scene, nobody will know the truth. Right? And it could be that that guy was actually just part of it too. Part of the Kabbalah or something. There might not be any body at all. That's the thing. Because nobody, no death. Maybe. A nostalgic glimmer in her eyes, she turned her gaze from me to Toko-san.
特別を作らないのはお家のことがあるからでしょう。ですが、ようやく島宗家のことよりもご自身の気持ちに従うようになられた。
We'll see though. I can't exactly make a chronological sense out of all this right now. It's still a bit hazy for me. Well, I mean, obviously we don't have every information just yet. We're not in the true route, so all of this could be a red herring. Looking back to me, her eye seems to pierce right through to my soul as she said my name.
お嬢様を泣かすようなことがあったら許しませんよ。
That could be it too, Alexa. That was what I was thinking as well. That maybe the plan was to kill the spare Toko instead. It was our third morning at the Shima estate. I'd asked my best friend to cover for me, but the longer this went on, the more difficult it would become. My sisters were frighteningly perceptive. Perhaps that was why, after another morning of fruitless searching in the main house, I suggested we move to the storehouses, where we might find relics of the more distant past. All of us were bored of the house, so they quickly agreed to my plan, and so in the afternoon we moved on to the storehouses.
帯に短し、たすきに流し。意味合いが違うか。
And also the fact that nobody talks about this other Shima Toko, and you know, if Sawako is the other Shima Toko, she just don't say anything about it, just kept quiet about it despite knowing what's actually happened. Kinda makes sense in a way, because it's, as Sakuya have mentioned, having a spare Shima Toko doesn't sound good at all. So, but we'll see, eh? We're not even in the true route. Our continual lack of success in the main building had made us reluctant to keep going. However, in the storehouses, everything suddenly looked as though it could contain an important clue. We found stacks of old diaries and notebooks, but though we rolled up our sleeves and poured through everything we could, still came up empty-handed. But this was what we were here for. It was what we wanted, and yet...
とにかく数が多すぎる。
There were plenty of things that looked like they might contain a clue to other Shima Toko. Too many things. We began the storehouse research with enthusiasm, but as the red rays of setting sun began to cast grits across the floor through the lattice windows, we found ourselves utterly exhausted and without much to show for it. Which was why...
Sakuya-san!
Hi! When Toko-san called out that she'd found something, I didn't feel any anticipatory soar of optimism. Still.
どう？
Oof. Upon stepping out of the sunset glare and into the fourth storehouse, I found myself blinded for a moment. As darkness covered my vision, my sense of smell heightened, making me all the more aware of the musty sting that had surrounded us all day. Okay, here we go. The body. The scent of old rotting wood and the distinctive tang of mold combined with the stench rising from the stored junk to assault my nostrils. Okay, the exact same thing.
こちらです、九段様。
こっちですよ。
Toko-san took me by the sleeve, leading me deeper into the building. As my eyes finally adjusted to the gloom, I saw Iwai-san standing beside a long chest. The kind used to store kimono. Who found this? Was it Sawako?
何を見つけたんですか？
お嬢様がこれを。
Oh, it's Toko instead. Interesting. Iwai-san directed the beam of her flashlight at the chest. There very clearly was evidence that someone had handled it. What?
埃がここだけ取れている。手でこの長持ちの蓋を持ち上げた後ですかね。手の形のように。
Someone was there? Someone was there. Sawako, that you? Or maybe it's not actually Sawako. It's just quite possibly Yamagishi Nina.
ですよね。
お嬢様が発見されたのです。
There was a gleam of pride in Iwai-san's eye as I looked up at her. It could be that handprint is Yamagishi Nina.
蔵には大掃除の時以外は入らないと言っていた。
They were probably cleaned at the end of the year, and a 6-month layer of dust and mildew now covered the floor and assorted junk indiscriminately. indiscriminately. Which meant that this...
こと
Wait, Koto is here? No. I told her it was nothing, but I couldn't think of anyone else but Koto who might have been poking around the storehouse. What did she find here? Oh no! Is that actually Koto? Oh
開け
no.
ますよ。いいですね。
はい。
She watched expectantly as I prized open the heavy wooden lid and
からですね。
Iwai-san peered over my shoulder, sounding a little disappointed, while Toko-san hung her head, apologizing for the false lead. No, wait.
この風。
A faint breeze rose from the open chest, shivering across my face. It was faint as a butterfly wings, but it seemed to me like a sign left behind by Koto.
いえ、大当たりですよ。
Is it her really? I don't think so. It could be Nina. I fell around the bottom of the floor until I found it, a false spawn. I mean, it makes sense that Sakuya would think it's Koto, because who the fuck else? Because, you know, she probably wouldn't think that Nina's still alive. A false spawn. Pulling away the board, I handed it to Iwai-san, then peered into the open space to see a flight of stairs leading down into the darkness.
お手柄です、トウコさん。
I descended slowly, pointing the flashlight I borrowed from Iwai-san at my feet. The stairs were long, leading down into a surprisingly deep and expansive space. Without the light of the torch, I probably would have chickened out.
一人で行くと言ってよかった。
I couldn't ask Toko-san to come with me into a place like this, because if my conjecture was correct,
あまり見つけて嬉しいものがあるとは思えないしな。
I talked to myself to try and keep my spirits up. With every step I took, my instincts screamed at me to turn back. Koto must have descended these stairs too. She disappeared because she got here before me. I don't think it's Koto. It's Nina, probably. At first, I thought the chest was empty because she took whatever had been inside it, but... here we go. My thoughts were interrupted as my foot came down off the last stair. Dust swirled into the air, obscuring my vision, and a sour musky stench filled my nose. The beam of the flashlight fluttered across the wall like a moth, and then, illuminated for the briefest second, the sight made me freeze. Although I'd been expecting to see it in real life, my brain tried to refute it, but I knew what I'd seen in that instant. Flashlight in hand, I made my way towards it. Slowly, slowly, my heart thundering in my ears. My free hand clutched at my chest. Was I always such a coward? The light trailed over the edge of a kimono. While my mind screamed at it to stop, my hand moved as though on a string. Oh, we can see everything now. The entire thing. Jesus. Okay, I don't see anything else besides this weirdly clean cut of an arm right here. There, caught in its beam, a figure. I no longer heard even the hammering of my heart as my brain struggled to comprehend the sight before me. There, in a dungeon-like room, hemmed in by concrete walls and a latticed iron gate, lay a skeleton bound by chains. Judging by the remnants of clothing, it was a woman. But wait. Mr. Kasuga is dead, right? So we have a question of, I know that this is probably not the other Shimatoko. This is someone else's body, and I definitely don't think it's Nina. This is someone else's body. The other person that died was Mr. Kasuga, right? And the only way for her to know this is a woman is just tattered kimono. Just a thought, just a thought. It could be Mr. Kasuga or even just Shizuko body here, I don't know. Could be anyone. Huh. Her figure wavered before me, as though she lay at the bottom of the ocean. After seeing nothing reflected back in those black holes, I slowly moved my gaze over the rest of her.
右手がない。
Maybe it was because I'd now seen it for myself. Maybe it was because I'd said the words out loud. But a chill ran down my spine. These bones. This corpse was...
もう一人の島東子なのか?
Yeah, that body could be anyone. Because of that suspiciously clean cut. I concluded that the skeleton I found down in the depths of the dungeon was the other Shimatoko. The spare Shimatoko who had lost her right hand when she fell from the cliff. After finding the corpse, I went back to where the others were waiting for me in the storehouse. I told them I had found definitive proof of the other Shimatoko down below. Nope! That is not a definitive proof. It is a definitive proof that there's a body, but there is no definitive proof that that's the other Shimatoko. That's the thing. Of course, Toko-san and Iwai-san both wanted to go down into the basement too. They wanted to see this proof with their own eyes. But I asked that they take me at my word, telling them that it was something they'd better off not seeing if they could help it. Most likely it was Shima Shizuko who had been taking care of the girl in the cell. To take responsibility for the murder of Yamagishi Nina by her chosen heir, she had shut her away and continued to look after her in secret. I don't think that's a story. Perhaps she had wanted to avoid a scandal and protect her family. Instead, she had taken on the burden of caring for the Shimatoko who had succumbed to madness alone, pushing her own body to the brink in the process. That's what the traces of her life I had seen down in the cell had conveyed to me, and since Shima Shizuko had been the only one to know about her after the matriarch's death, she had slowly stopped to her own. This too was just a theory, but I believed that Koto had found the dungeon and the corpse it contained before me. Are you sure it's Koto? Knowing that she had been punished with a far slower and more painful death than Nina, she must have felt her revenge complete. I didn't share my theories about the entire course of events with Toko-san and Iwai-san. Still, I was sure they'd both worked it out. Toko-san said that if a crime had been committed down in the basement, we had a duty to report it. However, I do not wish to sully Shizuko-sama's legacy. Iwai-san had said in a strained voice. Caring for Shizuko-sama, eh, Sawako? She told us how deeply the matriarch had cared for the Shima family and for Toko-san. If I had only spoken with my grandmother. The strain of the complex obligations that came with being a part of the Shima family meant Toko-san had rarely visited her grandmother. Now she was realizing that, even if Shima Shizuko had wanted to share her secret, she'd never given her the opportunity. And that, if she had, perhaps the end result would have been different. Amid the heavy silence of the Soul House, I felt like I was standing at the bottom of the ocean.
これは私たちだけの秘密にしましょう。
I declared. Perhaps because of the secret I bore. Ever since that summer's day, I'd been seeing the same dream. A dream of a younger version of myself sitting on my father's lap. I didn't have it every night, but whenever that summer's day started to recede into the past, the dream would rear its head again as though to remind me of my sin. The same conclusion. In his tiny study, my father would put the needle to a record of a tune both melancholy and optimistic. His favorite song, My Funny Valentine. Then he'd lift me up into his arms and sit us down on a chair to listen together. After we'd finished listening to his and my mother's favorite song, he would say to me, "We will always lose that which is most precious to us." True. His words were like a curse. We could try to hide them away or attempt to shield them in our arms, but it would always be for naught. In a gentle voice he told me that, like forgetting the face of a former childhood friend, they would slowly but surely leave us.
母を亡くした私のために話してくれた言葉だ。
Yep, we are almost at the end. Even as my father spoke those cursed words. But, however, even so, he followed them up with a conjunction and then, I think, words to warm my fragile young heart. But...
何と言ったのか覚えていない。
Oh? As though following his words to the letter, my younger self had forgotten those comforting words. Because the dream always became a nightmare. It filled me with regret. It made me doubt whether what I had with Shimatoko was real. Was she something I deserved to lose? We will always lose that which is most precious to us. My father's words filled my ears. my head, my heart, and before I knew it, tears were running down my cheeks. Ah! When suddenly, what the fuck? What the fuck? Is that a fucking tattoo? Butterfly. Wait, what the fuck? Is that what you? Why are you hiding a tattoo? A tattoo. What? Also, you kinda looks like Shirogane, just saying. I mean, you already looks like Shirogane for some weird reason. Also, is this at your home? Well, the Shima household? Awake now, it slowly dawned on me that I was in bed with Toko-san. We'd fallen asleep with our limbs and hands entwined.
わからない。夢見が悪かったのかな。
I didn't want to talk about it. I felt like if I did, I could lose what I had right now.
そう一緒に寝ているのだから大丈夫よ
This confuses me. Gently she wiped the tears from beneath my eyes. My beautiful, kind girlfriend. No. Could I really call her that? That summer's day, almost 3 years earlier, I confessed my feelings to Toko-san.
その答えはまだ聞いていない。
Yo! God! No! Are you guys fuck buddies? No! Fuck! Jesus! Yeah, that's a bra moment right there, Dan. I had told her to take her time, but after the storehouse, things had been left hanging in the air.
一緒に住むことになったのを後悔しているの
They're just besties, guys. They're just besties. They're gonna adopt a child and they're just gonna be besties, you know? Just like Nanoha and Fate. They're just besties, yes.
そんなことない。
That I could assert with certainty. While I wasn't sure whether everyone would agree with what we were doing, it was what I wanted.
昨夜は優しいね
The real bestie move. Her hand slid over my bare skin, across my hips, my abdomen, and up to my protrusions. Hey!
ストップエッチだよ
It wasn't a sensual touch, but a warm, comforting caress.
昨日で満足したんじゃないの？
エッチだよ最近構ってくれないのだもの
Yes, I've been sorry for your attention lately, but we're just besties. After I started university, she asked me if I wanted to live with her, and so I had moved into Toko's apartment. Of course, there was some conflict with our friends and families, but I simply asked myself what was the most important to me.
忙しいのは春だけだよ。夏になれば落ち着くさ。
Seizing her caresses, she entwined her fingers with mine.
そうねどこか泊まりで遊びに行きましょう
Toko-san, why do you have a tattoo? And why do you need to hide it? I mean, okay, it's Japan, actually, that's understandable. But why do you have a tattoo to begin with? I have a lot of questions. Yo. Her expression always took on a slightly forlorn tinge in summer. While Toko-san might look like a meek woman, she was perceptive and decisive. Although Yuai-san had persuaded her in the end, she had certainly been reluctant.
昨夜はどこに行きたい
海外じゃなきゃどこでも OK だよ。
Despite telling me that was the least helpful answer, she smiled brightly. This woman depended on me. We kept our secret together. But
昨夜はそのままでいてね
never change. I don't know why, but since this is Hasumi's work, remember in autumn how Yuzuriha doesn't want everything to change, everything needs to stay the same, and it just very fucking ominous. My father's words came back to me in a sudden rush, like an old tape finally reunited with a deck. We will always lose that which is most precious to us, but that doesn't mean they disappear completely. We have these little rooms in our hearts. I have one, and so do you. And we keep our most precious memories in them. Your mother is stowed away in that little room. Whenever you're feeling down, you can go to that room and take out the memories that are kept warm in there.
きっと君の背を支えてくれるから。
昨夜
Her supple finger traced my warm tears as they trailed down my cheek.
昨夜は泣き虫よね。
Boy!
年を取ると涙もろくなって困る。
She frowned at me, reminding me with promise not to bring up age, but she quickly broke into a smile again. Internally, I spoke to my mom in that little room in my heart. I told her that while nothing was ever perfect, I was happy, and I wanted to tuck these new feelings away in that room too.
心
Because...
配はいらない。きっと自分もトウコさんも幸せにする。
I vowed to the little room in my heart. Then I leaned into the woman, gazing adoringly into my eyes, and kissed her. What the fuck? Hello? What? What the fuck was that? Hey! Hey! Was that Nina? Was that from Nina? Hey! Fucker. Can I skip? I want to see. Fine. Read. I still need to figure out these voices. Mayu Mineda, Akiho Suzumoto, Fukaizumi. Can someone write it down in the chat so that I can look it up? The name Mayu Mineda, Akiho Suzumoto, Fukaizumi, so that I can try to find it right now. I don't remember the name. The name I just said? No! I need to know! Oh no, chat, did you miss it too? Fuck! I don't remember the name. Mayu something. Mineda Mayu? Mineda. I only remember that one. Mineda Mayu. Imas? What the fuck? She's an idol master? What the fuck? Damn it, I can't see clearly in this one. Let's see. Is there anything that I know? Damn it, I can't see clearly in this one. Fuck. Mayu Mineda. Well, while we're waiting, you know what? I'm gonna check it over here. Mineda Mayu. Okay, who else, chat? Akiho Suzumoto. Okay. Akiho Suzumoto. And then... I can't see it clearly. She's in Imas too? What the fuck? Oh, okay, it's almost done. I need to check that later. Okay. Here we go. Okay, there's another scene. Good, 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 good. So we got everything. It was our first winter living together. We moved through summer and the memories it brought with it. Then those memories faded into autumn. Until winter arrived with all its change. I was about to say, stop saying autumn. One winter's day brought with it a turning point for both me and Toko-san. The Shima estate is going to be turned into a site of designated cultural significance. That was the message that Iwai-san, who was now working for Toko-san's father, turned up at our door to deliver. A light would be shone into all the dark corners of the Shima family. Although Iwai-san had asked Toko-san's father to reconsider, He was resolute. Apparently the resignation of the current caretaker due to illness had prompted him to hand over the management of the property to the town. As the property itself had historical value, it couldn't be demolished, and he was happy for the town to use for their own purposes. But after hearing the news from Iwai-san, silence flooded the room. Then after a long moment, Toko-san turned to me. Oh my god!
楽しかったわね。
All of y'all fucking pretty, what the fuck? What the fuck? Is it a fucking leather jacket? Is it a fucking leather jacket? Lily rod? Wait, what the fuck is a lily rod? I have a lot of questions. She beamed at me, pleasantly worn out after a full day. I nodded my agreement.
最後に2人で来られて本当に良かった。
Oh my god, you're so cute. You're so cute. Oh my god. Hey, by the way, guys, I can totally see Risa wearing this clothes. Thank you so much. Yes. One last time. One last time, what?
手が随分と冷えている。
I took her hands in mine and blew into them. She giggled, looking blissfully happy, and my heart felt like it was going to split in two. At the close, after hearing what Iwai-san had to say, Shima Toko had broken up with— What the fuck?!
歩いて回ったから暑いくらいだけど。
She cut herself off, as though interrupted by a sudden thought. In the distance, I could see the parade starting. The end was drawing
昨
near.
夜は寒くない？
手をつないでいるからね。それにマフラーまでもらっているし。
This is not the good end? What?
赤
What
が
do you mean?
似合うと思ったの。本当に似合っているわ。
The brilliant colors of the parade reflected in her eyes. Toko-san had decided that this date would be our
あ
last.
と少しで魔法が解けますね。
Ah, God.
でも本当に楽しかった。一生の思い出だわ。
Memories. The whispered words abruptly conjured up thoughts of the dream I no longer saw. Memories of talking with my father in his study.
マイファニーバレンタイン。
I picked the choices, right? B, C, yeah, the same thing. Oh, Toko end is not the good end. It just drives you out to find out what's in the dream. Oh, I thought I didn't get Toko's good end. Toko's end. Yeah, I mean, I noticed that in both Toko and Koto's end, none of them is good. None of them is good. There's a lot left to be desired.
父が好きな曲です。知っていますか？
ええ。曲自体は物悲しいけれど、歌詞は前向きで私も好きよ。
As she smiled at me, I felt an intense, indescribable emotion welling up inside me, sending heat surging through my body.
父は母の亡くなった日に必ずその曲を聴いていました。
Forgetting dreams. That is true. In both of these, we are forgetting the thing that is Sakuya's dreams, or Sakuya's repressed memories. That is true. I told her about what my father had said to me that day, speaking to me not as a daughter, but as a fellow human being.
父は言いました。僕たちは大切な、大事なものを失い続ける。と。それは覆ることのない、仕方のないことだと。
そうかもしれないわね。
Her eyes clouded over at the thought of what she was about to lose. I went on telling her that he had said something else
で
too.
もね、それは完全に消えてしまうことではないんだ。僕も、昨夜も、心の中に小さな部屋を持っている。大切な記憶や思い出をしまっておける小さな部屋だ。君が困った時は、その小部屋から温かな記憶を取り出せばいい。
温かな記憶。
Tugging her along by the hand, I voiced my father's words.
君の背を支えてくれるから。
Finished with my recitation. I stopped and fixed my gaze on hers. Screw the parade. All I wanted to do was gaze into her gorgeous amber eyes.
父が言ったように、私も瞳子さんの背を支えていきたい。愛しているなら別れるのではなく、心を温める火種のように寄り添うべきなんだ。
昨夜。でもこれは私の問題で。
Problems, eh?
巻き込むわけには。
And that's the problem that we're gonna figure out in the true root, I
瞳子さ
guess.
んの問題は私の問題だ。
You know, I really like that line. Can I have that? I just like that line. I'm gonna write it down. A problem shared is a problem solved. There we go. I suddenly felt supremely awkward, but I managed to get through it with a smile. I need to write Kudan-sake before I forgot. There we go. Done. What I had to say next was serious.
島瞳子。
I had to tell her the truth, straight from the heart.
あの夏の日、告白した答えを聞かせてくれませんか？
Oh dear. Silence stretched out. It wavered in the air between us. Her lips parted time and again, but no voice accompanied the movement. Then, as if summoned by magic, tears welled up in her eyes. Understanding what those tears meant, my own lips pressed into a tight line. Jesus! Then...
はい。私は。 私
Aww.
もあなたのことが好き。だから。
I accept your feelings. The words made their way from her lips, but they didn't reach my ears. Between us, the lights and cheers from the parade might as well not have existed. We could have been the only two people in the world.
愛している。
Banzai, ここでよかった。私たちの今はここにある。Man, that song actually hits all kinds of things for this particular moment. Oh, her lips were cold on mine, but they filled me with a warmth greater than anything else. Her hands joined with mine. Our fingers interlocked. Our hearts and souls joined together as one. Snow fell from the sky like blessed rain following a drought, enveloping us in fluffy white confetti. And I vowed to my inner gods that we would never, ever be parted. And we got that. Woohoo! Let's see. This is probably the other CG for Toko. Okay, so we still missed that. This is definitely the true endings. Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that means the one here. Yeah, that's part of the true ending. Well, shit. The one that I saw. Shit. Okay. Let's immediately jump into it. I need to load from 3 because I needed Koto. I needed to choose Koto. And then in the next one, I need to pick Toko again. So this one. And then skip. And then pick Toko. Okay. Okay. We just need to wait for the next one. Same, Bridget. Same. Me too. Same. This game is so fucking good so far. I love it. I love it. I just love it. Hatsumi needs to write more. Make more games, man. Hatsumi is so fucking good. Hatsumi is the Saki that we needed, guys. Okay. So, we still need to pick Toko. And then everything will go the same until the new parts. I think I went exactly like this as well in my Japanese playthrough, blind playthrough, because I didn't see anything. Okay. Okay, so we're here. Wait, Koto? If you get 0 greens for either route, you should go to current route. That's interesting. We go to Koto. And before we going to Koto's route instead? I'm following exactly how it is though. We've unlocked both Tokoen and Kotoen. Wait, Aurelio, is this how it happened? Just to make sure. Is this how it happened? To get the true end? Or do I have... No, I don't have to restart from everything. That doesn't make any sense. Still go to the true end. You do get both Koto Siege. Ah, okay. Gotcha. So, we're kind of going in Koto, I guess. Maybe we're gonna be spending time with Koto and then Toko will be there as well instead now. Kind of thing. You have Koto Sieges in the true route. It's fine. Okay. Gotcha. Thank you, chat. Just making sure. Okay, we're here. Wait, this is... Okay, yeah, we've seen this before. Okay, cool. Still going. So how's your... Oh, it stopped. What the fuck? It stopped. Something changed. Hello. Those words. Ah, there's another Kudan. Okay. I'm not going to let you say you've forgotten. You're the one who pushed her off that cliff and killed her. They seem to paint Toko-san as a spectre from my nightmare. There is another Kudan, the one I summoned to punish you for your sin. And then came Koto's confession that she was the Kudan who had been terrorizing Toko-san. With my back to the tree, I took a deep breath, letting it fill my chest as I struggled with this shocking development. As the heat of the night pressed in closely around me, I felt something shift within me, like myself had abruptly splintered into pieces before reassembling anew. I couldn't keep going like this. A sense of urgency rushed through me, twitching my limbs. As I stirred, a twig snapped beneath my... Ooh! Okay! The sound echoed startlingly loud, reaching Toko-san and Koto where they stood a short distance away. Toko-san still stared defiantly back as Koto's gaze slowly drifted.
Sakuya-senpai.
Okay, this is definitely new. Hell yeah! Here we go, boys! True! She had spotted my shoulder poking out from around the tree trunk. Her eyes were flat and hollow, like dark rain clouds reflected in a puddle. They weren't focused on reality.
Koto.
Gotta hydrate myself for more mystery. Here we go, boys! My whisper acted like a trigger. Koto started to tremble as the light came back into her vacant eyes. Then, her expression crumpled into a visage of utmost despair before she turned on her heel and fled from the pod. Ooh. Here you go. I passed her a can of coffee I'd purchased from the vending machine. Toko-san curled both hands around the can, hunching over as though fending off cold, and stared down at it. I sipped on my own drink as I waited for her to speak, grimacing at the bitter taste on my tongue.
間違って無糖を買っちまったか。
私のと交換する？
いえ、でも口をつけてしまったので。
Ah, that's the point, Sakuya. She wanted to lick on them canned. Smiling, she took the can from my hands and passed me hers in return and just on the can. Hatsumi just can't stop mentioning coffee. Hatsumi is a cultured writer. Ario, that's proof that Hatsumi is a cultured writer. Yes, very cultured. Then,
さっきの話聞いていた？
she asked me, eyes still fixed on the drink in her hands. Hesitantly, I nodded my head.
はい。ことのやつはまるで氷の微笑のシャロンストーンみたいだった。
She smiled at my attempt to lighten the mood, but I could tell that it was forced, like the kind a sales rep pastes on when faced with a difficult customer.
昨夜さんと大通りで別れてから秋梨さんが誘ったの。少し話したいことがあるのですがいいですかって。
Toko-san explained how Koto led her to the park, where she brought up the story she had told at the Yauri.
人気のない公園でその話題はそぐわない。
はじめ何をおっしゃりたいのかわからなくて。でも彼女が訴えたかったのは転落死事件についてのことのようだった。
A breeze suddenly rustled the trees, slithering hot and humid across my skin as my nightmare reared its head. However...
鳥肌が立ち上がる。
Hold on. You two stop doing that? I can't see the time. It's a meet. Almost 4 hours. Well, tits. Well, don't worry. I'm definitely gonna be finishing this up today. Obviously, so don't worry, guys. Oh, shit. That one. The ghost story Koto had told at the Yauri wasn't merely about falling from a cliff. Her face, like it had been scribbled out with a pen. One about to fall, grasping the other's hand and trying to drag her down. Those two parts were lifted straight from my dream.
昨夜さん、
あ、続けてください。
階段の話から九段についての話になったの。そして九段をまた目にしていた私は相談して。
自宅前の玄関に置かれていた手紙。
She nodded.
秋梨さんの話
We have Saki IRL.
その
What?
手紙は彼女が
What
置
you
い
mean?
たようだった。そして手紙に書かれていた文言は崖から落ちて死ぬ。
The faceless woman loomed in my mind's eye. Pushing her away out of the inner box, I kept her locked away in.
そして階段の話と手紙に書いてあった文言、崖からの転落死について何か覚えがないかを尋ねられた。
何も覚えがない。
Immediately she shook her head, telling me she didn't remember a thing. The author of Flowers, Kudan, and Nurses. Ah, shit, you're right. You're right. You're actually right, yeah. Wait, didn't I just say that? Yeah, we have a Saki. I curled my hands into fists, using the pain of my nails biting into my palms to dispel the shadow of the faceless woman. My apologies, my brain is kinda going cray-cray right now because, good lord, this mystery is so delicious. I love it. What should I do? Doko-san asked in a tremulous whisper.
誤解を解きましょう。
I told her.
誤解。
あなた自身に身に覚えがないように、私もトウコさんがそんな真似をするわけがないと思っています。
And now the two of them is gonna be involved in investigating this mystery. Hell the fuck yeah.
昨夜さんは
Yes.
信じてくれるの？
Yes. Without a moment's hesitation, I told her that of course I did. Maybe I didn't have the wisdom that comes with age, but I prided myself on being a good judge of character.
ですが、コトもこんなタチの悪い悪ふざけをするやつじゃない。あいつはあいつなりに根拠があると思う。
I added that I didn't want Toko-san to feel like I was doubting her, and she shook her head.
コトが誤解するような、トウコさんが事件に関わっていると思い違いをするような何かがあったのでしょう。
I went on, putting more force into my words.
あいつの誤解を解いてやらなくちゃならない。
そうね。
Her real smile was finally back on her face. Fired up, Toko-san took a long drink of her coffee, then pulled a face. Guess she wasn't a fan of it black either.
温順で人を気遣えるトウコさんが転落死事件なんて起こせるはずがない。
Looking up at the brightly glowing moon, I thought of the sadness in Koto's eyes and wondered what she might be feeling right now. There's still multiple choices to be done So this route is the true route is definitely longer. Could be 2 hours. It could take me 2 hours, since I'm seeing a lot of options there. boy, what the fuck? Every visit to the Shima residence. Why is this yellow? From the moment I was old enough to understand, it was ingrained into me that visiting the Shima estate was a necessary part of life. It was part of us, as sure as birds were inseparable from the sky. Whomst? The Akinashi. Ah, the Akinashi family was an offshoot of a branch family. So this is Koto? Of the main Shima lineage, meaning we were of fairly low importance. Maybe that was why, having heard a rumor that bringing your kids along made it easier to get an audience with the matriarch, my parents insisted on bringing me with them for every visit from the age of about 3. We went at least once a month, sometimes 2 or 3 times when they needed favors for work. For a young child, it was boring as hell. The rumor about the benefits of bringing kids along meant that there were always lots of children around. Those from around 10 years old down to me, the youngest of the bunch, were shuffled out of the way into a room at the back of the mansion. The other kids were all awful to varying degrees, every single one of them. In our world, family standing was of the utmost importance. The more closely related you were to the main branch, the more influential you were. The more distant, the more shit you had to put up with. And so meeting Yamagishi Nina when I was 5 years old was one of the few blessings in my short life. She lived in a wing separated from the main house. I met her one day when the other kids had cruelly taken my favorite stuffed bunny and hidden it somewhere. I had searched through each room in the house until on the verge of tears I came to the last one, the separate wing. She had helped me look for my bunny. During our time together, she treated me not like a little kid, but like Akinashi Koto. She talked to me about a lot of things, and I did my best not to talk back. Although it was only for a short while, I quickly came to think of her like an older sister. It wasn't a one-sided feeling. Nina was kind to me, telling me I was like a cute little sister, and she looked after me. I didn't introduce her to the other children. She was shy, like me, plus I like having a secret friend who was all mine. When my parents got divorced and it was just my father and me visiting the house, I grew to depend on her more. I think at that point she became more like a surrogate mother than a sister. I look forward to our monthly visits where we could play together in the secluded wing, just the two of us. However, that fairy tale came to an abrupt end in the summer of my 7th year. My father took me to the Shima estate as usual and disappeared into the main building to talk with the other adults. I dashed over to Nina's wing. But the building had disappeared as if by magic. There on the spot where we had played together so many times stood a little hut for storing firewood. Stunned, I went around asking the other children and adults where Yamagishi Nina had gone. But since I had never spoken to my secret friend to anyone else, they all responded that they had no idea what I was talking about. Even her own father.
私は失ってから、それがいかに大切だったかを知る。
She must have been my first love. Oh, the tears I shed for my vanished friend. However, 7 years after I had lost her, there came a turning point. On the 3rd anniversary of my grandmother's death, Nina's father came to the Akinashi's residence. He had been close to my grandmother, and after the ceremony, he continued drinking with my father and reminiscing about the past. Then late into the night, when the drinks had been flowing for hours, my daughter was murdered. He spat the words out like poisoned. I had this strange sensation that I could hear the world shifting around me. The girl I loved had disappeared without a word to me, which left an open wound I tried my best to leave alone. While I had loved her like a sister, to her I had probably been nothing more than a playmate. which was why I had never looked into her disappearance. I had been scared to face the truth. But if she had been killed, that was a completely different story. In order to keep my investigation a secret from the Shima family, I dyed my hair and changed my style so I wouldn't be linked back to the Akinashi family. Then I heard from the old man Kasuga, who was still household manager of the now empty Shima mansion, about the incident that had led to Nina's death. Armed with this information, I believed I could scare the culprit, Shima Toko, into confessing. And so I donned the guise of Kudan and wrote her a letter, seeking to make her remember her crime. However, that night in the park, she brazenly feigned ignorance. I would have to provide definitive proof. The thing that had spurred me into action, but that I had left behind where I found it. A notebook left by a reporter who had been looking into the Shima family scandals. A reporter? Huh. What is this? What? Koto, what the fuck? Pressing the notebook to my chest, I raised my face up to the brightly shining moon. Haha, the girl I love had disappeared in spring. Hatsumi likes to make girls disappear, guys. Confirm. That's their kink, I think. Pathetic. Although the word came from my lips, the voice didn't sound like my own. The curse of Mayuri is the main point of this story. It was hoarse and brittle, as though rasping from the throat of a person recovering from a sickness. In order to keep my promise to Toko-san and resolve Koto's misunderstanding, the next morning I stopped by the Kendo Club and informed the supervisor that I would be taking some time off due to personal circumstances. It was a half-truth. My father had been sent on secondment to Kyoto to oversee a new factory and would be away for several months. My sisters were helping him move, or at least pretending to. They would be away for 4 or 5 days, taking in the sights of Kyoto. I used that as my own excuse, saying that I needed to help out with stuff and would be off for the next week or so. Of course, I wasn't really helping with the move, which was where the lie half came in. Since he was only going to be away for a few months, it wasn't a full move, but more of an extended hotel stay. I had been invited to come sightseeing too, but turned down the offer on the basis of still having summer training to attend. Now I could do neither. I had more pressing issue I needed to attend to. After clearing things with the supervisor, I turned on my heel and immediately made my way to the Occult Research Society Club room. The door was unlocked, which was for a fleeting instant made me think Koto was waiting for me inside. But the room was empty. As I stood in the watery rays of the morning sun slanting through the windows, it occurred to me that there was no reason for her to be there. As someone on the athletic track, I just assumed the club met every day, but of course the non-sports club actually broke up for summer vacation. The realization dawned on me as the pale sunlight gradually warmed the room, and I pulled out my cell phone to call Koto. However,
情けない。あんなに世話になっていたっていうのに、電話番号すら知らないってな。
Daisy leaving the club room behind, I called my best friend instead. She got along with everyone. Of course, even as I called her, I already had a feeling how things were going to go.
悪い、待たせたみたいだな。
Hi, Mayuri. Waving, she bounded up to me like a big friendly dog. Oh, cute doggo.
喫茶店でも入って待ってくれればよかったのに。
I told her I didn't have any cash, and she responded that she could probably stretch to buying me a tea. Then, as I'd expected,
で、コトの電話番号を知ってるって本当なんだろうな。
Ren informed me that she did indeed know Koto's number.
そりゃ知ってるよ。ダチだろ。っていうか、サクが知らないことの方が驚きだよ。
I'd asked her to tell me it over the phone, but she said she'd tell me in person instead. Apparently it was a perfect opportunity to hang out, and we agreed to meet halfway between the school and Ren's place, at the shopping street.
電話は苦手なんだよ。ああ、最近そういうやつ多いよな。うち的には文字とかイラスト送るより電話の方が早くて面倒ないんだけどね。
Just hurry up and tell me, I prodded her.
なんだよ。心配してきてみたら、やっぱり昨日寝られてないみたいだな。
Yikes. I started to ask her what she was talking about, but she cut me off.
昨日の矢売り百物語だよ。ことが話したあの階段。策が見る悪夢にそっくりだったろ。
Suddenly, I saw her. The woman with her face scribbled out. Gripping my hand, about to drag me down with her.
おい、大丈夫か?
Ren shook me by the shoulder, dispelling the vision like a dispersing mist.
悪い。そんなに昨日のやつが効いていたなんて。違う。熱中症だよ。思えば朝から水も何も食べてない。
Really? She asked me, already pulling out a bottle from her bag.
サクは本当にうちがついていないとダメだよな。
She passed me the half-full bottle, and I wasn't actually thirsty.
なんだ? 回し飲みが嫌だとか女みたいなことを言うんじゃないだろうな。
Catch cooties! Car and water!
お前も私も女だろうが。
Jesus fuck. I drained the whole thing in one gulp. Guess I needed a drink after all.
ありがとうよ。それで早く教えろって。わかった。本当は本人の許可が必要だろうけど、サクならまあいいだろう。
With that, she showed me her phone screen, and I read out the number displayed under the name Akinashi Koto.
出やがらねえ。普通知らない番号からかかってきたら取らないだろ。急ぎの要件ならうちがかけてやろうか。
I didn't particularly want to discuss it with Ren, but
頼む。
it was indeed urgent.
了解。
With that, Ren dialed the number herself, but the number you have dialed is not available. No matter how many times she tried, we were always greeted with the same mechanical tone.
サクはともかく、うちまで着信拒否にされてるなんてな。
Hands clasped behind her head, Ren sighed in defeat. Despite our many attempts, we hadn't been able to get through to Koto. After the umpteenth try, we realized she must have blocked our numbers. I took my bewildered bestie, from whose perspective it probably seemed like Koto had suddenly decided to cut her out. For absolutely no reason, out for a late lunch. Despite having skipped breakfast, the urgency I was feeling made lunch seem like a necessary distraction, but the new curry joint my bestie recommended proved to be exactly what I needed. The store's specialty was a curry soup, made with a tomato base and plenty of fragrant spices that prickled deliciously over my tongue and up my nose. Even I, who was somewhat of a wimp when it came to spice, found myself ordering second helpings. Being full and relaxed seemed to be beneficial for my brain, too, as I soon hit on another way to get in contact with Koto. It was simple. I'd go directly to her place. I told Ren that on the night of the yaori, after parting ways with Toko-san, Koto and I had gotten into an argument. I said I wanted to see her to apologize. This meant I was lying to my best friend, but the truth wasn't something I could share with her. With a knowing look, Ren nodded. "Let's pay her a visit, then," she said, getting to her feet. Using her extensive network, Ren was able to find out Koto's address in less than an hour. In the process, we discovered that she was living alone, rather than with her parents. We headed to the location of the address, but singling out the right apartment proved to be no mean feat. It was in a residential area where every apartment block looked the same as the next. People regarded us with suspicion, and a guard dog chained up in a yard barked at us as we wandered around. Eventually, we found the right building and room number. However, our insistent rings of the doorbell went unanswered. Standing in front of the door, we were at a loss until Ren suggested that maybe Koto was simply pretending to be out in order to avoid me. I got Ren to stand lookout while I, taking inspiration from The Shawshank Redemption, climbed the drain pipe to Koto's balcony on the 2nd floor. The big window leading out onto the balcony was unlocked and slid open without resistance. Sticking my head inside, I called Koto's name, but received no response. Feeling a little guilty about breaking and entering, I slid through the window into the room beyond. After searching the apartment, it became clear that Koto had no intention of returning. At least not anytime soon. Every electronic device had been unplugged, and the fridge was bare. It was as empty as a student's dorm room when they returned to their far-flung hometown over the long vacation. However, there was one thing left behind, which told me that Koto hadn't been joking.
Kudan の衣装。あいつ本気でトウコさんを。
着信拒否とか相当だぞ。しかも当人じゃなくそのダチまでって。何やって怒らせたらそうなるんだよ。
Well...
しかも部屋ずいぶん整頓されてたんだろ。下手したら家元に戻るって感じなんじゃないか。
I didn't know how to respond. I hadn't expected her to vanish like this.
あいつの覚悟を安く見積もっていた。
Considering the lengths she had gone to try and elicit a confession from Toko-san, I should have seen it coming. You'll never see... I'm sorry.
それか。もしかしたら誰かがかくまってるとかってないかな。ほら、ハリーとヘンダスン一家みたいに。
I turned to her, telling her that now wasn't time for jokes, but her gaze seemed to be focused towards a distant street lamp. Seeing her squinting into the darkness brought to mind visions of Kudan.
昨日から神経質になりすぎだ。
I shook my head to clear it.
あれってシマさんじゃないか？
Oh, interesting! My best friend's words dispelled any further ominous imaginings. Have a seat, I motioned for her to sit down.
お構いなく。
Ren, as familiar with my house as she was her own, handed a mug to Toko-san and one to me. Then she plopped herself down on the bed like she owned the place to drink her own coffee.
どうぞ。あやねさん秘蔵の豆だからいけると思いますよ。
Secret stash? What the fuck?
ありがとう。おいしい。
Some of the tension eased from her face. I took a sip of my own.
これラメサじゃんか。なんて言い訳しよう。
La Mesa Blend. What is La Mesa Blend? That's the one I've never heard of. Colombia La Mesa. Oh. I see. Okay. Hold on, let me just put that back and do this. Yeah. Okay, there we go.
ごめんなさい。遅い時間にお邪魔してしまって。お父様やお姉さんたちは挨拶をしなければ。
ああ、それは大丈夫です。今家には誰もいないんで。
Hold on. I need to moisten up my vape again. I need to change the cotton too. Coming soon TM. I'll deal with that tomorrow. Speaking of tomorrow, I really need to grind. Although, I'm kind of thinking that maybe I will do Persona 3 Fest on Sunday. And tomorrow I think I'm gonna play Phasmophobia. I don't know if Kakabruang is still here. Kakabruang, if you're still here, give us a sign. Maybe I'll play Phasmophobia tomorrow. It's been a long time. I kind of want to play again. I explained that my father had been sent on secondment and my sisters were currently helping him with the move.
そうだったんですか。お一人で寂しいわね。
だったらシマさんが泊まっていったらどうです？二人きりで遊べば友情も深まりますよ。
Karen-san! I approve. Coming from Ren, it was most likely a joke, however.
二人きり。
Just the two of us! Oh no! Oh no! I hear it! Oh no! The dead! It's coming closer! Oh shit! Outside the corner! Eroge! Choo! Perhaps envisioning herself staying over, Toko-san fell silent. Cheeks flushed. My bestie eyed her up as she fidgeted.
年上なのに可愛い。
Oh god, Karen! Karen, calm thy titties! Hey! I mean, you can join in this polyamorous relationship. Yes, yes!
折れるんじゃないぞ。サクみたいに。アウトブレイクの猿じゃないんだ。そう簡単にサクのが映ったりしない。
Despite her light tone, I felt like there was a glimmer of jealousy hiding deep within her eyes. I clapped her on the shoulder.
秋梨さんを探していたんですよね。
Karen, join in. Yes, join in. Join in. Foursome, let's go. Threesome is so yesterday. Today we do foursome. Toko-san broached the subject.
そうですけど、どうして？
お二人で秋梨さんの自宅のある方から戻ってきたみたいだったので。
Apparently, Toko-san knew where Koto lived. That was strange. Was about to say. My bestie poked me in the ribs, asking me why Toko-san would know we were looking for Koto. I debated whether to try and pull the wool over her eyes, then decided against it.
トウコさんも関係あるんだよ。コトが失踪したみたいになっていることに？個人的な問題も絡むから詳細は言えないが、コトはトウコさんへある誤解を抱いていて、それを指摘して怒鳴ったんだ。で、その場に居合わせた私が仲裁したってわけ。
You know, this kind of sounds like there's a love triangle fight. Since you're not telling her the entire thing, it just, I mean, kinda, it's a love triangle. Well, I mean, why stop there, Erin Sako? Yes! 5-some, let's go! This true? Ren asked her, and Toko-san nodded.
ことからすれば、憧れの先輩が片一方に抱え出したから怒ってるって感じなのか。
I mean, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. She folded her arms, brows knitting together. Then after a moment, she abruptly raised her head.
そういえば、コトと連絡取れなくなったわけを聞いたとき、サクがコトを怒らせたって言ったよな。ああ、言ったけど、トウコさんと別れた後、言った言わないで言い争いになったとかって。うちに嘘をついたんだな。すまん。お前は帳尻が合えばいいっていうそういうところがあるぞ。
Ha, get fucked, Sakuya. In a lewd way.
私をかばってくれたことなの。だから怒るなら私を。
Ren looked between Toko-san's pained expression and mine. Then she smiled wryly.
まあ、サクらしい優しい嘘ってやつだから仕方ないか。でも、もうやめてくれよ。
With a decisive "you better not" in response to my nod, she went back to her coffee. Toko-san and I followed suit.
苦い。
The coffee was lacking in sugar and milk, making it as bitter as the lie to my best friend had tasted.
でも、サクだけならよかったけど、シマさんも関わってくるなら少し本腰を入れた方がいいな。お前、今聞き逃せないことを言ったぞ。ただの意気込みの表明だよ。2人だけの誤解なら時間が解決してくれるけど、複数人が絡むと面倒になる。この前のフォーチュンラインがいい例だろ。
フォーチュンライン
Ah yes, Sakuya is forever the bottom. Even as the ultimate Chad, everyone else would top her so easily. Hey, imagine Sawako topping Sakuya though. Bruh. Well, Sawako and Karen, let's go. Just topping Sakuya.
すみません。ここだけの話ってやつで、うちも眉のことで思うところがあったんだよ。
Oh yeah, fortune message. Did she mean in her position as future team captain?
なんだ？何か引っかかるものが。都市伝説、フォークロアだったか？当事者になるのはごめんだけど、眉たちみたいに雨降って地固まるみたいな解決ができるといいんだけどな。
Oh, I bet, Karen. I bet. Don't worry. Yes. My best friend's words cleared the blockage from my path. That was it.
ありがとうよ相棒
Eyeball! She uses the eyeball! She uses the eyeball! What are you, Erica? I knew it. You're just amalgamation of Yuzuri, Erica, and just Suo. For fuck's sake. For what? Without answering her question, I cut across Toko-san to grab my sister's laptop sitting on the desk.
何か良い案が思いついたのですか？
はいなんとかなるかもしれません
The two of them looked at me questioningly.
狐狩りだよ
Ah,
罠に
shit!
はめるのさ
Trap! Yes! Lay the trap! Let's do it. There's a maxim that states that inadequate ideas are worse than none at all. This is a different color. My father would often jokingly say that phrase to me. He was the type of person to make quick decisions and take swift action, whereas I tended to think everything through at length. But my own personal philosophy was that to think something through twice was better than once. To me, worrying was never a pointless endeavor. While I admired decisive people, it just wasn't how I did things. I had to consider everything carefully. Even if it meant I missed a golden opportunity. To my father, it must have seemed like I let opportunities slip through my fingers, but I reasoned that coming to a decision without a proper forethought would undoubtedly bring unforeseen consequences. And I was often proved right, which was why my snap decision to reveal to Sakuya-san what had transpired between me and Koto was completely out of character for me. Usually I would have come to such a decision only after taking the issue home with me to think upon. However, Kudan Sakuya was different. It seemed to me that, like my father, she was the kind to take instant action, yet she still thought extremely hard before coming to a quick decision. And so I admired her, and I had faith in her, which was perhaps why, even though I was on the verge, I didn't tell her my other secret. What? That I, Shimatoko, suffered from somnambulism? Excuse me. Somnambulism. Sleepwalking? Oh, sleepwalking. What? What? Oh, the fact that the game tells us this. It might have some significance. Interesting, okay. Oh, shit. According to my parents, it started when I was around 4 or 5 years old. I didn't sleepwalk with my eyes closed or with the staggering gait of a dreamer, but as though I were wide awake. I'm wide awake! The only things out of the ordinary were the time and the place. I would wander around in the middle of the night, sometimes even leaving the house. While I was sleepwalking, I had no awareness of what I was doing. After all, I was asleep. But after walking and hearing from my mother how I had been pacing back and forth along the corridor, I'd recall the sensation of being led on by someone other than myself. Oh! They would appear in my dreams whenever I was sleepwalking. Someone who looked exactly like me except for her clothes! Oh! What? The other me would beckon to me, leading me on. Oh, the other Shimatoko! I bet it's Sawako or something. But no matter how similar we were, they were not me. When I told my mother about the dream, she simply said, "Poor child," while my father impressed upon me that I was not to talk about it with anyone else. Ooh! Maybe that was why I didn't mention my sleepwalking there in the park. Perhaps the incident Akinashi-san spoke of actually happened. Perhaps I did it in my sleep. I could have brought it up as a possibility, as a piece of the puzzle to consider. But I didn't want Sakuya to look at me like my mother had. I didn't want her to look at me with pity in her eyes, like I was something tragic and unpleasant. I thought long and hard. I had Sawako-san find out Akinashi-san's address so I could go to her to try to find out the truth. Of course, Sawako-san was against my decision to go alone. But I convinced her that there was nothing to fear, now that Kudan had been revealed to be not a terrifying ghost, but a rumor started and enacted by Akinashi-san herself. With great reluctance, Sawako-san backed down, and I set out for the apartment where Akinashi-san lived. To think something through twice is better than once. While thinking long and hard was my forte, I had lost my presence of mind. I completely failed to consider the possibility that she might have left. She wanted something from me, and I wanted something from her. I thought that if I went directly to her, she'd be there waiting. I waited around for a while, but there was no sign of movement. Despite the residential setting, there was no sound to be heard. Her apartment remained as still and silent as the grave until I eventually left it behind. Without realizing it, my legs carried me towards Kudan Park. Then, Toko-san. I heard my name spoken in a cool, familiar tone. I see. My still pensive heart turned like a leaf in autumn. There, glowing under the scarlet light, was Kudan Sakuya, her gaze trained on me. Her eyes, clear as a fountain, sparkled with an inner strength. That sparkle only grew more intense as she peered earnestly into my face. My heart trembled beneath her gaze. And I knew it then. I knew that I loved her. A pure, innocent love born from admiration.
やっぱりトウコさんだ。どうしたんですか？こんなところで。
I looked into her face, taking in her soft, boyish smile, and I donned the mask of a genial teacher to keep her from realizing the impure way I now felt about her. It's okay. All y'all can get down and dirty. I'm fine with that. Just saying, Toko. Just saying. Although I had said we were going to lay a trap, in all honesty, I thought the possibility of snaring anything in it was low. Okay, like I say, it's okay. Thank you so much for stopping by to the stream, and hopefully we'll see you in the next stream. Bye! Bye! Get them gains, buddy. Get them gains. Even the cicadas were silent tonight. Every now and then came the sudden thrill of a mating call, but they quickly fizzled out as though it were a mere formality. Concealing myself behind a bronze statue with a clear view of the bench, I waited.
察しのいいあいつなら気づいてもおかしくないしな。
Last night, my best friend's grumblings had given me an idea. I navigated to the website Koto had once shown me, where she accepted submissions on spooky subjects. I wrote a message designed to pique her interest, saying that I had some info on Kudan, that she was missing another piece of herself other than her hand. I wrote that I wanted to share it with the leading expert on Kudan, Koto, although she went by an alias on the site. I received no response, and so I wrote another message, simply stating that I would be waiting in Kudanshita Park at 6 p.m. While choosing the park for our meeting place might make it obvious it was me, given what had just happened between us there a few days ago, I had a feeling that might actually make her more likely to show. Wiping the sweat from my brow, I gazed up at the columns of clouds towering up into the endless sky. Out of this silence, my ears picked up the sound of footsteps on the gravel path. It's okay, Colby. It's okay. Thank you so much for stopping by the stream. Hopefully we'll see you in the next stream. Bye. Bye. Oh, it's Thanksgiving today? Damn. Happy Thanksgiving, y'all. I looked in their direction. A familiar figure was outlined in the entrance to the park. A short girl walking with purpose. Akinashi Koto. I was surprised to see her, but at the same time I had been expecting it. The Koto I knew wasn't the kind to move on while business remained unfinished. She was dependable. She had balls, guys. All the balls. The biggest balls. She came to a stop as she eyed up the bench, seeing that there was no one there waiting for her. She was like a wild animal, on the alert for the possibility of a trap. However, backlit by the setting sun, her face was thrown into shadow as she walked forward again until she was just a few paces from the bench. I sent a message on my phone. Then,
よう、久しぶりだな、こと。
are you gonna eat some Thanksgiving? Well, I don't exactly celebrate Thanksgiving, but I will definitely eat after this, and it's only like a karage though. Stepping out from behind the statue, I faced her. For a moment, annoyance and resignation crossed her face. She looked behind her to where two people blocked her escape. One of them was Shimatoko. Oh yes, everyone is here! Fuck yes!
なんとなくこうなることは分かってました。
だろうな。
でも咲夜先輩が助けを借りるとは思ってなかった。お一人で来ると思っていたんですけどね。
She looked from me to Toko-san, anger and disappointment plain to see in her face.
お前が私に失望したように、私もお前に失望しているよ。
When I took a step towards her, she looked like she wanted to take one back, but she bit her lip and stood her ground, glaring at me.
なんで私が失望しているかわかるか？
She remained silent. I took another step towards her, until our chests were almost touching. She didn't flinch. The corner of my lips curled up. Then, rubbing her lapels, I stared down into her azure eyes.
勝手に消えたお前にムカついているんだよ。私に話したところで無駄だと思ったのか？そんなに頼りなくて、ダチの意見なんて聞かないやつだって思われてたのか？
Yes.
それは
For the first time, she averted her gaze.
確かに島東子さんは私にとって憧れだ。身びいきすると思われたってしょうがない。
Her stubborn gaze snapped back to mine.
だが、私にとってお前も彼女と同じくらい大切なんだよ。身を切られるほど辛いことなんだ。
Oh my god, guys! Hell yeah, 3P, let's go! I told her the plain, unvarnished truth. Koto's gaze gradually softened from that of a worried creature, regaining the shine I knew.
それはどんな風にですか？
腎臓をバターナイフでえぐられるみたいに。
Oh! You are such a huge Chad! She laughed at my dramatic phrasing. No. She laughed to channel out all the dark emotions within her, sending them up towards the summer sky. Then... Yes, porn songs! 3P. Well, there's Karen. 4P, 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 4P. Let's go, 4P, let's go!
もういい。
Yes!
こうして戻ってきてくれたんだからな。
Prawn song, prawn song, prawn song, prawn song. Hell yeah! Also, I love how she just looks like, oh, man, I wish that was me. I wish that was me. Man, I'm jelly now. So cool. When I reached out to her, I realized she was trembling. Was she holding back tears? The next instant, the dam inside her burst, and a big fat droplet slid from her aquamarine eyes, trailing down her cheek to splash warmly onto my arm. Harem root! Harem root! Harem root! Woo, 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 woo. Harem gang! Harem gang! The salty tear plummeted straight into my heart, sending out ripples that spread through my entire being.
やっぱりお前がいないとダメみたいだ。
私もです。
Touched to my very core, I again spoke the truth. The sense of bleach and perfume wafted from her hair. Koto's scent, a scent I loved.
気が多い女なのかもな。
confirms it. I already been knew. I already suspected it. Whoop! Horrible! Horrible!
家へ帰ろう。
Yes, I been new. With a look, I signaled my gratitude to Ren and Toko-san, who had been watching over us in silence. Then I made Koto a promise.
ことの問題は私の問題だ。だから、頼りになる先輩に任せておけ。
We'll see, Dan. We'll see.
うちをのけ者にしてたってわけか。
Nukemono? Nukemono. Uchino Nukemono something something something. What's Nukemono again? I feel like I've ever heard of that word before. Damn it, help. As I attempted to pacify my bestie, I looked around again at the faces gathered in my room. My best friend loudly expressing her discontent. Toko-san watching Koto out of the corner of her eye. Whee! And Koto herself being held in place by Ren. Looking around at the gaggle of different hair colors, I felt pleased with myself to have brought together such a good bunch. 4P! 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 Expelled? Oh. During the several months of summer so far, the scenery around me had changed completely.
おい、聞いているのか、サク。
And so had the scene within me. Ignoring my bestie's complaint, I looked to Toko-san, taking in her glossy chestnut hair and gentle hazel eyes. Personality aside, the thing I found most enchanting about her was her voice. Her gentle nature expressed itself through her dulcet tones. How wonderful would it be if I could listen to her forever?
確かに繊細な問題なのはわかるけど、それでも黙ってるのはひどいぞ。
Oh, why are you excluding me? Yeah, that sounds like I was about to say Aurelio, basically, yeah. Ignoring her again, I gazed at Koto, who looked to be on the verge of fleeing. Small and compact, but bubbling with life, younger than me, but highly dependable. Her biggest charm was her indomitable spirit. It wasn't something I could physically grasp, but it was palpable whenever I was with her. And I wanted to always be with her.
普段のことでうちを頼ってくれたってよかったじゃないか。
Oh no, I can feel my throat is starting to get hurt. Raro. Oh.
うるさい。近所迷惑だぞ。
For some reason, she responded to my curt shutdown with a grin as wide as a Cheshire cat.
ようやく現実に戻ってきたな。人をやばいやつみたいに言うんじゃない。
You're not Space Cadet, you're just a Chad man. She shot back that I'd been standing there staring into space, so I sure looked like one.
自分の気持ちを再確認してたなんて言えないしな。
I was reaffirming my feelings for them. Confirm.
どうやって言い訳しようか考えてたんだよ。
I said, Hey, I have 2 girlfriends now. After all, she now knew everything. About Akinashi Koto. About Shima Toko. We had told her about everything that had happened. Sharing it had helped consolidate all the information along with each of our parts in the situation. So you totally left me out? She'd angrily yelled at me after hearing the whole sordid tale.
言い訳も何も全て話は聞き終えたし、煙に巻こうったってそうはいかないぞ。だよな。まあ。
With that, she looked between Koto, who had given up on trying to escape, and Toko-san, who seemed to be at a loss for what to do.
どっちも繊細な話題だし、黙っていたのは仕方ないとは思うけどさ。
すみません。私も黙っていて。
She eyed the two of them as they looked down at the ground. Then she grinned.
まあ、謝ってもらえたならいいや。部外者みたいに扱われたのが嫌だっただけだし。
I just don't feel like a fourth wheel. It's okay, join in. 4P, let's go.
いいんですか？
うちがことだったとしたら、やっぱり隠してしまうだろうしさ。だから、 もううじうじ言うのは終わり
Karen. With a clap of her hands as if to say, "That's that!" she smiled at the two of them.
カレン先輩がこういう人なのは知ってたっすけど、
Yeah, you're such a good person. Join our harem.
さすが咲夜さんの親友ね。
I can see why you and Saki are friends. We can be more if you want to. I looked over at Ren and she caught my eye.
二人は許したがサクは貸し一だからな
Ah, get fucked, Sakuya. In a lewd way.
前にレンへ貸しがあったから今日のでチャラにしといてやるよ
Finally releasing Koto from her grasp, she turned to me to call me a dirty coward.
とりあえずもろもろ手打ちにはなったがまだ解決してないこともあるそいつを何とかしよう
Let's get down to business. To defeat the Kudan. The others nodded reluctantly as I brought up the mystery that remained unsolved. Yamagishi Nina's death, for which Koto had believed Shimatoko was responsible. Oh no, my throat feels weird. It's kinda itchy.
レンへ今までの経緯を説明する際に話した転落死事件のあらましだがこの事件についての聞き逃せない点があるそれは山岸ニーナと共に転落したことで負ったという島東子の怪我だ
The details Koto had given were as follows. Two people had fallen from the cliff, Yamagishi Nina and Shimatoko. Nina died from the fall, but Shimatoko, while she sustained a grave injury, survived. That injury was...
右手首の切断もともと採掘場で切り立った岩に打ちつけたことからって話だよな
Everyone's gazes converged on Toko-san's right hand. For someone who had heard these details of the incidents, Toko-san's ever-present long gloves must have immediately aroused suspicion.
私はことのこの話が虚言だとは思っていないその話を伝えてくれた山岸ニーナの父親島宗家に仕える古老が語ったとされる事件現場の話も真実味があるように思えるそれじゃあサクは島先生が犯人だって考えているのか
I shook my head.
いやことの話に信憑性はあると言ったが東子さんがそんな真似をする人ではないという気持ちも本当だ
でもそれは感情論で
Toko-san raised her hand, interrupting her. Koto glared at her so angrily she almost swallowed her words, but she went on timidly, saying that she had thought deeply about what Koto had told her. Then she dropped a bombshell confession. She suffered from somnambulism.
自分には全く覚えがないけれど、もしかしたら意識のない自分がしたことではと思って。それは自分の意思がないから仕方ないっていうことですか？
おい
Ren made a move towards them, but I held her back. Then Toko-san asked whether Koto knew the exact date of the incident.
もちろんです。8年前の8月です。
Same month we were currently in. Toko-san rummaged around in her back, looking for something.
秋梨さんのお話を聞いて、証明できるものがないか考えてみたんです。証明？
From her bag, she pulled something that looked like a notebook, which she opened to a particular page.
パスポートですか？
はい。私は子供の頃、体が弱くて外国へ療養に出ることが多かったんです。だからもしかしたらと思って。
Koto took the passport from her and examined it. I peered over her shoulder.
8年前の4月から突出している入国スタンプがあるな。で、帰国したのは同年の12月。これは確かな証拠になる。
Yep. Toko-san was in France at the time of the incident. There was no way she could have had anything to do with it. Koto examined every inch of the page, confirming for herself whether the stamp was genuine. But this wasn't the movies, and Koto was all too aware of that. Passport still clutched in her hand, she hung her head. It was real. Nope. Nope. We're gonna go deeper into this. Her words came out as a hoarse whisper. I was happy that Toko-san had been proved innocent, but at the same time, all the effort Koto had put into her investigation had come to nothing. I could only imagine the sense of loss she was feeling.
確かに、東子さんが提示した証拠は覆せない絶対のものだが、私はことの話も 信憑性があると思う。
おい、今違うって。
そうだ。瞳子さんが犯人ではないのは証明された。でも島瞳子が山岸ニーナと共に崖から落ちたというのは事実だと思う。
My riddle-like words plunged in the group into silence. The room was so quiet you could hear a pin drop.
いいか、私は瞳子さんとは別の島瞳子がいたって話をしてるんだよ。
Silence broke as understanding dawned. Koto and Toko-san raised their heads, staring at me with disbelief, plain to see.
これではっきりした。島瞳子は2人存在する。
Okay. And we just immediately go here. Awesome. They say reality often falls short of hearsay, but not this. Siri, not you! Be quiet! For fuck's sake.
すごいな。マジモンの金持ちだ。住む世界が違う。
It's different world to us blips.
ナルミヤ国みたいに
Joking back that Narnia was the OG isekai story. Oh my god, now that you mention it. OG isekai story. Well played. Well fucking played. I gaze up at the looming Shima mansion. The main building stood before us with a roofed corridor, leading off to a separate wing at the side that could be a tea house. Looking to the left, the building stretched on in a series of long, low extensions. Oh, my throat isn't doing well. Back where the huge house finally ended, I could see at least 4 whitewashed storehouses in the distance, each the size of a small gymnasium.
確かにこれだけ立派なら親戚も子供も連れて日産してくるよな。
And I love how Karen is also here. Everyone is just here. This is awesome. Koto overheard my murmur.
宗主様と会う者は母屋へ。私たち子供らは増改築した一番離れの屋敷で待たされていましたね。
After I made my declaration, there are 2 Shima Tokos. I explained how I thought there had also been a spare Toko-san. Toko-san had been a sickly child, and her mother, the direct heir to the Shima estate, had already passed away. Being a powerful family in their local region, it was likely that the matriarch had decided to adopt in an heir from a related family branch. Reinforcing my idea, Koto told us how there had been a rumor that anyone who brought children with them to the estate would find it easier to be granted an audience with the matriarch. That was why she and many other young kids from branch families of the main Shima line were often dragged there by their parents. Our next move was as obvious as water flowing downstream. I, or rather, we, decided to head to the origin of everything. The Shima Mansion. Koto indicated what looked like to be the most recent addition to the mansion, situated right in front of one of the storehouses. Was that where the children had played together? I took in the building for a long moment.
それにしても大きい屋敷だけどこんなに部屋数必要かな。住んでいたのって島静子さんって人だけなんだろ。
確かに宗主様お一人だとかなり持て余すでしょうけど、昔は屋敷の前には会社があったそうで、主だった役職の人は屋敷に泊めていたらしいんです。その人たちを世話する使用人のお部屋も必要だったりするんで。
それで増改築を繰り返したってわけか。あの離れに今は管理人の夫婦が住んでいるんだよな。
はい。春日さんが亡くなっていたのは残念です。
Old man Kasuga, the household manager who had told Koto about what he saw the night of the incident, had passed away a few months prior. His son and his family had moved in and taken over the job.
ことにしてみれば恩人だしな。
I stared at the household manager's building. Just then Toko-san, who had been talking with the Kasugas, came hurrying back over to us, accompanied by her suit-clad attendant.
管 管理人の春日さんたちに許可を取ってきたわ。
Okay, even Sawako is here.
部屋は母屋を使ってもらうとのことです。食事や布団の上げ下げも春日夫妻がしてくれます。
Of course, Toko-san had come with us to the Shima mansion. It was because of her, the heir to all this, that our son's request to visit was granted. And wherever she was, Iwai-san was never far behind. They spoke about the arrangement for our stay.
なあサク
My bestie leaned in to speak to me in a low tone.
なんだよ、うちとしては意外だったんだけど、島静子さんって亡くなっているんだな。
She was right. From the way Toko-san and Koto spoke about her, I'd assumed the family matriarch was alive and well. Shima Shizuko. Toko-san, the grandmother and the owner of this huge estate, had passed away from illness 3 years prior. When we arrived, the huge house had seemed strangely empty, and from Koto and Kasuga's conversation, I was able to discern that the matriarch was deceased. Now the rights to the house, the land, and the company were in the hands of the family's sole heir, Shima Toko. Although in actuality, her father, Shima Takafumi, was managing the estate on her behalf.
とのことですが、九段様、何かご質問はございませんか？
ああ、そうだな。夕食の時間は何時だっけ
？19時となっております。
From the way she narrowed her eyes at me, it was obvious she could tell I hadn't been paying attention. I felt myself break out in a cold sweat under her piercing gaze.
お屋敷に宿泊するにあたっての大体のお話は済みましたし、それでこれから何をするんですか？
Plot twist, Shima Shizuko is actually Shinjitsu no Megami, and the disappeared Nina was offered as sacrifice. It's all connected all along. Oh god. We were here in the place where it all began. Facing the group, I spoke plainly. I need to stop screaming. Jesus, my
家
throat.
探しです。
And as for what we were looking for, that would be the existence of a so-called spare Shima Toko. If a child had been adopted into the main family line as a replacement for Toko-san, there should be documents confirming it. And even if the official adoption had never been completed, perhaps we could still find some lingering evidence. Toko-san, Koto, and I would search the main house, while Ren, with her social personality, was tasked with going around the neighborhood and speaking with the locals, all while keeping her true purpose discreet, of course. In the meantime, Iwai-san would pay a visit to the local town hall to pore through deeds and documents relating to the estate. I was unable to find any records of an adoption. Is that what Sawako said? Of course Sawako is the one that's looking for that particular document that she could easily hide. Iwai-san returned just as the sun's light was taking on a scarlet tinge. After greeting us, she informed us of her unsuccessful result.
東様の方はどうでしたか？
We were taking a short break, chugging down water or slumped limply on the veranda. Iwai-san addressed Ren, who was closest to her.
事件のことは隠しつつ、この屋敷へ島さん、語弊があるとまずいから名前で呼ぶけど、東子さんらしき人を見かけたか、もしくは静子さんに付き添っている人を訪ねたけど、
She pointed to Iwai-san.
静子さんの傍らには岩井さんが控えていたってことぐらいで、あまり有益な情報はつかめなかった。屋敷へお酒を卸している業者からも話を聞いたけど、これもダメ。
Aha, only Sawako, huh? While her expression was as hard to read as ever, it seemed to me that her shoulders slumped ever so slightly. Are you relieved, Sawako?
まあ、レンに頼んだ聞き込みは空振りだったが。
東さんがすごい発見をしたの。
Oh, what was that? Discovery. Oh. Quietly standing from the tatami floor, Toko-san glided across the room to pull out a notebook.
これは、
Oh!
母子手帳よ。それも私の母、島良子の。
Ooh. Shima Ryoko. Ah, that's your mother's name? Shima Ryoko.
涼子様のですが、 なぜお嬢様の家ではなくこの屋敷に？
Ooh, interesting.
御所を大事に隠されていたよ。見つかったのは正直レンの手柄だ。
After poking around the nearby houses, Ren joined up with us to help with the search.
うちの親父は賢いけどバカだから男のロマンってやつで隠し部屋とか作っていてさ。ほら本棚がスライドして隠し部屋のドアが現れるようなやつだよ。
Uh-huh. When Iwai-san cocked her head, Ren went to explain that she had the urge to poke around to see if anyone in this household had had the same idea.
母屋の静子さんの部屋に1枚だけ肖像画があったんだけど、それ以外は風景画なのにおかしいなって外してみたら。
Oh!
隠し金庫が現れたってわけだ。
Oh! I finished for her. In truth, the safe had also been behind a removable panel of wall. I noticed that patch of wall was less discolored by age than the area around it.
静子様のお部屋
Sorry.
にそんなものが全く気づきませんでした。
あとは数字を揃えれば開けられるものでしたけど、おばあ様は私の生年月日にしていたみたいで。
Oh, interesting. Which meant we were able to open it in no time.
私のいとこを殺したものが見つかりました。
Koto, who had been staring down at the ground, interjected quietly, still looking confused. Iwai-san took the notebook from Toko-san and opened it to the first page. Then her face tensed. There on the birth registration page in the box for the baby's name.
東子お嬢様の名前と島倉庫。
Shima Soko. Oh. Her strained voice tumbled into the silence. Soko. Huh. We had the same reaction when we first saw the name. Shock, bewilderment, and a horrible, dawning understanding.
私とその倉庫という女の子は双子だったみたいなの。
Twins?
1年ほどは私と一緒に予防接種を受けた欄があるのだけど、それからはぱったりとなくなっている。
Oh? Whoa. She turned pleading eyes to Iwai-san, asking her what she thought was going on.
今まで転落死事件を起こしたのは島東子の代わりとなるために育てられた養子だと思っていた。
Twins. Twins. Ah! I see. I mean, I expected that she somehow had a twin somehow. I mean, I did mention that. Okay. Here's where my brain is going right now. The twin is obviously Sawako. I think. It's Sawako. What's it? They kind of hide her since the beginning. If it's like an actual twin, they want to hide her somehow. There must be a reason why they're trying to hide Sawako. I think. Maybe. We'll see. But
何らかの理由で島倉庫は母親の元でなく、この屋敷で島静子に育てられた。そう考えるのが自然でしょうね。秋梨さん、生まれてすぐ離れ離れにして隠すようにした理由はわからない。
that, yes.
でもこの屋敷で育っていった島倉庫は精神的に危ういものを持ち合わせていた。
Was she? I mean, remember? Well, she was there, yeah. And Toko basically confirms it that she was there for sure, since she only saw her whenever she's sleepwalking. The ages between Toko and Sawako are different though, aren't they? Not sure, actually. In before, there's actually another thought. In before, the one we're seeing right now, Sawako is actually Nina. And the other person is Shima Soko. I don't know why. In before, the other Shima Soko, is the one we're looking for. And Nina is actually already here with us in before. Then ask whether that wasn't merely speculation.
転落死事件の時の加害者と目されている島東子として疑われるのはわかる。双子だし容姿も一緒だしね。でも精神的にどうこうっていう表現はどうかな。それはことの希望的観測ってやつだろ。
She glanced to me for support, and I nodded.
怪しいのは確かだが、近視眼になるのはダメだ。容疑者の一人だが、そもそもなぜ山岸ニーナを呼び出したか、彼女を返さなければならなかったのかも分かっていない。
True, true?
理由は分かっています。
We all turned to questioningly to Koto. Did she know for certain? Or was it just wishful thinking?
実は、私もみんなへ隠していたことがあるんです。
Oh? She stood and went over to her bag in the corner of the room. From it, she pulled out an old black leather notebook.
それは？
この屋敷を、島宗家を探っていた記者の手帳です。
She explained how she had previously sneaked into the estate and discovered the notebook in one of the storehouses. In it were notes from a reporter's investigation into the relationship between a prominent politician and the Shima family. However, about halfway through the book, the focus shifted from the politician to the dark secrets of the Shima family. The main thrust was about how the Shima family had covered up crimes perpetrated by a family member. Oh, Toko-san's proud priest, but he was before her time. She knew nothing of it. But that wasn't all.
島宗家の跡継ぎが起こした罪。
Oh.
使用人への暴力や小動物の殺害、もっとありますよ。
Oh? As Koto flipped through the pages, Toko-san turned away as though she couldn't bear to see what her sister had done.
話半分でも随分歪んでいるように見えるな。
In before Sawako is actually Nina instead of Shima Soko. It's actually Nina. Oh, that's fucking good if that's the case. Turning to another page, Koto frowned.
私はこの行いをしたのが島東子だと思っていました。名前は記されてなく、跡継ぎと書かれているだけでしたから。でも、
Hold on. Hold on. So, Toko has something on her hand, right? Like a butterfly. I don't know if that's like maybe a birthmark, you know, or maybe that's something to, if there's a twin, maybe like there's a way to know that this, which one is which kind of thing. I don't know. Basically, the reason why Sawako, no. That wouldn't make sense. If Sawako is the twin, I was thinking, this is the other theory. I was thinking if Sawako is the twin, that's why she wears gloves as well, because she has the mark as well? Maybe, or something like that? I don't know. At this point, it's either Sawako is the twin or Sawako is Nina. We'll see which one it is. I have no idea. She sent a sidelong glance towards Toko-san, whose face was pale, her hands pressed to her mouth.
私は島宗子が山岸ニーナを連れ出し、崖下へ突き落とそうとしたと確信しています。そして揉み合いになって山岸ニーナが亡くなって島宗子が生き残った。逆であればよかったのに。
Drenched in bitterness, her low voice came to me as though from the bottom of a well. Sawako is very intriguing right now because it's either she's Nina or she's Soko. This is interesting. Can't sleep? Oh, hello. As I headed along the corridor back to the main house, I spotted Ren sitting on the open veranda, gazing out at the garden. I sat down beside her.
トイレだよ。おっと、少年の夢を壊しちまったかな。
Emo boy moon gazing.
誰が少年だよ。胸も尻もお前に勝ってるっての。
Boom roasted. Telling her I wasn't about to let that go, I prodded her in the boot. Just two best friends having a laugh. boy? After a bit more banter, the subject changed to today's discoveries, the Mummy and Me Journal and Reporter's Notebook.
ことが危機迫る声で山岸ニーナが亡くなって島倉庫が生き残った。逆であればよかったのにって言った時、背筋が寒くなったよ。しばらくみんなあの岩井さんまで黙り込んだもんな。
それだけ仲の良かった親戚だったんだろう。
うち的にはそれだけじゃないと思うけどね。初恋の人とか。
Ooh. I mean, she did mention that Nina is probably her first crush. The words made me feel funny inside as I rubbed a hand over the back of my neck. My bestie narrowed her eyes at me, her lips curving into a mischievous smile.
気が多いやつだ。
Although I told her to shut up, it was half-hearted. I was well aware of it myself.
でもよかった。
お？
あの時サクが方針を決めてくれてさ、葬式みたいな空気だったろ。とりあえずやることが決まったから雰囲気が少しはマシになったしな。
Ah yes, Sakuya just cutting through the stifling air with her huge PP. Understandable. It was true that I'd spoken up to try and dispel the tense mood.
明日は蔵を中心に探すんだっけ？島倉庫が住んでいた隠し部屋を探すって。
ああ、岩井さんも見たことがないって言うなら、どこか島倉庫だけの隠し部屋があるはずだ。おそらく責任を感じていた静子さんが一人で面倒を見ていた。
I added that this was just my theory, a gay theory, but Ren agreed, telling me she thought I was right.
母子手帳と記者の手帳で島倉庫がこの島宗家にいたのはつかめた。静子さん付きの岩井さんが知らないなら、屋敷じゃなく蔵ってのはある線だよな。
I didn't add that perhaps Soko was already dead by the time Iwai-san came into Shima Shizuko's service. Clapping Ren on the shoulder, I told her we should get an early night in preparation for tomorrow's search.
なあサク、今度の転落死事件って本当に島倉庫がやったものなのかな。
We'll see. I don't think Soko and Nina died. I don't think so. Gazing out at the garden, she asked me quietly. I answered her question with another. Why would you ask that?
だってさ、普通映画とか小説だと誰かを殺してみたいな流れだとさ、例えば復讐だとかお金が欲しいからとか嫉妬とかあるだろ。
True?
島倉庫は分家の山岸さんを突き落として何か得ってしたのかな。
She had a point. I hadn't thought about what she stood to gain or lose.
九段を装ったあの事件は、男は東子さんを得たいがため、茅野さんは嫉妬心と恋人の心を取り戻したいから。フォーチュンラインは分かりやすく復讐だ。だがこの転落死事件は
There's more to this.
ことの意見を組むなら、ただ人が死ぬのを見たかったとかサイコパス案件な気がするの。
Although in real life, this actually does happen, unfortunately. But I don't think that's where they're going with this game, obviously. But yeah, if it's in real life, unfortunately, something like this does happen. Just a psychopath who wanted to see what it was like to kill someone.
ことの話だと、九段の噂はもともとあって、そこに今回の転落死事件を東子さんへ思い出させるというか、罪の意識を感じさせるために補強し噂を広めた。
The Kudan rumor already existed. Someone else started the Kudan. Oh my god. The one we're actually looking for is Shima... Okay. The one we're actually looking for is Shima Soko. Nina is Sawako. Maybe. And Shima Soko has been around, trying to go around, maybe, wearing that particular dress, and since she doesn't have any right hand, people saw her and make that rumor somehow. Huh.
ああ、
Huh.
7日の時を置いての不吉な予言とか西洋風の喪服とかはそのままだけど、右手がないのは付け足しだって言ってたな。
Added the part of missing right hand. Okay, so that was added by Koto. Okay.
うち
Oh, Karen?
思ったんだけど
Oh,
さ、
yes, give us something, please. There's a lot of theories right now. I need to know which one is which. Her gaze was still trained on the garden. Or rather, it was more like she was looking through the scenery, just something beyond.
島倉庫か。この転落死事件に関わるものが最初の九段を演じているような気がしてならないんだよ。
Oh! Literally what I said! Oh! Oh shit! Oh no, they're going for this! Oh shit, Sawako is Nina! Oh, before it's actually true!
最初の九段。
It makes sense somehow. At my questioning tone, her eyes suddenly refocused, and she added that it was just a thought, warning me not to take it too seriously.
こいつの直感は信じられるからな。
Previous experience told me I couldn't simply ignore it. Although we'd been searching for evidence of the crime all this time, I hadn't got around to considering why someone would have committed it.
初めの九段もこの事件に関わっているものだとしたら、転落死事件で得られるものは何だ？むしろ島倉庫は右手を失ってるじゃないか。
Hang on. It was lost? Could it be? All at once, I hit upon a ridiculous, laughable idea. But if it were true...
夏とはいえ冷えてきた。
Yup.
そろそろ戻る。
Now the question is, who is Shima Soko? Is it just another person altogether that we haven't seen, or is it actually Sawako? That's just the one thing I need to know. Although Sawako was the one that's always around, so there's a chance that Sawako is just actually Shima Soko. Although it kind of seems off to me because Soko seems to be crazy and shit, yet Sawako seems to be kind and care about Toko a lot. I just wonder. We'll see. Coming soon to M, guys. Hell yeah. She prodded me back in the boop. The pieces of puzzle were about to fall into place, but her voice snapped my concentration, and the last piece I'd been about to grab washed away like a sandcastle under the waves.
あのな、そういえば島さんと岩井さんは一緒じゃなかったのか？いや、あんまり静かだったんで隣の襖を開けて覗いたら誰もいなくてさ、トイレに誘ったのかと思ったよ。
Oh? Her throwaway comment sent a wave crashing through my chest, and I immediately dashed towards their room. Uh-oh. Raro. Alderahro. We're getting there, boys. Standing in the garden, I stared up at the glimmering moon overhead. Its light was soft and gentle on my eyes. No matter how long I stared at it, compared to the overwhelming vitality of the sun, I much preferred the moon and the way it whispered to me of quietus. Every time its beams fell across me, I felt I was drawing that a bit closer to my inevitable demise. It wasn't that I wanted to die, I just sometimes felt incredibly tired of life. In those moments, I was too exhausted to care what happened to me. I intoned the name aloud. The name of the twin sister I never knew I had. Had my sister pushed Yamagishi Nina to her death, as Akinashi-san believed? If we were to take the reporter's notebook at face value, that would be the most logical conclusion to arrive at. However... Yep. When I paced the corridors in my sleep, yes. The me who would appear in my dreams whenever I sleepwalk, exactly the same as me except for her clothes. In the dream, I would beckon me forward. But no matter how similar we weren't the same. The dream that, when I told my mother about it, she simply said, "Poor child," while my father impressed upon me that I was not to talk about it with anyone else. It could be that they're just trying to hide the fact that Shima Soko exists. My question is, why would they hide Shima Soko? My parents obviously knew about Soko's existence. So perhaps my mother's poor child had meant for Soko, and there was a deeper meaning behind my father's insistence I not talk about it. Why did I remain with my parents while my sister was sent to my grandmother? Good question.
もし秋梨さんの言う通り危うい子だったとしても年老いた祖母より父母の方が
Still, my mother had been frail, so that would only have left my father. Maybe they thought it was untenable. Suddenly, I felt incredibly depressed.
長く月光を浴びすぎたせいだろうか
I loved its light, but I couldn't be around it for too long. Closing my eyes for a brief moment, I forced myself to snap out of my melancholy before hurrying back to the house. I took my shoes off at the veranda and stepped up into the open corridor.
よかった
I froze, startled by the voice from behind me.
咲夜さん
Oh!
急にいなくなって心配したんですよ
Uh-oh, Bridget is nodding off. Uh-oh. Are you okay, Bridget? She wrapped her arms around me for the briefest instant, but it was enough to fill my empty heart. This girl truly cared for me. No.
それだけじゃない
Reaffirming my feelings, I apologized, telling her I had taken a walk outside since I hadn't been able to sleep.
そうだったんですか
The relief on her face sent warmth spreading through my chest, but then her expression turned awkward as she ran a hand through her hair.
今度の事件のことでどうしても確認しておきたいことがあるんですその右手のロンググローブを外してもらえませんか
それは
Her expression was pained. I could tell that she didn't want to ask. But if she wanted me to, I had to do it. Stealing myself from her for her reaction, I slowly pushed down the long glove so that she could see it. The thing my parents had told me never to show anyone! Ah! It's a birthmark, isn't it? Ah! But...
それは
Or is it something else?
憎いでしょ
She shook her head. Then she reached out and gently entwined her fingers with mine. Oh,
醜い
hand
なんて
holding.
思いませんとても綺麗だ
The moon is beautiful, ain't it? Touched by this sincerity in her gaze, I felt tears welling up in my eyes. When was the last time I had felt this happy? She said nothing in response to my whispered thanks. We both knew that sometimes silence could convey more than words. Then the sound of footsteps coming down the corridor broke through the quiet. Sakuya-san let go of my hand and carefully pushed my glove back up my arm.
ここにいたのかサクおああシマさんは見つけたんだな
でも岩井さんの姿が見えませんが
Uh-oh. I suggested that perhaps she was in the restroom, but they both shook their heads.
トウコさんも知らないのですか
As I shook my head, a dark unease spread through me like storm clouds gathering on the horizon.
とにかく探しましょうここにはまだ島倉庫がいるのかもしれない
It's okay, it's okay. Thank you so much for stopping by the stream. We'll see you in the next stream. Bye. Bye. Is Sawako Nina or is Sawako Soko? I need to know. We had no clue as to where Iwai Sawako might be. Although we called her cell phone multiple times, it never went through, and our thorough search of the property revealed no trace of her. We enlisted the help of the Kasugas and asked them to contact us immediately if she returned. Then we made our way through the still night air to the storehouses, taking one each to search. If Iwai-san had been taken, then it could only have been the work of Shima Soko. And if, as Ren had suggested, there was a secret room that Soko had been living in, we figured it was most likely to be located in one of the storehouses. As the moon reached its zenith, I found something in the same storehouse Koto had found the reporter's notebook in. That something was the body is... Don't say the body is the body of the reporter. Oh. The only light was the faint beam of my flashlight, but the blackness worked in my favor. I think the body's the body of the reporter, whoever they are. My other senses were heightened, on the alert for anything out of the ordinary. Although the windows were all shut tight, when I opened the door, a faint breeze blew past me, bringing with it a stagnant smell. Following the flow of the wind and its muted rustling to its source, I arrived at a long wooden chest, the kind used to store kimono. The lid of the chest was slightly ajar, and from the gap I heard the rasp of air. Of opening the lid, I found it empty of kimono. Instead, there were steps extending down into a space in the earth below. In other words, I had found it. Yet something still wasn't right. I was sure that my reasoning was mostly correct, but at the same time, I felt like I was missing something. Was Shima Soko responsible for Nina's death, and was she the original Kudan? It was the same niggling sensation I felt when talking with Ren. That's everyone's question. What was Shima Soko's disposition? What was her motive? After killing Nina, had she been targeting her twin sister, Shima Toko? Was that why she turned herself into Kudan? I considered the nature of this original Kudan. What is the true nature of the original Kudan? Let's see. A creation of someone else entirely, I would say. I would say a creation of someone else entirely. So that's a D, but let me see. I was right. It's a D. Okay, let me just... I mean, obviously, someone else entirely. That was it. Which meant that this underground space was... As my flashlight danced around the rim of the hole, yawning open like a chasm down into hell, a scream ripped through the air, sending a jolt down my spine. Uh-oh. Fearing the worst, I pelted out of the storeroom. I found everyone gathered beneath a huge pine tree. The Kasugas were standing there, dumbfounded. Toko-san looked like she was on the verge of collapse. Supporting her was Ren. All their eyes were focused on one particular spot on the ground. Relieved to see that Toko-san was safe, I slowly approached the group, following their gazes to the point where they converged. What the fuck? Oh, this is a different one? Whoa, what? Clearly illuminated what lay there, a corpse. Oh, that's not good. The obviously human skeleton lay on the ground as though it had just been exhumed. Wait. This is different. It also has the right arm cut off, but it's not as clean as the other body. Is it? Let me see. She stared at the bones, eyes narrowly as though staring into a bright light. What if this is the body from the storehouse and someone just recently moved it? Sawako wasn't here, by the way. Sawako wasn't here. So that's sus. This could be the same body. It's just moved. It is new. It is new. It is new. This must be the same body. I feel. This is the same body. Just moved. Recently. Although her voice trembled, she went on bravely. The rest was too horrible for her to say. Placing a hand on her back, I rubbed it gently. I crouched down by the skeleton, Ren shouted to me not to get too close, but I ignored her, leaning in to get a better look at the bones.
やっぱり
She knew what? My best friend shot back tensely, and I told her that the corpse had no right hand.
右手右手がないってまさか。
ああこの死体は島倉庫だ。
Is it? Is it Shima Soko? Either it's the same body as the one in the storehouse or actually Shima Soko, though I highly doubt that's the case. I was relieved when the scream came, drawing her away. I didn't want to be interrupted just yet. Uh-oh, Koto. Was that you? Were you the one that moved that thing? What are you... Don't fucking say. I know what you're doing. Koto, I know what you're doing. You were the one that found the body. You moved the body to there so that everyone will be distracted and you're gonna go face to face with Shima Soko, aren't you? In before. Honestly, the fact that I even made it this far was all down to a series of coincidences. No doubt she herself was probably thinking that if only Kudan Sakuya had never met Shima Toko, she could have taken all the time in the world to enjoy herself. The other spanner in the works was Azuma Karen. Being from a similarly wealthy family, she had discovered the proof I was unable to. And with that proof in hand, our gaze turned here and she got flustered. Because the secret she had been hiding all this time was about to come to light. Koto is probably facing against either Shima Soko or Nina. We'll see. We'll see which one it is. I bet it's Sawako. I don't know who Sawako was, but it definitely is Sawako. Distantly, I could hear several people talking. They must have found it. What do you want? I asked her, shining my flashlight into her face. She told me she was here for the same reason as me. A crescent moon smile split the face of the woman before me. The way she laughed, even with a knife before her, sent a chill of fear through me. But I couldn't succumb to it. I had to dispense justice. And before she just found Shima Soko, and it's not Sawako. Ooh, we'll see, we'll see. Had to punish her. I asked her why. But why don't you just stab me and get it over with? I ignored her question. Her smile never dwindled as I asked her again, thrusting the knife forward. I can show you how, if you like. Her laughter was a shrill cackle. That's when I understood. Monsters didn't need a reason to hurt people. I took a step towards her. This body is Shima Soko, Toko-san whispered, staring down tragically at the body of the twin sister she never had the chance to meet. Picking up the dropped flashlight lying on the ground, I asked where Koto was. Probably facing against the ultimate twist.
うちらと一緒に岩井さんを探したけど、それってことが持ってた懐中電灯だよな。
She froze, suddenly realizing that its beam had been pointing directly at the place where the corpse had been buried. She scratched at her head as she put two and two together.
ここに島倉庫の遺骸があったところに懐中電灯が置いてあったってことは、岩井さんと同じでかどわかされたのか？
Maybe she's with Sawako. This is getting fucking interesting. Finally tearing her eyes away from her dead sister's bones, Toko-san looked to me, her expression imploring.
始まりの九段や山岸ニーナを突き落としたのは島倉庫だとレンやみんなは思っていた。だが
I glanced towards the one-handed skeleton.
島倉庫はすでに亡くなっていた。
It took time for her body to decay. She couldn't have been responsible for the rumors about Kudan, which meant...
それじゃあ誰が岩井さんとことを？おい、何かわからないのかよ。
Maybe Sawako is just an Oscar-awarded actress.
咲夜さん
Come on, give it to me. I need to know which theory it is. Or is it gonna be a new one? They were all looking to me for an explanation.
おそらく二人はあそこにいる。
After asking the Kasugas to contact Toko-san's father and let him know about the body, I led the others into the storehouse. They're down there. They're down there. Taking the lead, I descended the stairs, using my flashlight to illuminate the way. The seemingly endless stairs were steep and the darkness distracting. But the thought of what was likely happening right now below us kept me alert.
足元気をつけてくださいね。
Ren's reedy voice came from the rear and was quickly swallowed up by the darkness.
世話をするなら夜半に抜け出してだろうが、よく舞をやっていたな。
The stairs were long, leading down into a surprisingly deep and expansive space. Without the light of the torch, I probably would have chickened out. Still, after the dimness of the storehouse, my eyes quickly adjusted to the gloom. Looking behind me, I could make out Toko-san's silhouette. The sight of her gave me the courage to keep going, until at last my feet touched the ground. As my foot came down off the last stair, dust swirled into the air, obscuring my vision, and a sour, musky stench filled my nose. The beam of the flashlight skittered about like a spider as I covered my mouth, then caught in its beam a shocking sight. Sawako? At the sound of the shout, everyone rushed down the last of the stairs. Ah! In a cell that must once have housed Shima Shoko. Illuminated in our flashlight beam stood Koto holding a knife. Iwai-san shrank back from her in fear. Nope, there's more. Two of them stood in a circle of our beams like actors on a stage.
おい、何やってんだよ。冗談にしちゃタッチが悪いぞ。来ないでください。
Startled by the anger in her tone, Ren froze in her tracks.
秋梨さん、ナイフを下ろして。何があったのか知らないけれど、きちんとお話しすれば分かり合えるわ。
ダメです、お嬢様。近づいては危険です。
Okay, Saoko, are you Shima Soko or are you Nina? Tell me! Every time the tip of the knife in her hands wavered, the tension in the room was pulled even tauter.
どんな理由でこんな状況になったかはわからないけど、とりあえずナイフを置くんだ。
ダメです。まだこの女を罰していない。
Ooh. Lips pressed into a thin line, she glared daggers at Iwai-san before shooting me and Ren a warning look, telling us she was alert to any attempts to restrain her.
ねえ、秋梨さん、もう終わったのよ。さっきあなたのいとこ、山岸ニーナさんを突き落とした島倉庫を見つけたの。
Nope. Although they'd never met in life, she'd still been her sister. She went on, bitterness seeping into her voice.
彼女はもう罰を受けた。だから、こんなことをする必要はないの。そうじゃない!
Toko-san flinched at the anger in her voice. Iwai-san yelled at her to
こ
stop.
の女が九段だったんです。すべてを計画した島倉庫もこいつに
Oh!
殺されたんだ。
Oh! Are you sure about that, Saoko?
そんな
Uh-oh.
本当なのか？
Uh-oh.
違う！ふざけるな！私はそんなこと！
Her anger. No, her anguish echoed around the dungeon, reverberating through my heart.
私は九段じゃない！そんな単純な話ではないんです！咲夜先輩！
Her eyes pleaded with me, and it was only my personal gut feeling, but I just couldn't believe Akinashi Koto was Kudan. It was true that she had pretended to be Kudan in order to back Toko-san into a corner, which was why, especially given the current circumstances, it would seem believable to Ren and Toko-san. I closed my eyes to the reality before me and focused on following the threats that had led up to it. The reason Iwai Sawako and Akinashi Koto had come face to face down in a basement where Shima Soko had been imprisoned, and why Akinashi Koto couldn't be Kudan. Soko's remains must originally have been in this cell. Yep! And after we had spoken about trying to find a hidden room in the storehouses tomorrow, fearing they would be found, someone had moved them and buried them. It could be Sawako that did that. However, the remains they had tried to conceal had been discovered. Of course, if Koto were the culprit, she wouldn't have acted in such a manner. Either way, whom's is you, Sawako? Why did Akinashi Koto not conceal Shima Soko's remains? Oh yeah, so it was actually Koto. Okay. Just because she found them doesn't mean she did it. Ah, I like that. Is that it? Yeah. Actually, no. This one, she left her flashlight at the scene. What was the thingy again? Conceal. Wait, what was that? Not conceal. Oh, she left her flashlight at the scene. Okay. I mean, yes, they did actually mention that. Okay, I got hasty. B? That was it. Plus, if Koto had buried her, there should be lingering visible evidence. I see. Yep. Then the one that did that is probably Sawako? Either Sawako or someone else. We'll see. But as far as I could tell, there was none. The evidence that was proof in its absence. Where would you see proof of her having buried the remains? False nails. Obviously. That it? Yep. False. Obviously. This is obvious.
そうだな。ことが島倉庫を殺していないし、その遺骸を遺棄してもいない。
Obviously, she got nails. Don't you see them nails? They're squeaky clean. My quiet words spread through the basement like a wave. Everyone except Koto looked at me with bewilderment etched on their faces. I explained to them that Soko's remains had been hastily buried behind the building because of the miscalculation on the part of the culprit.
どういうことだよ。
この島宗家に訪れて様々な情報を得た。それは母子手帳であったり、ことが持っていた記者の手帳であったり。
False nails. Of course she would have trimmed her real nails. You know, she gotta get ready. She still wants to look good, but she gotta get ready, you know, Aurelia. So that's why.
ああ、だから島倉庫のことが分かって、明日蔵の隠し部屋を見つけようって。
She stopped abruptly. It had probably just sunk in that was exactly where we all standing right now. Ran shuddered, but Toko-san picked up where she'd left off.
蔵の中の隠し部屋があることまで分かってしまったから、遺骸を見つからないように持ち出した。
I nodded. She went on to theorize that burying them behind the building had probably only been a temporary solution.
明日、蔵の中を私たちが探している最中に抜け出し、遺骸を持ち出した者は再び掘り起こし処分しようと思っていたのでしょう。だが、
Unfortunately for the culprit, the rest of us were all too wired to sleep. Then, as we were searching for our missing member, worried they had been kidnapped, we happened across the body.
でも、見つけられたのは秋梨さんの懐中電灯が落ちていたからですよね。
Suspicious gazes converged on Koto once again, but I quickly told her that wasn't the case. That's probably trying to clue everyone in. That's why she left the flashlight, maybe?
違うって。掘ってた時、うっかり落としたとかじゃないのか？
雨が止んだから傘を忘れたみたいな感じでか？
Yep.
深夜に懐中電灯を忘れるわけないだろうが。
Yep. She did it on purpose so that everyone will look for her. Besides, the flashlight was still on, pointing directly at the location of the burial. Ren and Toko-san still look baffled. Hell
こと
yeah!
はもともと傷つけるつもりはなかった。だから、
Yup!
わざと懐中電灯を落として気づいて欲しかったんだよ。
She was conflicted by her desire for revenge, which was why she had purposely sought to leave the matter in our hands.
でもそれはそうであってほしいという憶測でしょう。
This is fucking intense, dude! Through her fear, Iwai-san stubbornly refuted my points, but I told her I had proof.
証拠？
トウコさんは付き合いが短いんで知らないかもしれませんが、レンはわかるよな。ことの付け爪だよ。
え？あ？
桜色で小さな星を散りばめている付け爪に見覚えがあるよな。この島宗家に来てからずっとつけている。今もだ。
Yes.
だが、その爪には土だとか葉のかけらだの汚れが一切ない。
But she still could have buried the body, couldn't she? Toko-san asked me, her gaze still on Koto. I continued.
そもそも、明日蔵の隠し部屋を探すというのを知っているのは、私たちを除けば春日夫妻だけ。
Oh!
おい、
Ooh.
まさか。
違う。春日夫妻が犯人なら私たちが来る前に処分す
True,
るだろうよ。
Okay, Sawako, what do you have to say? Realizing what I was implying, that whoever had buried the body was here among us, the two of them gasped. We have an imposter among us! Guys! Sawako sus! Black sus! Black sus!
咲夜先輩ありがとうございます。私を信用してくれて。
Her rosebud lips moved, forming a faint word. Why?
一番大きな理由は私が秋梨ことを信じると決めたからだ。
The words were awkward to say out loud, but I felt like I had to.
意外を埋めるために掘った穴はスコップを使ったんでしょうが、土をかぶせる時にはそれと分からぬように散った土をいなしたり、葉や枝を土の上に撒いたりしたのでしょう。なら手は汚れていますよね。岩井さん、そのグローブを取ってみせてもらえませんか？
Sawako about to get yeeted out of the ship! Oh!
何を
Oh! For once, her expression changed, shifting into a grimace. I threw out another question before she could refuse, or Toko-san could step in.
もしかして汚れ以外の理由で外せないのではないですか？
Why do I have a feeling that it's still not Sawako? I don't know why. Maybe what we'll see instead of her hands being dirty, it's actually that she doesn't have a right hand. Why do I have a feeling that's gonna be what's gonna happen? We'll see. I'm excited. Which one are you? Sawako, I need to know!
右手のグローブだけで構いませんよ。
With those words, the basement was plunged into silence. The ominous oppressive silence weighed down on all of us, as heavy as the ocean. But then... Shit! Bro! Oscar-awarded actress! Here we go! Like a wheeze of air escaping a balloon. Oh! Soko! The usual expressionless woman started to laugh.
本当に面白くて
Shit! An expression I'd never seen before on her face as she looked at me. And only
こい
me.
つを信じないで助けようと近寄ってきたら刺し殺してやろうと思っていたのに
Ooh, that voice? Wait, the voice Sakuya has been hearing, it's hers, isn't it? It's hers, isn't it?
嘘。
本当ですよお優しいお嬢様
Ooh. Her tone was soft, yet her eyes practically glowed as her mouth twisted into a scornful smirk.
お前
目障りだよお前
Shit! What happened? It happened like magic. As Koto lunged towards her with a knife, Iwai-san grabbed her wrist, twisted the flashlight out of her grip, and threw it towards us. For a moment I thought I'd avoided it, but it slammed into Ren's hand, sending her own flashlight flying from her grip, which in turn crashed into mine. Toko-san's terrified scream reverberated through the darkness. Defenseless in the dark, I strained all my other senses. I heard footsteps rushing up the stairs, followed by Koto's shriek of regret echoing through the underground room. If you were sensitive to her voice, you would know it was her in Toko's root when she spoke in Sakuya's mind. I actually didn't think of that because I wasn't exactly familiar with her voice. That's the thing, because she barely speaks, so I don't get to, get to know. As her wail of anger and despair was swallowed up by the dark, I cursed myself for my own impotence. After finally finding our dropped flashlights, we attempted to give chase, but of course we were too late. If she had fled into the deep forest, we'd never find her, and even if she'd gone into the mansion, there were too many rooms to comb through. Supporting Koto as she hobbled along on her sprained ankle, we all headed back into the main house.
すみません。迷惑をかけて。
As Iwai-san made her escape, she shoved Koto, causing her to go over on her ankle. It wasn't a bad one, but she had still sprained it, However, thinking that screaming along with Toko-san would cause a panic, she gritted her teeth through the pain. As the Kasugas treated her injury, she explained to us how she and Iwai-san had ended up facing off against one another in the basement. Completely by coincidence, she had stumbled across Iwai-san burying. Oh shit! Noticing that something was off about Iwai-san, she hid herself in the trees and listened to the other women's feverish mutterings. This time I won't feel like I did with you, she muttered to the one-handed skeleton. Upon hearing those words, it had become clear to her that Iwai-san had killed Shima Soko and was now targeting someone else. Then as she was making her way back to the storehouse, it suddenly struck her. What if she had killed Nina too? What if she's Shima Soko?
そうでしょうか。
As she grimaced with pain, I told her that she may actually be right.
今までは山岸ニーナを突き落としたのは島倉庫だということになっていたが、岩井沢子が2人を突き落としたのかもしれない。
It was just a theory, but we had all seen the crazed look in her eyes down in the basement. No one voiced any disagreement.
蔵へ戻って行って地下へ座敷牢へ降りていくのをついていったのですけど、その時座敷牢の隅にあった小さな箱からあるものを取り出したんです。
Take something out of a small box and kept in the corner of the cell.
取り出したって何？
Ooh. What is that? Her face twisted into an expression of visceral revulsion.
あれは手でした。
お！
手首の骨を崩れないように加工し、標本にしてさ
Ew!
らに小さな箱にしまっていたんです。
That's definitely the body of the reporter, I feel. The hand is still there. And it would seem that the hand is intact, which means that's not Shima Soko. That's not Shima Soko. Her words pierced my skull.
島倉庫の手首を保存していた。
That's impossible. If the story about, Shima Soko losing the hand or something. Sickening images flashed through my mind. I remembered reading that serial killers sometimes collected souvenirs of their kills. They would fixate on one particular thing. It could be a ring, a lock of hair, a driving license, something to memorialize their victim.
まさか手首を。
In before? In before what? I don't know, I'm confusion still. But we were all talking about how Soko's hand was such a clean cut. Yeah, that's a thing. Such a clean cut. Toko-san shivered, rubbing the back of her own right hand. Now that she had finished treating Koto, Mr. Kasuga leaned in to say something to his wife, then told us all that Shima Takafumi was on his way. Apparently, he was also sending a family member who lived in the next town over. Hearing that they would soon be here, I checked the flashlight to make sure it still worked.
まさか
Do
岩井
it!
沢子を追いかける気ですか？それなら私も。
Oh, let's fucking do it! But when she tried to stand, her face twisted in pain.
その足じゃ無理だ。私に任せろ。止めたって止まるやつじゃないよな。
Ren got to her feet and checked her own flashlight.
危ないです。こんな時間に森に入るなんて。
それは十分に理解しています。
なら
決着はつけなくちゃならない。このままあいつを逃したらずっと九段の影に怯えなくちゃならなくなる。このフォークロアはここで終わらせる。
Okay, one question still remains. What is Sakuya's part in this? Why does he have the dream? What the fuck is that? I mean, it would seem that she's there somehow. And also, it would seem that Saoko do recognize Sakuya. I think that's already a sign that yes, Sakuya is probably there and was the witness. And Saoko have been trying to, you are not to say about this. You need to forget. We'll see. I'm excited, dude. Leaving the two of them in the Kasuga's hands, I slid the paper door open and stepped out together with Ren.
Sakuya-san!
I could tell that she wanted to say something to me, but without waiting to hear what it was, I set out into the moonlit night and towards the storehouse. Oh, sorry. The folklore ends tonight. Yep. First we searched the entire storehouse, thinking she might have come back to where we'd at least expect her to be. Then we descended again into the basement where we found the box Koto had spoken of. However, nothing but air greeted us within it. It was empty. Sawako probably having taken the Grizzly trophy with her. Then...
めぼしいところは探したけれど全然見つからないな。
The folklore ends tonight. We need that to be the title. That sounds like a fucking good idea. The folklore ends tonight. Let's fucking do it, bro. Hold on, let me just... Yeah. Nope, nope. YouTube, stop that. Okay. The folklore ends tonight. Hell the fuck yeah. I fucking love it. Hold on. God, this is a pain. YouTube, stop it. And then the chat. There we go. Okay. Pikachu. After searching the dilapidated storage, whatever that read, sheds and barns along the side of the house, we even made our way to the small coal house in the woods, but there was no trace of Sawako.
こういうのって人海戦術だから意味があるやり方だろ。二人だけじゃ限界があるぜ。
レンの言う通りだ。頭に血が上っていた。
My mind had been clouded with anger at the way Sawako had mocked Koto and deceived Toko-san. Raising my eyes to the pale moon, I took a deep breath and put myself in the head space of a kendo match. Whenever I found myself on the back foot, I'd think to myself, what would I do in my opponent's position? Rather than considering how I should attack, I thought about that strategy my opponent would use when facing me. Once I parsed that, it was easy to jump one step ahead of them.
私が岩井沢子ならどう行動する?
Would I first flee so that I could make a comeback later? That would probably be the wisest choice, but it wasn't the choice she would make. Before retreating, she would leave me with a parting gift, something that would leave a lasting impression. While I didn't know her well, going by our interaction in the basement, she wouldn't simply run away now that I had seen through her facade.
だったらどうした? 私が岩井沢子だったら私が一番やられて嫌なことをする。
A heavy silence fell upon us. It was a hideous insight, but it's what I would do, and I was sure she would too.
で、悪いが島宗家へ戻ってくれないか?
Oh shit!
構わないけど、お前はどうするんだ?
I told her that I had a lead.
ならうちもそこへ。
私があいつなら一番の弱みを狙う。東子さんか。 怪我をしていることだ。
Ren did a double take as understanding dawned on her. Then we'll go together, she said again, anger seeping into her tone.
今から戻っても間に合わない可能性がある。だからもしものために私は先回りをしておく。
Oh shit! I explained.
そうか。わかった。なあ、サク。
言いたいことはわかってるよ。 森の中には手頃なのがたくさん落ちてる。
Oh shit!
獲物があれば負けることはない。
Oh shit! So don't worry about me, I said, giving her a clap on the shoulder. Then I set off at a run, heading for the place I knew I'd find her. The cliff? The cliff? Shall we go? As I made my way along the track through the forest, I regretted not asking. I should have asked the Kaskas where the cliff Nina and Soko fell from. The cliff that appeared in my dreams was the moment we arrived at the mansion. I had been meaning to go see it at some point by myself. I wanted to face my nightmare. I had learned from Toko-san's supple, unbreakable soul and Koto's defiance. Now I believe I could face up to and overcome it. The forest loomed dark and silent around me, like the eerie setting of a horror movie. Only the occasional howl of wind broke the stillness. Anger smoldered in the pit of my stomach. pushing back my fear to where it couldn't affect me. I felt no primal fear of the dark, no fear of specters. However, when the wind abruptly died and I stepped out of the trees, when I saw the cliff bathed in the eerie light of the blood-red moon, the fear that had still been clinging to my soul came rushing back. It wasn't real. It couldn't be. Masquerading as reality. It was my nightmare come to life. The woman with her face scribbled out, an evil waiting to pull me down to hell. She was there. My body reacted physically to the malicious presence. Cold sweat trickled into my eyes as I clenched my first and pounded it against my chest hard. The impossible image melted away to be replaced by...
助けに来たでしょ?
The hideous voice snapped me back to reality. There at the cliff, the scene before me was worse than any nightmare. Oh! Oh shit, bro! Oh no! Clad in the garb of Kudan, Iwai Sawako was attempting to hurt me, exactly as I predicted. The eyes I briefly glimpsed behind the veil were no longer Sawako's. They were Kudan's.
東光お嬢様にはこの姿で奪いに行くと決めていたの。
Ooh. The crescent smile never left her lips as she spoke, maintaining a tight grip on Toko-san's right wrist. She had a white blade pressed to her throat. The sight set the simmering rage in my stomach to the boil, focusing my mind away from the dream and fully onto reality.
そのナイフを離せ。今なら半殺しで済ませてやる。
そんな恐ろしい言葉遣いをしてはダメ。怖くてうっかり手が震えてしまうでしょ。
Ooh, Sawako, you might be evil, but you're hot. Man. When she exaggeratedly shook her hands, the tip of the blade slid over Toko-san's neck like the fangs of the slithering snake. I yelled for her to stop.
話すならその棒切れが先よ。あなたと私はフェアではない。そうよね。
Say, remember the thing about how Sawako feels like Toko is the exact opposite of her, and she's possibly jealous. The reason why she did all this, it could be that she's very jealous of Toko. If she is Soko, that is, she's jealous of Toko, and that's why she's trying to ruin her life by, you know, pretending to be Toko and killing someone. Maybe? We'll see. Although it's kind of weird why in the other routes, Toko will be like, oh no, it's not Toko. Though, with that line of thought, so I don't know, we'll see. I did as she said, tossing aside the sturdy stick I had picked up in the forest. I kept my eyes locked on her, waiting for an opportunity.
どうして沢子さんこんな真似をあなたは何がしたいの
あら、まだ私を沢子と呼んでくれるのですかそうですね。実は島家の相続権が私にもあるのをご存知でしたか
Are you Soko?
沢子さんが
ええ。静子様を長くお世話している間に
Oh wait, what?
情が移ったのでしょうね。私にも一部財産を残してくれました。でも
Hold on, something doesn't make any sense. She laughed, the knife moving up and down as her shoulders spasmed, causing Toko-san to let out a little scream.
その相続する財産はすべて東光嬢様が財産を引き継いでから初めて私へと移譲されるもの。
Why do I feel like something's still off here?
そして東光嬢様が相続するには年齢ではなく婚姻をもって移譲される。
What? Your succession of the estate would take place not upon reaching a certain age, but upon your marriage.
結婚しないと相続されない。
Shit.
その間すべての財産は凍結され、一部を高文様が管理運用されている。婚姻以外では、例えば東皇お嬢様が亡くなられても移譲される。
And that's what you want? Her death? In that case, the estate would be divided between me, Shima Takafumi, and a handful of close relatives, she went on.
お金のために
Jesus. Her laughter grew more shrill as Toko-san stared at her in disbelief.
最もわかりやすい真理でしょうに。でも、確かに財産
Oh,
は
here it is.
私には副産物のようなもの。
Here it is.
本当の狙いは違う。
Here it is, okay. Her eyes glowed red under the sky as her chrysanthemum mouth cracked open.
私が本当に欲しているものは何？クダン様ならお分かりですよね。
Iwai Sawako, or rather, Kudan, had already given me several hints. What was it she wanted? What does Kudan want? Shima Toko's right hand. Shima family mansion. Shima Toko. Right hand? I would say. Let me see though. Oh shit! Ooh, yes it is. Yes it is. She wanted the right hand. Oh. Now that I knew what Kudan wanted, to throw her off balance, I decided to hit her with the other revelation I had arrived at. Iwai Sawako's true identity. Iwai Sawako is a fake name. What is her real name? This is the part I'm still not sure about. Is she Soko or is she Nina? I mean, not Shimatoko, right? Fine. Because I can... oh my god. No. No. I was right. No. No, that one was right. No, really? Oh no. Oh no, I was right. Oh shit. So wait, it was real? That body? No. Wait. Oh. Lay it on me thick. Give me the answer. Yamagishi Nina! With the dark silent forest looming behind me, I look into Kudan's face, her hideous smile, and spoke.
お前が最も手に入れたかったのは島家の女系の双子に代々受け継がれている文様、右手の蝶のあざだ。違うか？
Shit! I can't believe I managed to caught on. It could be Nina. Except that I actually can't, I still don't know the reason. Well, now we know, it would seem, but I feel like there's more still. But I can't believe I caught on to that she's actually Nina. Hey! Forgetting the knife at her throat for a moment, she stared at Kudan as though in trance. You might be evil, but you had. Hysterical laughter spasmed through her, even though the clouds above... Wait! That's it, right? Yeah. Yep. Leaves of the trees rustled furiously. Then after a brief lull of silence...
正解。さすがクダン様。頭が切れますね。
Body twitching, she looked up at the crimson moon and closed her eyes in nostalgic rapture. I tried to signal with my eyes for Toko-san to make a break for it, but she remained frozen in place. Kudan slowly opened her eyes, as blood red as the moon above.
私は子供の頃から 生き物の部位を手に入れたかった。生き物すべてではない。そのものを象徴する一部を。
TBH, when I was playing, I once thought Sakuya was Nina who lost memory. But her age doesn't make sense, so I guess that couldn't work. When you think about it. How did I manage to caught on that she's probably Nina again? What was my line of thought? I don't remember. Jesus.
猫であるなら尻尾を。
How
犬なら
genius!
足を。いろんな動物を殺して収集してきたけれど、成長し大人になるとやっぱりもっといいものが欲しくなるの。わかるでしょ？
Both Toko-san and I visibly shuddered at the intoxicated look on her face as she recalled the
タ
past.
カが動物を壊すくらいで、私の親は私を厭うた。それで島宗家へ預けることにしたの。ああ、収集癖のことは隠してね。
This Yamagishi Nina. No, I was about to say, so the body was actually Shima Soko, but we did notice something was off with the hand, although I guess there's still some parts that confuse me, but maybe I should just keep it in for now. Like, yeah, she was the one that sliced the hand off, so it would seem that whoever saw the scene where Shimasoko or Toko then severed their hand, that was a lie? Huh.
隠れて事故に見せかけて
Jesus!
人の部位も集めたけど、どれも魅力的ではなかった。私のための一品が欲しかったの。ああ、そうだ。
Jesus, she's just full on crazy. Damn. Her lips curled up at the memory.
静子様からももらったわ。亡くなってダビに付す前に手首を。すごく綺麗だったわ。綺麗なあざ。
Took her hand before she was cremated. Wait, Soko is actually dead. So that body was still the body of the reporter? And she just have another hand? Because, well, she seems to be a serial killer.
でも、やっぱりシワがね。やっぱり女性なら本当に美しいものを手元に置きたいじゃない。
Oh no! She took Shizuko's hand. She took Shizuko's hand. Durr, brain, work. Discerning woman desires through beauty. Would you agree? Jesus. Toko-san shook her head empathically, denying any affinity with the spectre. Although the motion caused the knife to press against her skin, she had gone to a place beyond fear.
床に伏していた島静子を世話していたのはお前だったんだろう。恩をあだで返すような真似をよくするな。
心外だわ。美しいものを残して何が悪いの？燃やしてしまうなんてことの方がかわいそうだわ。
A cold chill crawled along my spine. This monster before me meant every word she said. Seeking to provoke her, I chose my next words carefully.
そうかい。それじゃあ島倉庫の時は失敗したんだな。綺麗なまま残せなかったものな。なあ。
Because she lost her hand?
山岸ニーナ。
Oh. A wind gusted through the dark forest like a scream washing over us as we stood at the cliff edge. And on its cleansing wings, the breeze brought something with it.
ニーナお姉ちゃんなの？
Akinashi Koto stepped out from the tree line.
あの野郎。
My words had been designed to provide an opening for me, but instead they had carried the truth to Koto at the worst possible moment. A truth she would have been better off never knowing. Well, shit!
そうよ。久しぶりね、こと。あなたが来るのは分かっていたわ。
Oh, shit! Shit just got fucking real. I mean, it's already real, but Jesus! Staring in disbelief, she tried to find something to connect this woman before her to the girl she once knew. Of course, he would come to this.
自分でも言っていたが、幼い頃に山岸ニーナは島宗家へ預けられた。 自分の持つ収集癖は隠して。
咲夜先輩。
だいたい少しばかり世話したくらいで財産を分けてもらえるはずがない。
Okay.
島静子はあんたに見当違いな恩を感じていたんだよ。
I
本当は山岸
see.
ニーナがしていたことを島倉庫がしていたことだと思わされていた。
Ah, that makes sense. That makes sense. I see now. Oh, what an asshole. From here on, it was all my own theorizing built on circumstantial evidence.
島宗家では双子は忌むべきものとして扱われていた。随分それに自分もそうだったからか。手に蝶のあざを持って生まれた双子は別れて育てられることになった。
Oh, I see now.
ええ、よく調べたわね。
I'd hit the nail on the head. Kudan leaned towards me, her interest peaked.
そういった経緯もあって、島宗子がしたことは、それが負のものなら、彼女がしでかしたことになったのだろう。
She's so... Okay, I was about to
例
say...
えば、
Hold on.
山岸ニーナが収集するために行った小動物殺しだとかな。
Wait. I was about to say... What if Nina is actually Soko? Nina and Soko is the same person. But we'll see. Although I don't think that's the case. I think what she meant here is just that they will probably just blame it on Soko even though it's actually her. That's what she meant. But the thought actually went through me like, what if Nina is just Soko and everything just goes bonkers? I'll plot twisty all day. Oh man. Nina's describing the stuff written in Koto's note. So it wasn't Soko who did it, but Nina. Ooh. Soko's dead. Yeah, really, I get it.
島宗子の面倒を見て信用を得ていたお前は、どうしても我慢ができなくなってしまった。成長するごとに美しくなる手の甲の蝶のあざだよ。だから、突き落として事故に見せかけ、右手首を奪おうとした。
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
突き落としたのがニーナお姉ちゃんで、突き落とされたのが島宗子。
Kudan let out a little sigh as Koto falteringly pieced it
あ
together.
れは本当に失敗したわ。この崖を選んだのは掘削された岩盤があったから手首をなくしたとしてもぶつけたせいにできると思ってのことだった。
I see.
死んだ後にゆっくり蝶を収集しようとしたけれど
It was dashed against the rocks in the fall. She lamented.
島静子は自分の孫が人を殺めようとしたことに心を痛め、この転落死事件を秘匿した。そして危ういと思われた島宗子は座敷牢へ監禁し亡くなったことにした。そして山岸ニーナも。
両親には捨てるように預けられたからね。父はたまに様子を見に顔を出していたけれど、だから私は島宗子の世話係を辞めて家に戻っても折檻されるだけだから、静子様へ私自身も死んだことにしてほしいとお願いしたのよ。
Oh, I see. I see now. And since she have made it so that it was Soko that pushed me, so Shizuko will do what she said. Yep.
自
Okay.
分の孫の
Got
せい
it.
で死にかけ、顔を変え名を変え、看病までしてくれた。まあ、財産の一部くらい異常したくもなるよな。
Felt like I was running out of time. Koto couldn't have made it here on her own. What with her sprained ankle, plus
誰かを待っているようだけど。
in one smooth motion, she sliced away Toko-san's glove, revealing her right hand. There it was.
蝶のあざ。
Under the red moonlight, the butterfly bloomed across her skin like poison ivy. Bright and vivid, like it was about to take flight.
美しい。待った甲斐があった。
She murmured, eyes narrowed in delight.
父母が私を厭うていたのはね、何も収集癖だからではないの。私が予知をすることにも気味悪がったわ。
Kudan.
だからあなたたちが何をするのも見通しているの。
The omens from the folklore. Predicting everything, orchestrating it her way, she already knew I had been buying time. Smiling, I addressed Koto and Toko-san.
人は運命を避けようとして取った道でしばしば運命に出会う。
She set the line! Shit about to go down! She set the line, boys! Are you ready?
運命ってのは思い通りにはいかないってことだよ、バカ野郎！
Yes! Bitch! The moment seemed to last for eternity, yet be over in an instant. My best friend, who had been waiting in the reserve, used all of the strength of her pitching arm to hurl a rock, yet couldn't dodge it like she had seen it coming. Seeing my chance, I had already started to move.
Senpai!
Koto snatched up the stick I dropped to the ground and tossed it to me.
Sakuya!
I rushed at Kudan! Yes! But she was already back in position with the knife at Toko-san's throat.
Kudan!
Screaming, Toko-san abruptly unfroze, grabbing Kudan's arm and dragging her towards the cliff. No, 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 no! Oh, shit! Bro! Toko-san had understood my coded message about fate and screwed up all her strength to get the upper hand over Kudan. Oh, shit! Oh, shit! Oh, shit!
悪夢通りかよ。
Thankfully, I managed to reach out and grab Toko-san just in time, but
両手で掴め、落ちちまうぞ。
あ
then...
なた、あの時見ていた子供でしょ？
Yes! Yes! Yes, I knew it! Kudan asked me, her eyes filled with madness and a wild
何
joy.
のことだ。
私が倉庫を突き落とした時よ。あの時も同じように倉庫が私を掴んで私を助けようとしたのよ。
Suddenly, she was holding her hand. The scene from my nightmare was right there before my
ま
eyes.
だ思い出さないの？幼いあなたは私たちを見ていたじゃない。
She was right. The scene from the night my mother died. My family was staying at a nearby campsite and I'd gone off on my own to have an adventure. My mother came looking for me and then, a driver not paying attention to the road, my mother shielding me with her own body.
助けを呼ぼうとして泣きながらこの場所へたどり着いた。その時に
Fucking called it.
お前の悪夢は私だよ。
Her whisper wormed its way into my brain, and then the image of the falling, cackling woman superimposed over the image of Kudan before me. Yes, I.
こうなるのは予言されているの。
As she went limp at the end of my arm, grasping, ghostly hands reached out for me, threatening to pull me down. Yeah! Woo! Hey, you don't have the case! Haha! Suck it! But
二人の手の方が何倍も心強い。
the power of Chad! The power of Harem Road! Hell the fuck yes! Supported by the two of them as they clung to me to stop me from going over the edge, courage swelled up in me, the courage to exorcise the ghost.
そんな、こんなものは。
見えなかったか？こうなったのは私が選んだからだ。
Yes!
二人を選んだ。だから。
Harem root! Harem root! Harem root! Harem root! Ooh, ooh, ooh! Harem gang! Ooh!
お前も選べ。
My words swept the nightmare away. Suddenly the forest swayed. The moment felt like it stretched on for eternity.
罪をあがなえるだろうか。
Her voice and her eyes were once again those of Iwai Sawako. But
余地がなくてもわかる。そんな気はないんだろ？
Kudan cackled again, her other arm reaching for mine, trying to pull me down just like the scene I had witnessed as a child. But
一緒に行きましょう。
on a gust of wind from beneath the cliff came a voice.
そうか。
Coming apart as though with a will of its own, separating from an artificial hand. She fell into the black depths of hell. The hands of Shima Shizuko, Shima Soko, everyone Kudan had ever laid a finger on, reached up out on the inky depths to wrap her around her and drag her down. Perhaps it was mere fancy, but it seemed to me that Yamagishi Nina fell from the cliff as a specter, her humanity forever laid to rest. Not Iwai Sawako, not Yamagishi Nina.
本物のフォークロアになったな、クダン。
Some karma indeed, Bridget. Yikes. Oh. Boy. The wild summer was coming to a close, and the second term of the year had begun. During the day, traces of summer's heat still remained, but sundown brought a chill in the air. The shrill cries of the cicadas were gradually being replaced by the quieter chirps and hums of other insects. Slowly but surely, the season was fading into autumn. What? No autumn! Bad! Autumn bad! Stop it! Autumn bad! Yes, everything was slowly changing, but some things stayed the same. The Shima estate, which had caused so much pain to Iwai Sawako, Yamagishi Nina. Although it had been an accident, her fall to her death was my sin to bear. And Iwai Sawako, no. Yamagishi Nina's sin had all been erased as though they never happened. Shima Shizuko's plan had been shockingly detailed and subtly executed. She had arranged everything just as Nina desired. The certificate of Yamagishi Nina's death had been submitted, an official autopsy done. How she managed that, I didn't know, and her death was officially declared an accident. You couldn't kill someone who was already dead. People die if they are killed, guys. And a dead person couldn't be charged with a crime. And so, with Yamagishi Nina's disposed of, the Shima family carried on as ever before. But if there was one thing that had changed, it was the soot-clad woman who was always by Shimatoko's side had disappeared forever. And speaking of changes,
進学ね。うちらは体育科だし、推薦でどっかの体育大学に拾ってもらえればいいだろうしな。
その先輩は将来弁護士を目指すって話ですよ。すごいっすよね。
Ooh, we had continued our tradition of chatting over lunch together in the Occult Research Society Club room. Our daily lives went on unchanged.
でも、弁護士ってどうやってモチベーション維持しているのか謎だよな。
え、どうしてですか？
だって映画や小説みたいに冤罪のために戦うとか、大企業に虐げられてきた住民の声をとか、そういう依頼ばっかりじゃないだろ。現行犯で捕まった痴漢とか無銭飲食とか、その刑罰を依頼人のために少しでも抑えるのが仕事だろ。正直やる気って出ないよな。
I think Karen just speaks out your thoughts right there, Aurelio.
でもめちゃくちゃ反省しているとか、やむにやまれずとかもあるじゃないですか。
そういうのならまだいいけど、正確な数字はわからないけど、そういうのって少数派な気がする。だからモチベーション維持はどうするのかってさ。
Watching their back and forth, I finished my last bite of bread. Thought of Les Mis? Le Mire?
サクはどう思う？
I don't know how to read that.
多分休みの日にカラオケ行って発散させてるんだよ。
Oh, so you were listening, she exclaimed.
仕事でどうこうじゃないんすか？
仕事は仕事、プライベートはプライベートだ。胸くそ悪い思いをしたならバッティングセンター行って鬱憤をぶつければいいだろう。で、たまに来る自分にとって意味のある仕事を待てばいい。
バッティングセンターか。うち的にはそっちの方が仕事だからストレス解消にならないな。
I'd feel all this pressure to have perfect form, she laughed. I told her to hurry up with her lunch. As she hastily returned to her food, I stole a glance at Koto. While some things stayed the same, some things had to change. For instance...
変なやつ、告白されたって高村が言ってたな。
What? Hoopst! Apparently there had been an unspoken pact among the team that Ren was off limits, but a new transfer student had gone and broken that rule. What? Who is this transfer student? Hoopst! Hello? She was cute enough, but it seemed Ren had turned her down, telling her she liked someone else. Kisetsu o meguri irozuita hasaki kono kokoro wo. Outweighing their annoyance over the breaking of the pact, Yu and her friends, including Mayu, had said they were more concerned with finding out the target of her affections.
高村たちと河野の仲が戻ったようでよかった。
何か言いました？
そろそろ私も前に踏み出さなくちゃなってことだよ。
Oh shit! Made a move?
はい。
What?
先に教室に戻ってる。お前たちも急げよ。
あ、先輩、今日駅中寄っていきませんか？面白いお店見つけたんですよ。
Kudan Folklore spin-off, Autumn. Telling her I was sorry, but I already had plans. I stood up from the sofa.
何か様子がおかしいな。
Uh-oh. As soon as school was over for the day, I skipped out on training so I could drop by the culinary school earlier than usual. Toko-san had taken a break from her job for the remainder of the summer, but when she resumed her lessons after about a month, the classes were as popular as ever. In addition to the usual faces, Kayano-san had also returned. The other women had been glad to see her again. They didn't ask her about her absence, and Kayano-san didn't offer any explanation. No one wanted to reopen old wounds. They welcomed her back with open arms, and Kayano-san returned to them, smiling and laughing, and that was that.
彼女も私と同じ。季節をまたぐことが必要だった。
Sometimes, despite our best efforts, our internal reservoirs are sapped away. We might require words or time, or the helping hands of others to top them up. In Mai and Kayano-san's cases, we needed the time it took for one season to turn into the next. Even if I had basically made my decision, I could do nothing but wait for that one drop of blessed rain that would finally make my feelings overflow. And... right now was its time to fall. Usually I'd want nothing more than to hear her voice, but this time I wavered between cowardice and the need to resolve the feelings that had stretched over the seasons. The phone rang once, twice, thrice. I just decided to hang up after the fifth ring when a clear voice came down the line, throwing me off balance. Saying that it was unusual for me to call, she went on to excitedly tell me about what they'd made in class that day. This conversation, too, was part of any other day, however.
片付けが終わったらいつもの公園に来てもらえませんか？
Is it Zegei? Is it Zegei? After a brief pause, she answered with quiet yes. I could feel her nodding down the phone. Yes! It's Zegei's! It's Zededand! With the air cool and refreshing upon my skin, I stared up at the red sky. As I watched the clouds from my seat on the bench, memories and emotions flowed through me, filling my heart to bursting point. Memories of Shimatoko, memories of Akinashi Koto. Everything had begun under a sunset just like this one, when I decided to help Toko-san as she struggled with a slipped bicycle chain. She was the ideal woman I aspired to be like. Everything with Koto had begun so when I came across her being scolded by a coach in the school corridor. The younger girl had more guts than me packed into her tiny form. Perhaps I had seen something of myself in her.
まさかこんなに優柔不断だったとはな。
While I never skipped the thinking step, once I had all the pieces of the puzzle, I was quick to take action. This time I'd gathered the pieces pretty fast. All I was lacking was the courage to put them into place.
お待たせしました。
Yes! Yes! Do the gay! Do the lesbian activity! Thanks. A voice floated on the breeze. Like music to my ears, I stood up from the bench.
待ち合わせなんて久しぶりですね。
Her cocked slightly. Her cocked slightly. The fuck did I just say? Head cocked slightly! Her cocked slightly. She gave me a bashful smile. After the incident at the Shima state, Toko-san had taken some time to herself. I can't stop. I can't stop fucking imagining. I don't know. Her cousin. God fucking damn. After 2 weeks with I gave in to my impatience and called her. Since then we'd seen each other a few times, but I always went over to her place.
ここで話した方がいいと思ったんです。
気持ちの良い天気ですものね。綺麗な茜色。
What does it get me? What does it get me? Cockslide. Just give me a. Okay. Yeah, it's Owen. Why am I giggling over her cockside? This is supposed to be serious! Dude! Breathe. Come on. Come on! I'm okay. Nobody ever fucking mentioned cock slightly, okay? No more. Okay, this guy's a pretty color, okay? Sinking slowly behind the horizon, the sun backlit the clouds in shades of crimson and purple. For a moment, I watched the sunset together with her. Sneaking a peek at her out of the corner of my eye, I felt my tension ease. I turned to face her fully.
初めて会った時も夕映えが美しい日でしたね。
ええ、あの時は途方に暮れていたけど、今となっては咲夜さんと知り合えたのだもの。自転車に感謝したいわ。
She said with a smile. I thought back to that day. I thought of the way her glossy chestnut hair glowed under the crimson light, the red shine in her eyes, and the clarity of her gaze. Her big gentle eyes, her small rosebud lips, delicate and doll-like. Nothing about her had changed, yet somehow she looked even more beautiful to me now. Because of her cock slightly. Stop. Go on, Naoto. After spending a summer with her, I now knew the boundless depths of the love in her heart.
島東子さん、
Bullshit.
私はあなたに伝えたいことがある。
Yes. Just tell her. Love me, say that you love me.
はい。
Looking into the crystal clear pools of her eyes, my heart trembled, and the words tumbled from my lips.
私はあなたに憧れていた。自分は男っぽいし、くせ毛だし、つり目だし、口調も男の子みたいだ。
No, Sakuya, you don't
女の子っぽ
understand.
くない。
Sakuya, that's the best part of you. What part of that don't you understand? That's the best part of you. Stop it.
いつも姉たちにはからかわれて、だから初めて会った時から私の理想の女性像をあなたに見ていたんです。
そんな私なんて。
The way she tilted her head awkwardly was adorable. I disliked it when people were overly humble, but in her case it was out of consideration for the other person. There was no sarcasm to it.
東子さんみたいになりたいと私は思っていたんです。だからあなたを見ていた。でも
But
いつの間にかなりたい人ではなく気になる人に変わっていた。
yes.
夏の間にさまざまな非日常を切り抜けていって気になる人から
Yes. Yes. Love me, say that you love me, fool me. I tried to say it, but somehow the words wouldn't come out. Just kiss her. Just kiss her. Just yes. Just give her a wet smoochie. What if she said she didn't want to ruin what we had? What if she said she could never be with someone like me? Yo, lion shit, Sakuya! Fling your pee-pee in her face! Slightly. Nothing. I stood there in silence as though my voice had been stolen from me then.
咲夜さんが言えないなら私から伝えるわ。私は
And before there you are! I watched her as her lips moved, waiting for the words to follow. The moment seemed to stretch on forever until...
待ってください。
Yes! Harem root! Harem root! Harem root! Harem root! Harem root! Oh! Harem gang! Harem gang! Harem gang! Harem gang! Harem gang! Harem gang! Oh! A familiar voice reached my ears.
もう変だなと思ったんです。
Harem gang! Harem gang! Deep funeral tamarind eyes pinned me to the spot. The tension broken. I couldn't stop my lips from curling up into a smile. She faced me, just like the day I'd first met her. Unyielding and unflinching.
島先生が抜け駆けするなら、私も言いたいことがあります。
Love me, say that you love me. She declared.
秋梨さん、そうじゃないの。私だっていつ言おうかってずっと悩んでたんです。でも
Do it, do it, 3B, 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 do it, do it, do it, woo, do it, do it. She looked down at the ground, struggling internally with something. Then she raised her head, determination written across her face. These two women had those virtues I lacked, perseverance and an unshakable core.
お前にももちろん言うつもりだったよ。
Love me, say that you love me. Hell the fuck yes, hell the fuck yes.
虫のいい話だろうが、私は二人ともに惹かれている。どちらかを選ばなくちゃいけない。そう考え反問していた。でも
Yes, 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 fuck yes, fuck yes, yes. Harem gang, chat, come on! Harem gang, harem gang, harem
もと大した頭じゃない。ずっと夏休みが終わる間考えていたが、結論は出なかった。
You gotta have Titanic balls to say that. It's Sakuya, so harem gang, harem gang.
結論なんてとっくに出ていたんだよな。
There at the cliff, as I faced up to Kudan and to my nightmare, the two of them had wrapped their arms around me, desperate to save me, unwilling to give me up. I gazed into clear amber eyes and strong-willed ultramarine ones, eyes that I loved. My heart was so filled with emotion, I felt like it would burst as I told them how I felt.
私は島東子も秋梨こともどちらも大切に思っている。愛しているんだ。
Love me, say that you love me. Woo! Harem gang, harem gang, harem gang. Mwah! Yes! OD3! Bro! I love these two women from the bottom of my heart, and me too, Sakuya, not gonna lie. If I were to choose between Toko and Koto, I cannot. Both of them are exceptional and they deserve you. And I'm so glad I'm so glad for this, rather, although I kind of see that coming. I'll explain. I kind of actually see that coming. After giving them my selfish confession, I couldn't look them in the face. Then, a smell abruptly conjuring up a memory. Jasmine and vanilla perfume and the clean fragrance of shampoo. Is it the thing that I think it is? Scents that carried with them memories of summer. Their scents. Yeah! Yeah! Yes, it's this CG that I saw. Remember when I said while I was making the guide? When I was making the guide, I accidentally saw a CG and it was at the end of the page. This was the CG I saw. I was like, harem gang, harem gang. I actually already knew this is what's gonna happen. There you go. There you go. Yep. Look at them. They're happy. Yay! Nobody got hurt. Everyone is happy. Karen is just Kisatsu o meguri irozuita hasaki. Your eyes just noticed the Urius of the mall. I know! I tried so hard not to get spoiled, and this is the one thing that I got spoiled on! Can you fucking imagine? I don't know any context, but I know for sure, okay, they seem to have a harem route. And the moment I realized, in order to get to the true route, both of them needs to be maxed out, I suppose? In affection level? That was when I knew, oh my god, they actually went for it. They actually went for it. The motherfuckers, Hatsumi. G fucking G. I mean, if I were Sakuya, I could not choose. Both of them are fucking amazing. Very exceptional characters. So only one CG is the one that I don't have. Only one CG. Ramen I already have. Was it that one? I don't remember. I think that, or did I actually get everything? Who knows? No, I think there's one CG I missed, right? You would be like you to pick just one of us because you're such a huge chat with the biggest PP ever. Hell yeah! Slapping, and then Sakuya just slapping her PP to their faces slightly. Oh wait, I forgot to do something. We did it, boys. We did it, boys. We fucking did it, boys. For a moment, I felt certain this must be a dream, but... Ah, just Sakuya. Felt the warmth of their lips against my cheeks. Everyone was smiling. It probably wasn't normal to choose both of them. But who cares? Yes! Yes! Who cares? That's right. Ha! Polyamorous exist, guys! Person often meets her destiny on the road she took to avoid it. He was fate, and he wasn't. This wasn't a stroke of luck that had simply been laid out before me. I chose, and I had been chosen.
3人で幸せになろう。
Yes! With the power of gaze, nothing can stop you three. Hell the fuck yes. Those whispered words that slipped out unbidden, that was what I truly wanted. Their lips told me that what words did not. As our breath and warmth blended together, I felt us melting together into an unbreakable whole. Something shifted deep in my heart, an upheaval. And in that moment, I made a vow to the departed souls of those women to watch over me from beyond. Woo! Oh, I cannot pull the put the full version, Tiani. My stream gonna get struck down, so no. That's no. I promised my eternal love to these two and prayed that this bliss would continue forever. Our bonds never breaking. Bonds never breaking. Hell yeah. Woo! One last time, baby! Yes! Woo! Yes! Hatsumi-san! Hatsumi-san! Okay. Apparently this game is third best in my book now, guys. Guys, I'm so sorry to Kindred Spirits. This game is now the third best visual novel I've ever played. Second being Yume Utsutsu, and first being Flowers. The worst, all three is happening in the same universe. What the fuck? Oh my god. Yep, third best. If it were longer, it definitely could take over the second place, but Yume Utsutsu is a journey to me, so it's still the second one. Just like Flowers, because of how long it is, it's like a fucking journey. It's the number one. Okay, all your three bests are in my Hatsumi! It's all Hatsumi. Hatsumi stole my heart. And I will forever look up to Hatsumi. If one day I can ever meet Hatsumi, I want to kiss their feet. Or lick their boots or something. Because Jesus fuck! Hatsumi-san! You're amazing! I love you! You're the best! Never stop writing, please! Never stop writing! Thank you so much! Please! That's all I want. Just keep doing what you're doing. It's so good. I love you. God. Also, it's okay, Subaru. Thank you so much for stopping by the stream. Hopefully we'll see you in the next stream. Bye. Bye. It's so good. So fucking good. This game is not short. It's not. It's definitely not short. Maybe not as long as something like Yume Utsutsu, for sure. Let me think. Is this longer than Kindred Spirits, though? I think it's kind of comparable. But if we were way longer, and they can delve deeper into the characters and whatnot, that would have been fucking insane. Can you fucking believe? Just imagine that. So, is there no post-credit scenes? I'm sad now. Well, it's fine. Kindred Spirit is far longer. That's what I thought as well. If only this were longer, it would have just straight up second. Okay, so this is the one CG I don't have. Oh shoot. Woohoo. Yeah, this is the thing that I saw. I knew it. Yeah, it was here. What the fuck was that? Boo-boo, what the fuck? I am thou. Thou art I. Thou hast turned into a vow, into a blood oath. Thy bond become the wings of rebellion and break the yoke of thy heart. Thou hast awakened to the ultimate secret of the Eurytopians! Hell yeah! Hell yeah! Hell the fuck yeah! Hell yeah! Thank you so much for the donation, Boo-Boos. Jesus fuck. We maxed that socialing, guys! Hell yeah! Fucking awesome. God, it's so good. So good. Should I try to get this one? So this is the ramen. Ah, shit. Ow. CG. Alert save to this one. AB instead. I think that's what I got before. So if I want to get the other CG, be on that one? Let me check. I think I need to open Seiya again. Hold on. Because I don't write it down which one is which. There's one with Jerry, but I don't remember which one was that. Nope. Seiya. Saiga. It's not Seiga, it's Saiga. Shit. I love how when I open Seiya Saiga, my browser just immediately points towards flowers. Autumn. Fuck. How do I find it? Should I just say oh, there it is. Folklore. Okay. Toko Ibento CG. Toko Ibento Jerry. Jerry? I think it's Jerry. So yeah, it's the first one, which means I just need to hold on. Let me put everything back actually. Let's try to get one last CG, guys. Hold on, I'm not seeing the chat. Entirely out of it and at my limit. Gonna go to bed before collapse. Night, guys. Take care. It's okay, Bridges. Okay, thank you so much for stopping by the stream. Hopefully we'll see you in the next stream. Bye. Bye. Good night to you, man. Okay. So all I need to do is load this one. Oh, sorry. And then pick B, apparently.
Oh, そうだけど。
Until the choice, please. Oh no, is this gonna be a while? Because I didn't save just before that. Shit. Is this after? No, this is after, I think. Fuck. I think. Oh no. Oh, fuck. Hold on. Oh no, I think this is after. Hold on. Let me load again. This is it, right? Yeah. No. Let me check the log. I might have to start from the beginning.
ああ、そうだけど。
Ah, shit! Becker. No. I think I can return to main menu and start from the beginning. Yeah, I missed it. There we go. Okay, let's try to skip it. I need next button. For fuck's sake. You can use the jump thing. How do you use the jump thing, actually? That's backlog. Config? Auto? Like, I know that's actually the case. How do you use the jump thing? Like, I remember when I read about this thing. Don't need to start from the beginning. How do you do that, actually? Hold on. Sleepy Moss, do help me. In the log, okay. In the log. Backlog? Or... Oh, wait, you mean in the main menu? You know what? Let me go back. No. Config. Turn to main menu. Lock? I don't see that. Oh, extra. Maybe in the extra? Where is it? What do you mean? Sleepy Moss, I don't understand. Or maybe I can just load the save and scroll. Okay. Okay, I think I get it. So I just need to...
そうだけど
Oh, I see! Jump! It says there! I'm dumb! Yes. I see now. Interesting, okay.
九段にまつ
I
わ
could
る
have just
フォー
done
クロア
that!
では見てしまったものへ
Christ.
7日の時をかけ近づいてくると
Okay.
はありますけど、
Do not skip.
メールで予告するなんて話聞い
So
たことがない。
apparently, according to this, I need to pick B instead. Oh, I don't think I've ever picked this one. Have I?
趣旨替えじゃな
No,
いか
no, 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 no. I have. Let's see if we can get to a new thing. Ah, there it is. Okay, there's a new part. Since I was the one who requested Koto's help,
私も一緒についていかなきゃなって話だよな
my whisper must have been overheard. I responded to the sing-song. What was that? With nothing. What else could I say? Hi.
始めましょう。
Swaying happily from side to side, she gazed down at the ingredients before her.
こんなことをしている暇はないけど頼まれちゃしょうがないよな
Toko-san had phoned me last night to ask a simple question. Are you free tomorrow? For a moment, I'd been at a loss, knowing that I had arranged to investigate Kudan with Koto. But as soon as I heard Toko-san's dejected, "Oh, are you busy?" any option of turning her down evaporated. I wonder what the bad end is like. Huh. Is it like flowers? It's just shroop, bad end, that's it? I told her I was indeed free, and immediately after hanging up, I called Koto to apologize for bailing. And now what incredibly important activity were we doing while the deadline for the prophecy loomed over us?
今日は無理を言ってごめんなさいね。新しい料理も研究しなくちゃいけなくって。
The bad end is just like flowers. I see now.
いえ
Short, simple, and
どうせ
sweet?
休みの日は家にいてグダグダしているだけですから
Well, not sweet. Short, simple, and suffering? There we go. I lied. That's right. Toko-san had enlisted my help in developing a new recipe.
ここのところ主催ばかりだったし、そろそろデザート類にしようかしら。
This might be also the thing that triggers the Karen scene that Aurelio has been mentioning. Huh. The most legendary bad end to me still comes from Amrilato. Which one? Which one was it? I forgot. I think I got all the bad ends, didn't I? I forgot. Which one was it? Opening a cupboard, she muttered to herself as she stared at the orderly rows of spice jars. The translucent amber jars with their neat little labels remind me more of an apothecary than a spice cupboard.
ハリーポッターのダイアゴン横丁みたいだな
God damn it, Harry Potter, really? Crying bad end. Which one was that? Shit, I forgot.
いえすごい量の調味料だなと思いまして
褒めてもらえて嬉しいわ。この棚にある調味料は私が個人的に集めたものなの。いろいろな国を巡って手に入れた子たちよ。
Never mind current scene, I got it wrong. Oh, we've seen it? Which one do you mean, by the way? Her gaze trailed lovingly over each individual jar. I asked her if she traveled abroad often.
新しいレシピを見つけるために必要なの。料理はただ材料と調味料だけの組み合わせじゃなくて、その場にある空気と誰がどんな風に作っているかっていうのも大切なの。
I thought she's gonna mention like, oh yeah, I used to be abroad a lot because of, you know, when she was sick. She told me.
それだけある調味料はその空気を再現するために
Oh, the
必
gay
要なん
part,
です
I
ね
see.
ええ、もちろん。
With another exactly, she looked back into the cupboard. I asked her whether she traveled together with Iwai-san. Ah, hi, Iwai-san! A needle stabbed through my chest when she nodded. I commented that Iwai-san seemed like she'd have a knack for languages. Ah, hi, Iwai-san! Ah!
ええ、沢子さんには助けてもらっているわ。私の英語は健常語のようだって。
I see! Sawako-san helps you a lot! Well, shit.
島先生も喋れるんですか？
Oh god, don't say! I asked in surprise. I completely suck at English.
生まれつき体が弱くて、その静養のために空気のいい静
Bro?
養へ長く移り住んでいたの。
Oh
だ
god.
から少しくらいなら話せるわ。
Toko, do not pull a nerine. Do not pull a nerine. She cut it up by the window.
すごい。マジで尊敬します。
She giggled at my odd response, daintily covering her mouth with her hand. I blinked back at
ごめ
her.
んなさい。ようやく九段さんが打ち解けてくれた気がして。
ああ、そうですか？
Embarrassed at being called out, I trailed off, my face red. Although I'd been trying to speak as politely as possible in front of her, I'd gone and slipped back into my regular, casual speech style.
別に変な意味ではなくて嬉しいの。
I mumbled something appropriate, but I couldn't bring myself to look her in the eye.
そうだ。九段さんはデザートといえば何が好き？
You, baby.
デザート、マカロンとかですか？
Desserts weren't my forte, but the little confections had seen a surge of popularity recently.
前にレンに誘われて食べに行ったけど、味とか皆無だったよな。
They were pretty enough to look at, but no matter what color I chose, they all had the same blandly sweet, faintly creamy taste. Having expected the red ones to taste like strawberry, the yellow like lemon, and so on, I felt let down.
さあ、デザートというとマカロン。
Oh, macarons. I love that.
まあ、
マカロン
今のはただの思いつきだけで、私としては夏なんで涼しげな方がいいと言いますか。
夏、主婦の方たちが喜ぶもの、それでいて手軽に。そうだわ。
Beaming with delight, she clapped her hands together.
今の季節にぴったりのお料理があるわ。
Jesus, 7 hours. Christ, I'm gonna pass out tomorrow. It was, to borrow Toko-san's words, a refreshing garnish that could work with both mains and desserts. To be honest, I'd secretly doubted such a multifunctional garnish existed, but...
エディブルフラワー。
What is this? What is this goofy face? It looks so fucking goofy. I love you. Edible flowers? You mean Yuzuriha? Erika? Suo? Let's see. Ichigo? Wait, Ichigo is not a flower, but there's a flower in Ichigo, I guess. 7 hours is almost working hours. As the name suggested, they were, broadly speaking, flowers you could eat. However, that wasn't all there was to it.
たくさん作ったからどうぞ。召し上がれ。
Looking over the array of dishes, I saw that the plate holding the roast duck was adorned with scarlet petals, and the sea bream carpaccio was similarly decorated with bursts of color. For dessert, vibrant petals of red and purple were suspended in a clear jelly. Ah, jelly! There we go. Creating a dish that looked more like a work of art than something to eat. Ah, I see now. Jelly. Gotcha.
これは SNS 受けしそうだよな。
I should totally put this on Instagram. You know what you should totally put on Instagram? That last CG. That last CG. Just put it on Instagram. Guess who's not single anymore? And then the comments like, wait, so which one is your girlfriend? What do you mean which one? Both of them, of course. Birthday flowers. It's Atsumi's writing. The bountiful buffet was a sight for sore eyes and stomachs. Pressing a thick slice of duck meat and a petal onto the back of my fork, I carried it to my lips.
意外にこれはなかなか。
どう？美味しい？
島先生が作ってくださっているんです。当たり前ですよ。
Yeah, you made it. It just tastes good because of your defty hands. Hands that I will nom on coming soon, TM. along with Koto's hands. She tried to wave off the compliment, but I persisted.
思ったよりも花としての青臭さみたいなのはないですね。苦味がないのも意外です。
I have to point something out. I don't know why I really like that there's a slight bump of tricep over here. Look at this beautiful tricep right here. Beautiful.
苦味があるお花は湯がいてから調理しているの。クダンさんが気に入ってくれたならよかったわ。
I'm not single anymore. Triple, I guess. I know, right? A triple, yeah. Ooh. One girlfriend, not enough. Double the trouble. Hell yeah. She watches I next duck into the Carpaccio. Feeling a little awkward, I try to look away.
あまりお呼びじゃなかった？
Her worried question forced me to look back at her.
すごく美味しいです。親友にも食べさせてあげたいくらいですよ。
I said, to distract myself from the embarrassment. Toko-san asked me about this best friend, about Ren.
小学校からの腐れ縁です。同じ高校に通っていて、私と同じスポーツ特待生で。
竹馬の友なのね。
久しぶりにその言い回し聞きましたよ。
私、時代物が好きだから。
So in the future, will she cut her hair again, or it's just slightly cut? Her cock slightly cut. You know what? Shirogane hair. There we go.
自分は剣道ですが、レンはソフトボール部なんです。ピッチャーで、そろそろ大きな試合があるんで、毎日練習がきついみたいで。
東カレンさん。レンってあだ名で呼んでいるのね。
I'm sorry. I don't know why it fucking killed me, okay? I don't know why. The thing that I mistakenly said that actually fucking destroyed me. Don't ask why! Shut! Instead, subscribe for 1 million times. There was a hint of envy to her tone. I hurried to explain, not wanting her to get any wrong impressions about
あ
us.
だ名はそれほど特別なものじゃないんです。上級生下級生の上下関係があっても、特にバスケやバレーみたいなチームプレーで瞬発力がものを言う競技では、例えばいくら相手が先輩でも安藤さんとか試合中に呼んでいる余裕がないでしょ。
That is true. That is true. That is actually true. Since in my language we don't say like son. Well, kinda son. Kinda son. Ka. Usually. Ka. Something. Ka. Something. Ka. Like basically a son. Someone older. Usually. We just don't even use it when we are playing for sure. She looked up through her lashes, perhaps imagining us on the pitch, then looked down and nodded her understanding.
それと同じ名字がいる場合もありますし、試合中にだけ特別な名前をつけるということがあるんです。コートネームっていう。
Ooh.
試合中だけは、例えばさっき言った安藤先輩なら、アンとか呼んだり。
An! Takamaki! It was a little different to a nickname, but still in the same ballpark.
面白い。そんな風に呼び合うのね。
She seemed genuinely interested in this new information.
まあ、レンと呼んでいるのは私だけですが。
Oh, I'm the only one who calls her Ran. Ran in a corner, kisetsu omeguri.
それじゃクダンさんはレンさんからなんて呼ばれているの？
Baby. Hit me, baby, one more time. My loneliness is killing me. And Ran in the background. My loneliness is killing me.
サクですがね。
それじゃあサク、こっちのデザートを食べてみて。
Oh, bro! Critical hit in the fucking nuts there! As if by magic, she produced a spoon laden with a scoop of the flour jelly. She called me by my nickname. I needed a moment to process it. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, brain work! Please work slightly!
ごめんなさい。来やすかったかしら。
I guess your brain got bored slightly. Stop it! Why is this a trigger word? It doesn't make any sense! Stop it. Stop it. Just stop it. Stop it. Stop. I could feel the dark flush creeping up from my neck to stain my whole face. I didn't need a mirror to tell me I look like a tomato.
あだ名呼びなんて運動部じゃよくあることだろうが。
Although I tried to remind myself of that, it didn't help calm my red face or tense nerves. Meanwhile, Toko-san brought the spoon to my mouth again. Ah, yes. Are we still eating jelly? Or are we eating each other? Hello?
おいしい？
Oh yeah, is it good? Is it good? Is my jelly good? Saku. And Saku is just... Oh no. The cool jelly against my lips was reminiscent of a kiss, and my brain went into overdrive. I did my best to eat the jelly as normally as possible and responded with a polite, "Yes, very."
よかった。見た目も大事だけれど、中身がしっかりしてないとね。
Oh dear. Her tone was joking, but it reminded me of a phrase I'd heard somewhere. The meal makes the
だ
man.
からこんなにも美しい。
She had that feminine charm that I lacked, both inside and out. I wasn't jealous. I was envious.
クダンさんに美味しいって言ってもらえてよかった。次の授業ではエディブルフラワーを使ったものに決めたわ。
Ah yes. Eat all the flowers, guys. Eat all the Yuzurihas, Ericas, and Suos. Do it. And there we go. Dejected that she hadn't used my nickname this time, I let out a surreptitious sigh. I realized I'd somehow finished the whole jelly.
本当に今日はありがとう。いつもなら沢子さんが協力してくれるのだけど。
Ah yes, Sawako-san. Hey, remember Sawako? Oh wait, what do you mean Sawako doesn't exist? Oh no! Oh shit! Taking deep breaths to calm myself, I looked around the room, only now realizing I didn't see her trusty attendant anywhere.
もしかしたら明日のために。
Every game Hatsumi wrote has to have flowers somewhere. And I agree with that. We need more flowers. All the lilies all day. Let's go. Oh, all the Yuzuri has all days. Let's fucking go. The heat quickly dispersed from my cheeks at the mention of tomorrow. Tomorrow meant Kudan. Okay, still new.
明日。岩井さんも前準備をしているってことか。
In that case, I could understand her bodyguard's absence.
沢子さんもってクダンさんも用意してくれているの？
Isn't it that she wanted to preserve her first? I think they mentioned that then. That Sawako wanted to preserve her first before actually do the deed. Basically letting her get older and older and then finally just whoop, I think.
もちろん。
She's enjoying her prey, basically.
そんな悪いわ。
I already told her I was doing this on my own volition.
思うように進んでいませんが、何としてもうまくいかせてみせますよ。
そんなに頑張らなくても、私はただ祝われるだけで嬉しいのよ。
Good wishes?
え？
Somehow I felt we got our wires crossed.
もしかして私の勘違いでしたか？
Oh god, I didn't... what happened? I asked her, feeling like the butt of a joke in a comedy sketch.
そうですか。明日がトウコさんの誕生日。
Oh, so that's how we get to know if I were to pick this scene. Interesting.
ええ、そうなの。ごめんなさい。何か勘違いさせてしまったようで。
Cheeks flushed pink. She twisted her hands together awkwardly. I apologize for my own part in the misunderstanding.
でもそうですか。
瞳子さんの誕生日と予言の日が。
Uh-huh. I see. So whichever the route, I guess, or whichever scene, we will know that her birthday is on the same day as Kudan. Time, I suppose. A pregnant pause stretched out between us until Toko-san murmured something about it. Not being the happiest of birthdays.
岩井さんが岩井さんが誕生日の準備をしてるって聞いたら、私も何かプレゼントを用意しとかなきゃですね。
九段さん、
災いの予言なんてさっさと片付けて誕生日パーティーをしなくちゃいけない。明日は忙しいですよ。
I kept my tone light, but she must have understood that, behind the forced bravado, I was serious. A faint but unmistakable smile flitted across her face. Then she was back to her usual sunny self.
しかし、瞳子さんの誕生日と
Uh-huh.
災いの予言の日が一緒だなんて。
Uh-huh. The odd coincidence gave me the niggling feeling that I'd overlooked something. Unable to shake it, I ran through my unruly locks. And that's it! We got everything, boys! Hell yeah! Everything will be the same? No? Yes, yes. Why not make a save over there? Hell the fuck yes! Return to main menu. We got everything, boys! Well, I haven't seen the bed end, but if it's like flowers, then I don't think it's that important. Look at it. Look at it. We have absolutely everything. Look at this. Such beauty. My god, what the fuck? Mario, what the fuck? The alt tech daddies are not going to be happy with me when I upload this stream. No. Why, Mario? Also, literally, why? Stop! Thank you for the donation. Why? Why are you doing this, Marty? Stop it! You don't need to check on the bad ends, yeah. We got it, boys. Everything. Look at it. Pretty. Ah, yes. Ah, yes. What is this? A scene? What is this? Oh, the opening! Ah, shit. I love the opening. The opening song is... It's so fucking good. I actually listen to it daily now. To the opening song. Because it's so fucking good. I can't fucking believe. It's way too good. Okay. Before I end the stream. This game is fucking insane. I think I already said that. And they've got VA introducing. What? Where? Did I miss that? Here? No. Oh, let me see the names. Mistia. Moonlight Idea Monologue. Twin Lights. Ah, this is the opening. Yeah. Kudan Sakasoire. Ah, that's probably the ending. Not many songs, which understandable. This game is not as budget as it doesn't have as much budget as Flowers, I feel. Last part of CGs. Oh! I see.
皆様こんにちは。東カレンを演じさせていただきました。岡本理恵です。カレンはすごくサバサバした女の子なんですけれども、皆さんどうでしたでしょうか？
Well, I'm not gonna show this. I'm gonna enjoy that myself. If you want to see that, play it yourself. Hell yeah, buy the game, guys. Please support this. Buy the game. You need to see it. You need to play it, okay? I'm sorry. I have to do it. It's been 7.5 hours. Can you blame me? Anyways, this game is insane. I love the mystery and I love the build up towards the mystery. And the fact that everything has been foreshadowed in the beginning. There's a lot of things that you can... If I were to replay it, I bet I would finally understand completely. Or just finally be like, oh, I noticed you said this. I noticed you say this. I noticed you do this kind of thing. But I already got that. Even before I got into the true end, I managed to somewhat call out some of them, at least. Only some of them, at least. I got a lot of things wrong, which is understandable. But I got some of them. Even for some clues, I got the vibe already. And that actually is a sign of a really well-written game. Like, The moment it's finally revealed, you finally realize, yes, I knew it. I kind of had the feeling because the game have been telling you again and again. Oh, by the way, oh yeah. It's fucking good. So fucking good. Oh damn, got to get the game now. Everyone please buy the game. This is fucking amazing. It deserves everything. This is underrated. This is underrated. Not many people talk about this. People know about flowers. People know about kindred spirits. Yes. I don't think anyone talks about this. They need to. No wonder why this is in collaboration with Yume Tsutsu. The mystery unravels just like Yume Tsutsu. Not to mention Hatsumi personally wrote Nana Root. The fact that in each ending, each route, you manage to unravel some parts of the mystery, and then in the other one, there's another parts of the mystery until when we go to the true end, everything just connects. That is true. That is true. And I find that fucking insane. And I have the most fun trying to figure out the mystery. Like, oh my god, you have no idea. It's such a fucking blast trying to logic my way out of this. The fact that I caught on, it's not supernatural. The fact that I caught on some parts is just, it's insane. I love that. I love those moments where I actually do try, along with the game, along with the main character, to try to figure out the mystery. And actually try to figure out the mystery without the guide. And I managed to got some of them correctly. It's just so satisfying. It's so much fun. God, it's been a long time since I have such fun playing a game. Oh man, so good. Will I not stop thinking that Soko is hot? No, she would literally step on me with a knife. That's exactly what I said, Alexa. She might be evil, but damn, she hot. Don't worry, I do not refute you for that. I agree. Yes, she can totally stab me and I'll thank her some. She be hot though. Only if they went full brutal in Flowers. Well, technically, I can't say. Fuck it. I can't say. I couldn't talk about it. You know that, Aurelio. Dude. But you're right. But you're right, Aurelio. Alexa. One day I will talk about it. I will definitely make a comparison. If I remember, I'm probably gonna make a comparison with this and Flowers. Definitely. Because, man, Hatsumi just... Oh, it's so good. This game is so good. The fact that I was immersed enough to try to figure out the mystery myself, just truly fully delve deep into the mystery, into the game, into the story, trying to ascertain things, trying to figure out, okay, the character says this, the characters is giving us this kind of monologue, trying to, you know, analyze every single word, every single sentence, every single moment. PP hard. PP hard. Such an amazing journey. I need more. I need more. I need more. Such an amazing game. This is such a fucking amazing game. I can't believe. I'm so glad I played this. I'm so glad I can play this game along with you all. I'm so glad. I'm so glad I can share this moment with you. Sharing how it feels like, I guess. I feel like all of you would understand what I feel since you also joined me in trying to figure out the mystery. Technically, we all do. We all did. We all tried to put in theories and theories, another theories, trying to make sense what is going on, and that particular thing is what makes me feel so happy playing this. Absolute bonkers fun. Third best game in the series. Not in the series, I mean in my entire list. Third best game in my entire list. I'm so sorry, Kindred Spirits. I have to say it. Because this is just... The Folklore of Flowers Remastered Syndrome. I swear if one day they ever make a VNU, kinda, and everyone just meet, just, visual novel Endgame. Visual novel Infinity Wars. Can you fucking imagine that? I would shit bricks, dude. The Curse of Kudan Reactor when? Oh god, I wish. I need just a fun things to... If they ever somehow manage to, I don't know, make a sequel out of this. Make a spin-off even. Make a spin-off out of Karen even. That would be fucking amazing. Gloves? Oh, because that's Kudan. Good eye, Alexa. Good eye. This is a hand, yes. And that's Kudan. See the dress? This is Kudan. Good eye. Good eye. Good eye. Yeah, that's Kudan in the back, for sure. Because it's a black dress there. GG. The greatest VN ever. we need VNU. Hatsumi-san, hire me. Okay? For giving you ideas about VNU. Visual Novel Universe. Yes. Oh man, this is fucking insane. I had the most blast with this one. I can't believe. I actually was kind of skeptical, even though yes, this is Hatsumi's work, but since this is not by Innocent Gray, you know, and I heard from people that it's short, so I'm just like, I wonder if it's gonna be as good, because just like Nana's Root, it's so good short, yes. Imagine it longer. It's just gonna blow the entire fucking thing to the space or something. So I was worried that maybe they're gonna rush it at the end, or maybe it's not gonna be satisfying because it's short game. But color me impressed, they didn't do that. I was caught off guard with the twists, despite calling some of them out, but it still caught me off guard nonetheless. And it's insane. It's insane what they've done with this. It's so packed with just good stuff. And also OT3. Oh hell the fuck yeah! Fuck yes. Karen is the curtain. Amazing game. Amazing game. I hope you enjoyed that game just like I enjoyed it. I've been raving on and on about this game because that's how much I love it. That's how much I love it. It's because Karen went back to Angry Come in Winter. Ah! Yes! Karen's like, oh man, Sakuya doesn't like me. Okay, fine, I'll go back to Suo. I'll give it 9.8 because no Karen. Oh man. She came back apparently. She got brokenhearted by Sakuya, so she went back to Suo. God, I can't wait to see more of Hatsumi-san's work. Kara no Shoujo is also by Hatsumi, right? But it's not Yuri, so I don't know if I should play that. I kind of want to just because of Hatsumi, but it's not Yuri, so I don't know. Definitely not on stream. I'll probably just play it on my own time if I were ever to play it. I think Innocent Grey is currently focusing on the third game of Kara no Shoujo, was it? Second or third? third game, right? I forgot. The new Karano Shoujo. I forgot. I hope after that they will go back to making something gay. Because I need more, especially with Hatsumi. I just need Hatsumi, okay? I need Hatsumi's writing. More of Hatsumi-san's writing, please. It's fucking insane. Even when she was given like, I don't know, a few hours out of like 30, 100 hours, she can make things so incredibly good. Nana Root. How dare. Karano Shoujo bits of Yuri. I heard of that, yes. So even early on, Hatsumi-san was spilling the gay. Hatsumi-san just cannot stop the gay. Was it even by Hatsumi-san though? That's the thing. I don't think Karano Shoujo was written by Hatsumi. That's what I'm not sure as well. I need to see Hatsumi's works. See if there's any that I can play. Maybe it was different writer, not sure. I'm not sure as well. I'm not sure as well. I'm just waiting for Hatsumi-san to write more. That's all. That's all, because this proves, even in a short time, it's not too short. It's definitely way longer than Amrilato. Way longer for sure. But even for something this quite short, I suppose. She managed to capture my heart, dude. She managed to make me feel things. Make me feel so engrossed in the story, trying to figure out the mystery. God, so good. Hatsumi-san is our god for Eurytopia. Hatsumi-san is our Saki. Confirm. Hatsumi-san is our Saki, guys. We need more Hatsumi-san. Hell yeah. Oh shit. Yeah, that one. That one. Yes. Anyways, it's 7.5 hours. It's actually about to get bright up in here, so I think I need to sleep, guys. I also wanted to find a new Yuri writer with such passion. Absolutely. Absolutely, Alexa. We need more Yuri for sure. We need more Yuri for sure. Who was the one that made Saki's Root? That one has potential because Saki's Root is fucking insane! Ugh! And that's why Yumetsu is still the second best. It's because of Saki and Nana. And everything else. So good. Anyways, thank you so much everyone for stopping by to the stream. It's been so much fun. Thank you so much. And also thank you for hanging out with me in the chat, for all the kind words, all the kind support. Thank you. Thank you so much, guys. Thank you so much. And also thanks to you who's watching this after the fact as well. And also thank you to my patrons. And thank you to everyone who has been donating to me. Thank you. Thank you so much. Everyone, it's been such a wild ride and I love it. Thank you, okay? And well, that's it for the stream. And I will see you in the next stream. That is on Friday, 9 p.m. Indonesian time. I think I'm actually gonna be playing Phasmophobia instead of Persona 3 Fest. It's been a while and I kind of want to play Phasmophobia again. It's been a while since I last played Phasmophobia. So I think I'm gonna play that along with Poki and Kakabruang if they're available. I need to ask first though. If they're not available on that day, I'll probably just play Persona 3 Fest. But for now, either that or I can actually just start something else. But now that I think about it. Oh, yeah. Before I end it, actually, yes, I'm finally gonna start playing Final Fantasy 13. Final Fantasy 13. I need to stop garbling my words. Hey, do you need more gays, guys? Do not worry. We have a game that's filled with girls and gays. That is Final Fantasy 13. Trust me, it's extremely gay, full of hagu and hand-holding. It's so good. Yep, Final Fantasy 13, coming soon to TM. And only the first one, by the way. I'm only gonna play the first Final Fantasy 13. I'm not gonna be touching Final Fantasy 13-2 or 13-3 or Lightning Returns. Although I truly enjoy Lightning Returns, but since I'm not gonna be playing Final Fantasy 13-2 on stream, I think I'm just gonna play Lightning Returns on my own. So yeah, your reaction, literally, hell yeah, dude, and I can't wait. So yeah, It's Friday, either Persona 3 Fest or Phasmophobia. Although I don't think I will do Persona 3 Fest. So it's either Phasmophobia or Final Fantasy 13. We'll see. We'll see, okay? Anyways, thank you so much, everyone. And good night from Indonesia, okay? Next stream, okay? Good night from Indonesia, and I'll see you in the next stream, okay? Bye-bye! Bye-bye! 9 p.m. Indonesian time on Friday. Bye-bye! Bye-bye, everyone! Bye-bye! Good night to you! Good night to you! Oh yeah, it's been a while. I think this deserves some rave party. Hold on.
How's this? Well, it's
Yes.
You guys want Fork Road? Masochist. Okay, fine. Let me find the thing. There, you happy? Mari, no, stop! Don't. What are you doing? Stop, Mari! What the fuck? Thank you for the donation.